for this. Shit, I could. Teddy literally has curled.
Myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those problems my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help. I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son. I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up. Whole team with me, but known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You trying to aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy. I'm in my element. Yeah. I'm in my element. Yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Yeah. I'm in my element. Yeah. I'm in my element. Yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, well I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as the mic shine. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. 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 Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
Yeah. What up, yo? What up with it? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Clap it up one time. Come on now. We got a great day of boxing ahead of us, man. Big heavyweight, big boy action going on. Big heavyweight, big dog talk today. Oh, yeah, man. It's an underrated, understated matchup today for sure, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, the UK, the Zone is in the building. Shout out to the Zone putting on all these events, man. They've been going crazy for the past, month and a half. They've been going in their bag, man. And this one right here will not go unwatched. We got big dog action going on tonight. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, we got big dog action going out. Daniel Dubois, Fabio Wardley. I can't wait to see this. I know a lot of people push back at my world-class take. You know what I mean? And not to say that my take is world-class. And I mean, maybe my take might be world-class, but as far as my world-class take on Fabio Wardley, right? Yeah, I know. I don't expect everybody to agree. Listen, man, it's insight, man. I just appreciate that you allow me to talk my nonsense sometimes, and you don't run away, man. You allow me to cook. But I definitely, that's a personal thing for me. You guys might not see it that way. Some of you guys might not see the intangibles that I'm looking at. And you're probably right? Maybe you see the eye test is telling you that Fabio Wardley is just improving, that nobody is perfect, that what do you want, Claymore? The man is winning fights and you're finding a way to scrutinize every little thing he does, right? I get it. I totally get it, right? But that's what I do, right? I'm over here on this side of the mic. This is what I do. I analyze, I break down things, man. And even inside of a victory, I can see the holes in your game. I could see the stylistic disadvantages that you might go into facing another opponent. And I have the questions, and the only way I can get the answers is to see you answer it for me inside the ring. That's the inconvenient truth. So, yeah, going into this fight, there are some intangibles in here on both sides of the conversation. We're looking at the Daniel Dubois side with the mental strength. You guys tapped in last night. You saw Jaleel Hackett. Shout out to Jaleel Hackett, 160-pound phenom that co-hosted the show last night, talking about the mental health, the mental will, the mental strength aspect of this game. 70 to 80% mental. Shout out to Teddy Atlas, 20 to 30% physical. So, yeah, when you're looking at a fight involving Daniel Dubois, you got to question the mental strength part because we've seen him fall short in that area. We've had questions about it. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we never know. We never, ever know. We might think it's mental health issues and there's absolutely nothing there. Maybe it's just by chance Daniel Dubois looked the way he has on those evenings against Alexander Usyk, right? Maybe it was just Usyk hits like a freight train. Maybe he couldn't get up. I don't know, right? But it does look like from my seat that I have in the building that I want to see if Daniel Dubois is going to find a way to dig in, dial in. When it gets hard, when it gets complicated, are you going to find a way to work inside of that chaos and find your victory in this fight? Or are you going to tap out and find a way to go home and say, I got my money. Life is great. Boxing ain't that important. I'm out of here. On the Fabio Wardley side of the game, we ain't got to question that, right? One thing we know, if we don't know nothing about Fabio Wardley, here's two world-class intangibles of Fabio Wardley. I'm going to give you two world-class assets that Fabio Wardley brings to the ring. Number one, the will. Throw it out the window. He's got it all day long. Fabio Wardley's in that fight until the last bell rings, and we've seen him do it two specific times already when he was down and out, and we saw the choice. He made the decision. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. I'm not playing that game. I'm in this fight until the last second of the fight. Fabio Wardley is dangerous. You are in imminent danger, and you need to keep your wits about you because one shot could change the whole entire trajectory of the fight. What's the second thing that we know about Fabio Wardley? The second thing we know about Fabio Wardley is that Fabio Wardley is, how can I put this the best way? A winner, right? Fabio Wardley is a winner. That's what he is. And he's learning to become more and more confident and comfortable in that idea. The relationship he's built with Ben Davidson, with his corner, period, is unpenetrable. He's accountable and he's coachable. And we've seen Fabio Wardley get better every fight. Inside of that win, I was about to say that loss. Inside of that win with Joseph Parker when he was losing all those rounds, and make no confusion about it, he lost the lion's share of the rounds going in that fight with Joseph Parker, but he never gave up. But that was one part that we saw in the fight. But the other part that people might have thought was unseen or doesn't get spoken on about is that Fabio Wardley was boxing with Joseph Parker. He was finding his opportunities. He was moving his head. He was using his feet. He was putting punches together. He was working inside of there. And what he showed the whole entire world is that I'm getting better. He's absorbing the knowledge that Ben Davidson has for him. He's bringing it into life, and it's translating into a better boxer. You combine that with the power, you've got a problem in the heavyweight division. And if you look at it all from the back, from the outside looking in, you understand why we're looking at Fabio Wardley as a WBO world champion. But my questions with Fabio Wardley come through with that world-class accolade that people just want me to give to him, and I understand. But Fabio Wardley is teetering right on the borderline of a great domestic level fighter and a good world-class fighter. He's not into the world-class fighter conversation for me yet. He has a world-class right hand, and he has a world-class will to win. Today, I'm going to be looking to see Fabio Wardley put those punches together. I'm going to want to see Fabio Wardley move that head better. I don't want to see him getting hit clean all night. I don't want to see Fabio Wardley have to knock out Daniel Dubois today to win this fight. Let's see what we get tonight. On top of that, we got a great undercard, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be watching it all here. Shout out to everybody in the building. Oh! My guy Ekko in the building. Ekko in the building. Salute to the OG, a scholar among scholars. Ekko in the building. Y'all don't know. It's okay. It could just be between me and Ekko, man. I'm so happy to see you in the building, brother. Hold on, Ekko. I don't know where you are right now, but I'm definitely throwing the link in the chat. I don't know where you are right now. You might not be able to. You might not be able to hit the link. I don't know, man. I'm just going to throw it out there. Who knows? You might F around and find out Ekko is near his computer with his camera running. And he might pop up here today and drop some insight. What a day for you to hop up into the chat, man, when we got this big heavyweight fight happening. We got so many things that's happened in boxing since the last time I spoke to you, Ekko. Oh, man, maybe you might hit the link. Maybe you're not, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. There it is for you, man. I'm doing great, by the way, man. Hope you're doing good as well. Shout out to the boxing guru in the building saying, what's up, Clay? We're getting ready to run into this heavyweight fight right now. This is going to be an interesting fight to watch here. Sam from Jersey, salute to you, man. Said, let's go fight day. Let's go Wardley. No doubt, man. I ain't mad at it. Mac Majestic in the building. Zoo, what up, though? What's good with you, Mac Majestic? YG Knight in the building. What's good with you, family? Mac Majestic said it's gonna matter that DDs are more experienced and younger with a lot of power. No doubt, man. It's gonna make a big difference. The experience that Fabio Wardley doesn't have tonight. Does it show up today? Does that show up in the worst way today? I want to see the chemistry between Don Charles and Daniel Dubois. I want to see how that works out in that corner, because that's what's going to happen. If Daniel Dubois runs into the adversity, and let's be honest, he very well may run into the adversity, maybe more than likely will run into adversity. What happens in that corner? How is that chemistry going to work out? What are we about to see, right? I don't know. We can talk about it, man. Shout out to Eastside Easy in the building. What's good with you, Eastside? Says, salute the good guy, Clay. Just clocked out, so I'm right on time. ATP, no doubt, man. Shout out to you. Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Let's go. Salute. Man, Ekko was in the back. He tapped out. I don't know if he's coming back. He's probably coming back. We're getting ready to see Jalolov going. This is actually the main card kicking off right now. Amazingly enough, we did not catch the prelims. I thought the prelims started at 1. I don't know, bro. I don't know how that. My AI told me it started at 1. I said 1:30 because I didn't want to call every prelim fight. But it is what it is. I'm happy we got on time. Ekko! Man, what's up, bro? I missed you, boy. I missed you, man. How you been, bro? You looking good, though. Damn, you looking good, bro. What you been up to?
I've been traveling. I've been working out. I've been doing my business, TCB, as they say, taking care of business. So, yeah, very busy.
You look out. So you're in a good place. You healthy? You working out? You healthy? You eating good?
Yeah, I'm traveling. I'm actually going away on Tuesday. I'm going to Tunisia for a break. I'm going to do some teaching there, make it a holiday as well. So, yeah, I've been traveling a lot.
Hey, man, I ain't mad at you at all, man. I'm glad every now and then you check on me on WhatsApp and let me know that you alive and that you still good.
Yeah.
That's good, man. I appreciate you. Being in the building, man. Are you gonna kick it for the fights, or what you gonna do, man? I know. Look, you look busy. Normally, you look ready to sit down and chill. Right now, you got the shirt on. You look like you heading out the door. What's going on? You know what I mean?
No, I just come back. I just come back home.
Okay, man. That's good.
I'm going to be chilling out till Tuesday. I'm going away on Tuesday, so I've got a bit of time. But I've been watching your stuff. And yeah, you're doing a good job. I've noticed that with your coverage of the fights and stuff. So it's all good, yeah.
Yeah,
and I'm
man.
really good.
I'm glad you. I knew you was. I was telling Angelo about that before. He asked about you before. Like,
Ekko, I missed you, Ekko. Yeah, that's why I was like, Clay knows that. You know, I'm in Vegas, Ekko, and I'm not quite ready to support the zone yet. Under $50 a month. I know you guys pay far less, but over here it's $50 a month. And yeah, man. But the last time I saw you, you know, you're one of the people that really drew me into the channel because you're so great. And now I'm co-hosting it, right? But I'm like, Clay, where's Ekko been, man? I miss Ekko.
I came on Clay's channel the first day that he started his live stream. And I remember he had trouble setting the camera up and everything. We were waiting. What's going on? He was like apologizing to everybody.
Yeah, Ekko's really shaking his head like, "You're good." He's like, "You're good, mate. Just take your time." I was just fucking everything up.
Yeah,
I was messing everything up. Ekko's like, "Take your time." He's like, "Take your time, mate. Just take your time, man. You got it." And remember, I got copyright infringement. We watched the whole fight. I put a fight up on the screen, and we're like breaking down the fight. Ekko's like, "So you sure you're not gonna get?" I said, "I don't even know, bro. I don't even care. I got like 25 subscribers, bro. What the hell do I care?" So we sat there and did a whole fight breakdown, and they copyrighted me. Like 2 days later, they hit me with the email like, "Yeah, bro, you're not getting mine." I'm like, "So what? I don't care. I ain't getting monetized anyway. I don't even got 100 subscribers."
But you're doing really well with your channel. I've been watching a few things. I've not had a chance to go on there, you know, because I think it's the time difference as well. That makes a difference for me as well.
For sure.
Yeah, I've been away a lot, so I've been doing other things. But I've been keeping an eye out. I've been on blood boxing a few times just in the last couple of weeks. But to be honest, I've been away from boxing for a long time through choice, really, as well, mostly.
Yeah, I understand. I understand how it goes, man. It can get toxic out here. We got Jaloff is in the ring right now with some Akiki. Jaloff holding down two big guys in the ring, but Jaloff 100% standing tall right now, controlling the center of that ring with the new haircut. You know what I mean? Controlling it with that jab right there. Samiki trying to cross that void right there and find a way to get inside that range for Jaloff right there so he can do what he does. But Jaloff is just being patient, controlling the center of the ring, working behind that jab. He sees everything coming from a mile away. No style clashes going on here. So it's orthodox versus orthodox. So, wait, hold on. My bad. It's southpaw versus southpaw. My apologies. Southpaw versus southpaw. So Samiki trying to control that. There we go, stabbing that body right there, trying to take away some of that movement from Jaloff. But Jaloff just staying patient, man. Just, I guess, waiting patiently to see if Samiki will take a real chance, throw a little caution to the wind where he can lace up and set that left hand up, start connecting with some big shots. But just controlling that distance right now. 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in the first round right here. Samiki's taking his time right now, just controlling his cadence. There he is. He threw a little caution to the wind right there, tried to throw that left hand straight to the body, but Jaloff seems to be right on point, seeing it coming from a mile away, just tapping him and controlling that range with that lead hand, feinting him with the lead hand now, trying to get Samiki to commit to something so that he can walk him into a bad shot right here. We're about to run into the first minute here of the first round here. Jaloff doing a good job just controlling the step. I think he's backing up a little bit, losing his range a little bit, maybe jumping out just a little bit too much, not giving himself an opportunity to really hit him with a big shot. Samiki rushes, puts that pressure in there. Jaloff just kind of steps out. There we go. Sticks him with a jab, checks him with a lead hook, and turns him right there. Continues to control the center of that ring as Samiki still plays the role of the predator in this fight right here, trying to really apply that pressure to Jaloff. But Jaloff is backing him down just a little bit with that lead hand as well right now, as Samiki is trying to be patient. Lead hand to the body by Samiki. Both guys just processing a lot of data, just trying to figure out what the game plan is going to be. Jaloff finally shoots that left hand, a nice 1-2, and shoots that left hand. But he, like I said, he's a little bit out of range, I think, as he's trying to find that range. Nice little check lead hook stops Samiki as he tries to press Jaloff here towards the end here of the first round right now. Really just a feel out round still, man. But Jaloff is still working behind that jab. Samiki trying to time it out, man, and figure out how to cross that void. That's the end of the first round. Great first round here. Heavyweight boxing here on the Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois undercard right here. What'd you see in the fight, Angelo, so far, if you've been looking at it from
So I'm going to be honest with you guys, right? This is why Claymore is so good at calling fights. I literally have not seen anything because I will not do it. I will not break myself. So I'm just listening to you. In fact, hold on, brother. I'm getting a call from the casino right now. Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead. Are you watching the fight with us, Ekko? Or are you listening to the live calls too?
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, it's two southpaws, which is interesting.
Right. And it looks like Jalolov is just kind of like still controlling that distance range, trying to force Samiki into maybe taking some chances, right? Throw a little caution to the wind and making him pay. But I think Jalolov is jumping out of distance a little bit. He's jumping out and not putting himself in position to really counterpunch what Samiki's doing. So I'd like to see him kind of like control that distance a little bit better, maybe stand his ground a little bit and shoot that left hand in there when Samiki's jumping in there, because Samiki's biting on the feints. He's biting on the feints and jumping in there. We're in the top of the second round right now. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the second round right now. Jalolov continuing to work behind that lead hand, but now doubling up that lead hand, trying to find Samiki with that left hand right now. He's doing a good job at controlling the range, but at times get out the range. I don't think he's as fast as, let's say, Shakur Stevenson, who could do that, but still find a way to get back in there. Samiki is now feinting to the body a little bit more right now. A more active Jalolov right now, who's standing his ground a little bit more. I think Shamiki's not trying to press him as much anymore, and just like, you know what, I'm going to put a little bit of pressure on you to do something. Shamiki jumps in with the big straight left hand. Well, no, with the left hook, and Jalolov ties him up. So he's taking some chances to get up in there. He's taking some chances, man. And I think until he really nice work. Shamiki stabs him to the body, tries to come over the top with a left hand, but Jalolov once again just staying on his game with that lead hand. But I see him pressing Shamiki just a little bit more, but he's not committing with the shots. Earlier in the round, he doubled up on that lead hand and shot that left hand over the top. That was about as aggressive as I've seen Jalolov get. I think Shamiki's thinking like, you know, let me give him a moment to get some offense going on so I can counterpunch him a little bit right now. There we go. On the rope, Shamiki tried to time him out and hit him with that lead uppercut. Tried to hit him with a lead uppercut, but end up tied up with Jalolov, who had him against the ropes. Jalolov tried to commit a little bit and hit him with some big shots. Jalolov still controlling the center of that ring and controlling that distance, refuses to let Shamiki get on the inside. Nice lead hand to the solar plex by Shamiki right there. Just trying to make sure that he stays right there in range of that big left hand. But Jalolov with that reach, using those physical attributes very well here. Just past the minute mark here in the first round, Shamiki leans into the body right there with lead hands to the body. Both guys holding it. Shamiki shoots a lead hand up top and tries to shoot that left hand over the top. But once again, just out of range, as Jalolov is doing a good job of controlling all this action just with his lead hand right now. Shamiki's trying to take generalship of the center of the ring right now, forcing Jalolov on the outside perimeter here. He's going to hold the center of the ring now and just taking his time, working his shots to the body, just shooting his shots, trying to be patient this round and see if Jalolov will commit more than just shooting that lead hand. Both guys are just staring each other down right now, waiting. They both want to. This is the counter puncher versus the counter puncher. Smikiki tried to be offensive in the first round. He found himself chasing Jalolov a little bit more. So now both guys are being patient. There we go. Nice straight left hand over the top. Shamiki comes up a little short. Jalolov ties him up. Referee separates and brings him to the center of the ring. Not that much action in that second round right now. Both guys look like they're at a standoff as far as I'm looking to counterpunch you. I want you to shoot your shots off. I'm going to feint you. I'm going to do what I can to get your hands going, but that kind of makes it a little bit boring.
Right.
Both guys on that time. It is what it is.
So let me finish what I was going to say.
Yeah.
So again, guys, let's say you're not buying the pay-per-view, or you're not, you're somehow you can't watch this. You need to go pass this channel around. Claymore Rain on YouTube, because he is describing it as if you were listening to it on a radio. And trust me, man, I'm not trying to sell it to you guys because I'm the co-host of the show. I'm literally not watching it, and I'm just listening to what Claymore is saying. And I do this often when I'm having to drive somewhere because DAZN, damn you, I'm saying it again, Mike Leon, the rest of y'all, man. You can't be asking an American when we got to pay gas prices like $10 a gallon. You know, you can't be asking us to pay $50 a month for this. You can't, man. Ekko knows. Ekko, you paying what? 35, 33 over there?
It's cheaper for sure, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Right, listen, we're at 2 minute and 30-second mark here in the third round here, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Jaloff kicks it up. He's now doubling up on that jab. He's doubling up on that lead hand, and he's shooting that left hand down the middle. It's actually work. He got very offensive in his round. He's picking it up. Smikiki's probably just a little caught off guard, like, oh boy, he tried to put that pressure up. But I think this is what Smikiki wanted, right? Like, let's get the melee going. It gives me an opportunity to get my shots in there because you can't throw your hands and protect yourself 100% of the time. So it's a lot more action in this round right now. Jaloff still working behind that jab, but seems to be shooting that left hand. Big left hand by Jaloff hits nothing but air, but he's letting it go, doubling up, tapping him with that jab, turning him, and trying to set him up on the angles to hit him with that straight left hand right now. Smigiki in that high guard, walking down Jaloff right now, who's being a little bit more offensive-minded in this round and giving Smikiki a lot of opportunities to close the range. Now Smikiki, to be honest with you, needs to be concerned about smothering his work. Don't walk in there too much. Get inside that range to where you're mid-range, close range, but give yourself space to let your hands go. Jaloff is way more willing to join the party now. Look, listen. Smikiki a little frustrated with the referee right now. It's becoming a little bit more of a physical affair. But now Smikiki has a lot more data to process right now because he does have a more gained Jaloff in front of him right now, who's looking to more so really counterpunch, set up that left hand, is not looking to evade or leave the space as much as he was in the first two rounds. So now Smikiki has to process that data. He's feinting him, trying to feint him to the body, trying to see if he can get Jaloff to bite on something so he can shoot that left hand. Nice 1-2 by Jaloff, catches Smikiki right there. We just passed the minute mark about 8 seconds ago here in the third round right now. Smikiki continuing to try to control the center of the ring, but trying to keep that lead hand active. Jaloff just taking his time. Did what he did in the beginning of that round, but now is back pretty much on that same game plan he was in the first two rounds. So taking the win on this round, trying to have that separation. This is probably the most clear winner round here. I got to give it to Jaloff so far because he was able to get that offense going on in the first 30, 45 seconds of this round. But now he's back on controlling it. Taking the round, taking the win. And Smikiki, nice with a straight left hand, catches Jaloff right there on the way out right there. Right behind that lead hand, comes in with the left hand and catches Jaloff, who, like I said, a little bit more willing to be offensive. Didn't jump out the range to get out the way of the punch as much as just get out the way of the punch and I could respond to you, but got caught with a big left hand. Nice shots right there. I'm going to give that. That was the most clear round for me. I think Jaloff really took that round in comparison to the last two rounds that in my opinion, two swing rounds. I'll give Jaloff the first. I'm going to give him the first three rounds. I'm going to give him the first three rounds. I don't think Smikiki has convincingly won a round yet, but that last round was the most telling round. What do you think about that last round, Ekko?
Well, what I'm looking at the footwork.
Mm-hmm.
And what is his name? Jaloff is when he resets, he crosses his feet.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to get at some point, like during that transition.
Can I ask you guys this question because I'm listening? And based on what you're seeing right now, Ekko and Clay, Jaloff 16-0 with 14 knockouts. But in terms of pedigree, where do you rate him already? Is he in the bottom rank? Or do you think he could take on a Richard Torres at this point? What do you think?
Well, fundamentally, he's pretty good, but like I said, he's making some basic mistakes, crossing his feet, and that's not good. But it depends on if the other person can capitalize on the mistakes. I can see it all the time.
Right.
When he resets, he brings his front foot across his rib foot. And you see him when he gets out of the way of some punches, his feet get together. They actually close together.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Here we are, by the way, guys. 2 minutes and 20 seconds here in the fourth round right now. And Jaloff, once again, Jaloff controlling that range. And I see what you mean by him crossing his feet. And it looks like he does that when he get it's like some nerves, like when he becomes like, I'm trying to escape, he gets irresponsible. But while he's controlling it and being slow, he does kind of like fundamentally stay sound. He steps out to the side that he wants to move in. But when he's resetting in those moments, if Smakiki can really pick up on that and understand that right in that moment, you know what I'm saying, attack, you know what I'm saying, force him into a position, he's probably going to end up backing out or getting caught up with his chin high, and he probably can catch him up with that big overhand left on the way out the door, of the back door.
See, the thing is, though, Clay, when somebody moves to the right, they should move the right foot first.
Exactly.
Sidestep. If they move to the left, they should move the left foot.
100%. 100%. Move that foot, move to the side, the foot closest to the side, right? That you're moving to.
So if you southpaw, you sidestep to the right, you move your right foot. You sidestep to the left, you move your left foot.
Jaloff again coming in there. Nice 1-2, 1-2. Getting in there. He's finding them. Smakiki shakes his head as if that's not a big deal. But ATP, we know what that means every time, right? Every time we know that this means yes. Every time. When they go like this, that means this. Every time. That's Jaloff right there. Once again, Jaloff taking control of the fight. Big, nice lead hook right there. Ole! The Matador controlling the center of the ring and letting Smakiki know that this is well in control. Smakiki getting a little wide and a little desperate with those left hooks right there, because Jaloff is simply just using that distance too well. Here they are tied up right there in the center of the ring. They separate. Smakiki takes a nice deep breath right there. He's extending a lot of energy right now, trying to cross that void that Jaloff is just completely controlling right now. Tightening up as well, letting go. There's a 1-2 right there. 1-2. Left hand comes down the middle, gets caught on the gloves of Smakiki, but moving around so much, and you're starting to see the frustration from Smakiki just a little bit more, who's now choosing to stand in the middle of the ring and not chase Jaloff around. He's looking at him like, I'm not going to keep doing it with you the whole round, man. I need you to come bring it here in the center of the ring. Let's fight. Let's fight. Jaloff was like, we are fighting, man. You better wake up. We definitely fighting. And by the way, I'm winning. So you better figure this out sooner rather than later. We're down 4 rounds here. I've got Jaloff 4 rounds to none. Those first 2 rounds, like I said to you guys, swing rounds. I don't know how you guys looked at it. Were you giving the points to Smakiki because he was pressing the issue, even though Jaloff was controlling it, not really getting hit with anything clean at all? Smakiki was able to get some good lead hands to the body and things like that in the first 2 rounds. But for the most part, Jaloff's been well in control of this fight. Well in control. Shout out to Boxing Time TV. Nah, I got to work, man. Unfortunately, I'll be leaving at night. I probably won't be covering the fight. I'll let you know maybe the prelims, but tomorrow I won't be covering that full Zuba fight, man. I just don't think it's going to be possible for me.
Hey, Clay. So, yeah, man, I found the spot there. I'm headed out. But, guys, you hear how Claymore's doing it? He's got Ekko with him. Everything's going to be all good once I'm tuned in, as long as my earphones are working. I'll call in every once in a while. But Ekko, man, it's so great to see you, brother. It's so great to see you. Yeah, we need to see you more.
When I come back from holiday, I'll be around a bit before I go away. But I'll drop by again. I will for sure.
All right.
I'm going to be here today anyway. So.
All right. Keep doing your thing, Clay. I'm listening.
No doubt, brother. No doubt. Talk to you soon. Shout out to everybody in the building. By the way, take a moment, hit that like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that right now while we got a moment. Hold on, let me just set something up here because I did not monetize this. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Great fight so far. I mean, it's not that exciting, but it's real technical. Now Jaloff starting to get more active with that lead hand. 2 minutes and 15-second mark, being ready to be approached here in the 5th round as Jaloff continues to control. Smeeky's trying to make this fight a lot dirtier now, jumping in there, trying to catch Jaloff, but smothering his work a little bit. Smeeky is, hold on right now. We're going to get some instructions right now. Jaloff getting some instructions here, holding Smeeky a little bit too much, excessive holding right there. The ref's kind of holding him accountable. Smakiki has to just control that range better, not jump into the arms of Jaloff. He's smothering his work. You do all that work to cross the void and get in there and do work, but you get chest to chest with him. And of course, Jaloff instinctually, if he can't get out the way, is going to tie you up. That's how it goes.
Jaloff's going to catch him with a check left hook. I mean, right hook. He is.
With that lead hook, you think so? You see it coming?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to catch him.
Left hand. Big left hand for Jalov catches Smikiki right on the chin. Smikiki trying to keep that lead hand active right now, using that lead hand as a way in the door. Jalov is just moving out the way. It's forcing Smikiki to get a little bit desperate. And like I said, he jumps in a little too much sometimes, throws a little caution to the wind, just trying to get to Jalov and smothers his work. Jalov betting on that desperation because at some point he's going to start getting that timing down. Is either going to meet him like what Ekko said with that check hook when he turns him, or he's going to catch him right down the middle with that left hand. And ultimately end up putting him down. Big left hand over the top, comes over there and catches Smikiki, who tries to tie him up, catches him with a little left hook to the body. It was legal, but I mean, it was on the break, but it is what it is, man. 45-second mark, getting ready to hit here in the 5th round right now. 3-1 Smikiki, really? Okay, I don't see it that way. All right. Hey, Curtis, I ain't mad at you, brother. Let's see what happens here. Jalov continuing to control this fight. Smikiki being desperate and trying to press the action here. But Jalov controls the center of the ring. There he is being patient right there, waiting on Smikiki to take his time. Steps back a little bit. Boom. Catches him with a nice lead hand right there while Smikiki got a little bit laid back. A little too laid back. We're about to approach the 10-second mark here of this round right now. Smikiki comes in there, once again smothering it. Jalov ties him up. Referee separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring. And Jalov feeling comfortable. I'll give that round to Jalov as well. I'll be honest with you, from round 3 on has been very convincingly Jalov for me. The first 2 rounds of the swings for me. Are you scoring this in your head at all, Ekko?
Yeah, he's probably only lost about 1 round anyway.
Who, Jalov?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's won nearly every round.
Yeah.
It was because he moves to his right, and he'll get hit with the left.
Right. You talking about Smikiki?
No, Jalov.
Okay.
Because what's happening sometimes, you do a check left hook and he'll pivot on the right foot, spin round, but he won't actually move out to the side. He'll just pivot, and he might pivot into a left hand.
No doubt.
Because it's about setting the technique.
Kurt Robertson feels like it's
about punching.
He feels like Smikiki is winning the fight right now, 3 rounds to 2. Deshae Hanna says, whatever you smoke and send me some. 3-1-0. 3-1-0. Who you got? Deshae, who put your scorecard up there. Let me see what your scorecard is. We're here at the top of the 6th round right now. Smikiki just checks him. There he goes with that lead hook. Ekko catches him coming in there and shoots that lead hook and catches Smikiki real quick and easy, man. Let's go.
That's what I said. That's what he's looking for.
Deshae Hanna has it 5-0. Yeah, so do I. I have it 5-0. I mean, like I said, that first and second round could be swingers. There weren't that much action going on in it. So if you felt like pressing the action got Smikiki around based off of Jalov just not letting his hands go, I see what you mean. But I do feel like even in those rounds, Jalov was controlling the pace, controlling the range, and Smikiki wasn't able to land anything significant except for some lead hands to the body. Look at that. Jalov getting very good at moving out the way right there. Just left Smikiki hanging on the ropes, looking back at him, very frustrated right now. Smikiki jumps in there and tries to get a little hand. Yeah, he's getting a little tired right now, kind of laid on the ropes, allowing Jalov to kind of push him around a little bit right there. And once again, still smothering that work. Nice 1-2 by Jalov right there. Shoots that left hand right over that lead hand and catches Smikiki on the way out. Smikiki doubling up on those steps, trying to cross that void right now. And boom, jumps in there to close the range. Jalov ties him up. Referee separating them, says, come on, guys, separate. He wants to see you guys break it up on your own right there. Minute 30 has passed here in the 6th round right now. Jalov once again just looking like he's in control. Smikiki tries to double up with that left hand. He's not even shooting that lead hand as much anymore. He's just shooting right across with that left hand. There we go. Nice work by Smikiki. Was able to get off a couple of shots. Most of them getting caught on the gloves, but like I said, Jalov ties him up. There it is. About to hit the minute mark right here in the 6th round right now. Jalov continues to control that distance. Tall, long arms, physically gifted in that area, and is going to use every bit of leverage he has to control where this fight goes. And Smikiki, as you're looking on his face, you're seeing the frustration. He knows that these rounds are chopping down on him. They're more than halfway through this fight right now, and he still hasn't been able to figure out how to cross this void without getting tied up and how to hit him with something significant. There it is right there. He desperately shoots a left hand over the top right there, and Jalov just moves out the way, turns him, frustrates Shmikiki, and then ties him up. Just ties him up. The referee separates him. They're back at the center of the ring. Jalov doubling up with that lead hand right there. Shmikiki continues to try to work behind. He's doubling up his lead hand, trying to cross the void. Jalov is just moving out the way. Check lead hook from Jalov and turns Shmikiki. There he is. Shoots that 1-2 down the middle. Ooh, back of the head with Shmikiki. Come on now, Shmikiki. You're shooting the back of the head now. Dude, you're getting a little desperate in there, Ekko. Just a little desperate, trying to get whatever he can get.
He's getting really frustrated, though.
100%. 100%. Shout out to everybody in the building.
He's lunging in.
And that's, I think Jalov is kind of waiting on that, right? Like he's like, good, keep lunging in because I'm about to walk you into something. It's on its way. What does Bernie the Boxer says? Help is on the way. Help is on the way. Don't worry about it. Jalov is like, I'm going to help you get out of this. You ain't going to have to be frustrated much longer. You keep leaping up in here. I'm going to get you home early. I told your wife I'd get you home early.
When you lunge in, that's dangerous.
Exactly. Let's see what's going on right now. Is Jalov taking his time, getting some instructions in the corner right there, looks determined to do something. I gotta believe that his corner's letting him know that he's well ahead on the cards. He's able to shoot that left hand. He's controlling this fight. You got a desperate fighter in front of you. He's jumping in, leaping in. Let's see if Jalov tries to start timing him out a little bit and shooting that left hand up the middle, or putting a little bit more sauce on those lead hooks. It might be about that time to start seeing that work pay off. He's got a frustrated Shmikiki in the ring right now. Referee stopped it in the beginning of this round right here, bringing him to the corner. I don't know if he's looking for a doctor to talk to him, or I think the referee being a little goofy right now. What is he looking at? What's he talking about right now? Is he trying to get a language? You trying to tell him something right now? What's going on here? Headbutt. How you feeling? Are you seeing things straight? He's asking how many fingers he sees. 2, 4. Is he wondering if he's off his equilibrium? Is he concussed? I don't know. I mean, what's the referee saying? What's going on here? I don't know. I feel like the referee kind of got involved a little unnecessarily in this one, but maybe I don't know. It is what it is. Referee has to be comfortable with what's going on inside the ring. He doesn't want anybody to get hurt. There we go. Right there, we saw Shmikiki cross the void, try to attack that body, and it looks like Jalov is getting a little bit more offensive, looking a little bit more willing to let his hands go right now. Referee is bringing these guys together, giving them both instructions right here, probably dealing with the excessive tying up that's happening, whether it's Jalov who's tying up Shmikiki or Shmikiki who's smothering his own work. He wants to see these guys be a little bit more disciplined in the ring and make it to where I don't got to work that hard. You're two big-ass dudes. I got to get in the middle of you guys and break up these tie-ups. I don't got time for this. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here inside of this 7th round right now. And Jalov right now controlling the center of that ring still. Shmikiki caught some instructions there by the referee, as well as Jalov, and the doctor got involved in the conversation courtesy of the referee. So we already know that the referee is looking very closely at what's happening with Shmikiki, who's already caught a nice 1-2 2 times in a row. 2 big left hands land for Jalov right there. Another big left hand lands on Shmikiki right there as Shmikiki tries to cut the ring off and press. Big left hand lands for Jalov again as well. Got a little slimy right there towards the end right there. Jalov got to keep his head up right there. Referee warns him. 2-minute mark passes right now as Jalov is gotten way more offensive in this round, way more left hands in this round than any other round. Maybe like the 3rd round, he got a little active. But this round right here, he really put a beating. Another clear separation round for Jalov. This one right here, including that round 3. I think those 2 rounds right there were the most significant rounds for Jalov, but still I got Jalov comfortably winning this fight here. This is a 6-0. This is a 6-0 situation, looking like we're heading into a 7-0 situation right now. Shmikiki hasn't been able to grab a round on my scorecard yet, but we'll see. Nice. Jalov jumps in there with a big 1-2 right down the middle. Shmikiki tries to tie him up, but he pushes him off right now. Boom. Shmikiki laying on the back of Jalov right now. Great shape and conditioning that Jalov is in, still hopping on his toes right now, moving around, just waiting to time out Shmikiki to come in there. Shmikiki telegraphing a lot of his shots right now, man. Very desperate, man. Just really laboring through his shots now and making it even easier for Jaloff. This on the back end of the referee clearly seeing some cognitive issues with Smekicki and wanted the doctor to look at him right now. So, you know, he's slowing down and the referee's seen him slowing down. He has a close eye on Smekicki right now, making sure that he likes what he sees in there. Jaloff just continues to control that distance, move around. Very good at controlling the clock as well. Without a doubt, he's aware of where he's at right now in the last 30 seconds, 20 seconds of this round. He's calmed down. He's going to walk away with another round under his belt and just stay behind that jab. Smekicki comes over the top with a big looping left hand, and Jaloff sees it coming from a mile away and just steps off to his right and gets out the way. Smekicki stabbing him to the body right now, trying to take some of that mobility away from Jaloff, letting his hands go right now. Smekicki towards the end of that round. But like I said, a lot of desperation, a lot of laboring up in there as Smekicki heads back to his corner. Where's Smekicki going? He's walking around. He doesn't know where he's going. I don't know. He better not get this stopped. He almost, it looked like he was going to the wrong corner, right? Ekko, am I crazy?
His legs have gone, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Another round in the bag for Jaloff right there, who seems to be, I don't know, did he get hurt? What did you think about the referee involving the doctor at the beginning of that last round? Did you see any issues?
Well, the thing is, he's going to watch him every second of the fight, obviously. So, I mean, it wasn't blatantly.
Oh, they waved it off. They waved it off. They waved it off. The referee has waved it off. What happened? Go ahead, what you were saying, Ekko, because now it's even more of an important conversation because clearly the referee saw something in the end of that last round. I wasn't necessarily on the beginning, right at the end of the last round, not this one. So should I say the beginning of the last round, we saw the referee pull Smekicki off, stop the clock, and get the doctor involved. I didn't see exactly what it was, but I'm wondering, did you notice anything that kind of warranted the attention?
It looked like he was slowing down. Maybe he said something to the referee.
Right. Doctor asked him some questions. We saw him put 2 fingers up, 4 fingers up, 3 fingers up, just trying to make sure that he wasn't seeing double. So he saw something going on there. And here in the end of this round, Smekicki protesting it, by the way, one of contesting and protesting the stoppage, you know, saying that, you know, whatever it was, but the referee saw enough. And I don't know if the corner agreed with it. I didn't see too much protesting coming from the supporting cast as far as the trainer and things of that nature. But referee comfortably waves off the round, man, just says, man, that's the best thing for it. It is what it is, right?
Yeah, I think his legs were gone, you know.
Maybe he got hit with something rabid.
He wasn't springing his legs at all.
Yeah. And he was kind of desperate and laboring through his shots a little bit, like throwing, and he was falling onto the ropes a lot. A lot of times he'd miss his shot and just fall onto the ropes. So I don't know if they were looking at that, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Just06 says this is bizarre. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think we might have missed it. Maybe we missed something here. The referee waved it off. The corner didn't protest it, but Smekicki, did Smekicki kind of let him know it was over with? Because he didn't protest it either. He kind of had a bad look on his face, frowned a little bit, didn't push back. Looks like that whole corner was okay with the stoppage.
Maybe they were asking him in the corner whether it was okay to carry on, and he wasn't really excited enough to come out. And you can see that sometimes. The ref can see it as well.
I mean, Smekicki seems okay. He walks across there. Both guys, you know, embrace each other. Smekicki just seems to be comfortable. Maybe you're right, man. Maybe this was a team effort. Maybe Smekicki kind of let it go as well. Maybe I don't know. I'm interested. Maybe, I don't know. Is he hurt? Maybe is that left hand hurt maybe or something? And he just was like, I don't want to do, because I see he kept the glove on that left hand. No, but he's clapping the hands together. He's not, hey, man, it is what it is. Jaloff gets another win. Not that exciting of a performance, but a win for sure. You can see the issues with Abakadir Jaloff with those long arms, right? That height and how committed he is to that jab. It's going to take, some top level fighters to kind of get through that whole entire situation, right?
It was the distancing that he did well.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
It was just out of distance most of the time.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Let's see. Let me see here. Joso6 says, I guess him being guided back to the corner was the final straw. Yeah, I agree with you. I do think that, you know, towards the end of that round, like he kind of didn't know where his corner was, which I thought was significant. Like he was kind of like he did a tour of the ring a little bit before he kind of got back to that corner. Maybe that was all the referee needed to see. What do you think about this fight, though, Ekko? I don't know if you've been hearing my takes. I've been pissing off some people a little bit.
Yeah, I've been watching it, and as you've done the commentary, it was fine. Everything was good. He was on point, I would say.
Yeah. Well, with the Fabio Wardley Daniel Dubois fight, I'm getting a lot of pushback because I'm saying to myself, I think Fabio Wardley has a world-class will, and I think that counts. And he definitely has a world-class right hand. But as far as the pedigree is concerned and the boxing is concerned, I find him coming up short against a Joseph Parker and definitely against Justice Hooney. So in my opinion, as much as he is a champion, and I'm going to celebrate him as a champion, even though that win against Joseph Parker was a little controversial as far as the stoppage is concerned,
yeah,
I'm not ready to give him world-class pedigree yet. He just seems to me to be a very good domestic fighter. I'm hoping tonight he can kind of move the needle for me and put him in that world-class space. What do you think about that?
What it is, it's a skill gap. It's the real skill gap. I don't mean that he can't pull out a punch, pull the trigger when he needs to, he did it going backwards and forwards. But I'm on about setting shots up and not getting hit, working on the defense, being a move, moving the head, moving your head off line. A lot of boxers don't even do that very well anyway. Right. And you should exit on the right side. A lot of people don't exit on the right side, and they get caught with the right punch, with the punch.
Right.
So if you throw a left hook, you don't want to go back on the right side. You want to roll through it if you miss.
Yes, sir.
And even if you land, you want to roll through it. Yes. So a lot of boxers, they don't do that. The fundamentals have been lost, I would say, in the last maybe 30 years. A lot of fundamentals. Many of the boxers
in the heavyweight division, right?
Say that again.
I said, especially in the heavyweight division. Would you say?
Yeah.
So I mean, going into this fight right now, Daniel Dubois, 100%. Somebody who's been boxing since he was like 8-9 years old. He has such an amateur history behind him. I don't think there's any arguments in there as far as experience is concerned, who we should be looking at. But Daniel Dubois has that little mental block going on, right? Where he has his moments where he gets into a dark place inside the ring, usually based on some frustration. Maybe he's getting hit a little too much. He doesn't look like it's about him getting hurt. It looks like there's a little bit of mental frustration. He's going to have to conquer that.
He's questioning himself.
Exactly. And I mean,
if you get a great fighter that won't question himself, they will always believe they can win.
Like
and
Fabio.
They'll keep doing that to the end, regardless whether they get knocked down. Some people get knocked down 5 times to win fights. These are the guys that are dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like that.
When you look at Daniel Dubois and you look at Fabio Wardley, that's a strength of Fabio Wardley's, I think, right? It's the fact that he believes he can win no matter what. That's what makes him stay there in those final championship rounds and find those victories. And Daniel kind of operates on the other side of the spectrum just a little bit. How did you feel about him leaving Don Charles at one point on the back end of that loss to Usyk, and then now full circle, now he's back with Don Charles? How do you process that as somebody who's just watching it from the outside? Is that a good thing, a bad thing? What's going on there?
Well, I looked at it like this. He had to rationalize why he lost. And sometimes, to get a scapegoat, it could be, he probably just questioned some of the things that happened in training, maybe the way it was during training or whatever. And obviously then you've got to find a reason why you think you lost. A bit like, just looking for that scapegoat. And then that's why people switch trainers every time. And they don't take responsibility sometimes. And that I think Daniel Dubois is a person that he questions himself. And questions even his own thought process. And obviously that's what's happening with Don Charles. Because why would you just get rid of somebody, then come back to them and just, it doesn't make any sense, really. I understand why boxers leave leave their trainers because they want to build on that skill set. And some trainers can't give you what, how can I say this? If you was going to go for one trainer and then you go to Eddie Futch, you're going to get great advice, and you're probably not going to get that many other places. But some boxers, they just leave and go back, bounce back and forward to every coach, and every time they lose, they'll change coaches.
Right.
But then sometimes you need to be able to spend more time with the coach.
Yeah.
Usually one fight is not enough, really.
So let me ask you this, right, Ekko, because now they're back together, but you got, I would think that the dynamic maybe has changed between Daniel Dubois and Don Charles, whereas Don Charles may have had more of a father, son, you know, a certain love for Daniel Dubois, which I'm sure he still has, because Don Charles looks like a passionate person that way. But do you think that dynamic has been altered in any kind of way? And I would ask you, positive versus negative, is it maybe even better now? Is it more business? Does it need to be more business now? Or is it hurt? Do you think the relationship has degraded and that might affect them in a negative way in the ring? What do you think?
Well, the thing is, I mean, I can't mind read this because I don't know, right? But it's like anything else. I mean, whether it's a relationship that's breaking down, it's a bit like a crack. You get a crack in the cup. You can fix the cup, but it's still got a crack in it. Yeah. And some people don't forget stuff. You know, they. That's why resentment is one of the worst things in a relationship. And if it's not dealt with in a honest way, you know, meaning that you can communicate honestly and be responsible for what you did wrong, what you believe you could have done wrong, right? Then nobody's going to move on, because then once you get to that resentment, then the next thing is basically repression. You don't care whether you've got a relationship or not, and then you end up not having one, and that's why people move on. And then maybe then he might realize then that he made a mistake and he was an oversight, but he's still got to overcome that resentment that he once had, because if it happens again, he'll probably leave him again and go somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is, and I love the whole idea of the fracture in the cup, right? Like you can fix it, but that fracture is there, and normally doesn't show up until something extreme, like something hot goes in the cup or something extremely cold goes in the cup, and that's when the cup starts to really show that fracture wasn't really completely repaired the right way. So tonight in this ring with Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley, we're going to see the strength of that relationship on the back end of Fabio Wardley given the adversity, right? And see if Daniel Dubois can shake it off. I'm be honest with you, this fight week, I don't know how to process what I've been seeing from Daniel Dubois. He's very frustrated, very short, but I don't know if that's he's so focused and it's fight week, or is that him just being frustrated with because without a doubt, he's been getting confronted, right, with the questions with the media as far as the way he dealt with the loss, leaving Don Charles, getting back with Don Charles, and he doesn't look like he wants to participate in any conversation. Is that a good or a bad thing? Because like you said, is he confronting the elephant in the room and getting comfortable with it, or is it still getting to him a little bit to where it might be a little distracting to him in this fight?
I mean, I believe this fight is which Daniel Dubois turns up.
Yes, sir.
Is it the one that, you know, Jarrell Miller, is it that Daniel Dubois who was willing to grit it and make it? That was a tough fight for both of them.
Yes, sir.
You know, and many people thought Dubois wasn't going to win. A lot of people believe that.
And the Philip Ergovich fight. The Philip Ergovich fight was also very challenging in like those first 2 to 3 rounds. Remember, Philip was hitting with a lot of clean shots. I think those two fights had us believing that Daniel was back, right? Those two fights at the end of it, we were like, damn, Daniel's got the grit. He's back. He's not going to let it go. And then he knocks out Anthony Joshua. And we're like, oh, man, this might be the newest, biggest threat, the future of the heavyweight division. And then I don't think it was that he lost the fight. The thing is,
once you quit, right, it's in you again. It's 100%. Within the person again. Once they've got that, you know, you got somebody like a do or die attitude. You mean like Gatti, Arturo Gatti? He would never quit ever.
Right.
There's so many boxers you could say that would never quit.
100%.
They'd rather get flattened. They're not going to quit. You know, do an 8 count and get up and not want to carry on.
100%. 100%. Hold on 1 second for me, Ekko. Let me go ahead and do this super chat real quick here. And we're about to walk into another fight here. Let me go ahead and put this here real quick. Hold on 1 second. I just want to pull up because I'm not too familiar all the way with the gentleman in the ring right now. So who are we looking at right now? Hold on 1 second here. Oh, goodness gracious. Is this Khalil Majid versus Gavin Gwynn here in the ring right now? This fight right here looks like it's going to be a super lightweight. What?
Yeah.
These guys, I guess, yeah, super lightweight fight about to go down in the ring right now.
5K only.
Atheist Ghostbusters says, "What's up, Clay? I was looking for you to go live for this card. Didn't get the notification. Who do you got for the main?" Honestly, I'm leaning towards Daniel Dubois. I really am, but I understand everybody who's leaning towards Fabio Wardley. I think Daniel Dubois might just be a little too fundamentally sound. And I just watched Fabio Wardley get hit with too many big right hands, and I just think this is the worst guy to be in the ring with, to get hit with straight right hands. So unless Fabio Wardley really has leveled up a lot on his ability to move his head off the line, be fundamentally sound, walk off on his right, not allow it to be easy for Daniel Dubois. But once again, I think in the Joseph Parker fight, inside of that win, even though I saw a lot of holes in his game, I also saw him getting better. He boxed better in that fight against Joseph Parker, who I consider top level, technically sound heavyweight fighter. I think Fabio Wardley did okay in that one. So maybe he's added to that whole situation and he's able to, give himself just an edge enough to be able to stay out the way of that right hand and more importantly, obviously land his own big right hand as well. We are at the top of the first round right now. As we're watching Khalil Majid in the ring right there with Gavin Gwynn. Khalil Majid in the light blue shorts right there, and Gavin McGuinn here in the black shorts right there. Both guys getting right to it in the center of the ring right now as Gavin Gwynn is 100% trying to apply that pressure. He's trying to close that space up. Clearly, he doesn't want I'm not familiar with either fighter that much, but I can tell you right now that Majid wants to control that distance. He needs that space to go ahead and let his hands go. He's working it, stabbing him up top, stabbing him to the body, working to the body right now, kind of forced into this close, gritty fight here with Gavin Gwynn, who's tying up that left arm of Majid right now, hitting with shots to the body. They are right in there getting right to it here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first round, and they're getting right to it in the middle of the ring right now as Gavin Gwynn is just closing the space, forcing this fight to be a close range fight. And Majid is doing what I would expect him to do. He's trying to fight his way out of this. He doesn't want to be running from this guy all night long. So he's working his shots to the body, big left hands to the body, right hands to the body as Gavin Gwynn continues to make this a dirty fight right here, tying him up, hits him with a nice backhand uppercut in between the guards right now, right hand over the top by McGuinn, who's just changing it up with uppercuts in the middle and big overhand rights inside there. And Majid is trying to tie him up and work his own shots on the inside here. These guys are working for that ring generalship. Good work by Gavin McGuinn, who hits him with that 2-1 and then lead hook to the body right there. Good work by Majid. But Gavin Gwynn is just doing a good job of smothering and pressing this guy right now. This is going to be a hard round to score, but an exciting round to watch here. Minute and 15 seconds being ready to be approached here in the first round right now as both guys are trying to take control of that ring generalship. Majid is not allowing this guy to push him around. He's fighting for it. Khalil Majid working, trying to earn that respect in the ring right now, but Gavin McGuinn continue to push him, uppercut up the middle between the guard. He's pushing, trying to push Majid back. Nice straight right hand lands from Majid. Gavin Gwynn lets off a nice 2-3 punch combination there inside of that as well. And Gavin responds with his own 1-2 down the middle, working those uppercuts and that work to the body there. Gavin is doing it. We're approaching the 40-second mark here. Nice hard check left hook from Khalil Majid right there inside of all that melee right there. Both guys just letting their hands go right now as Majid is now controlling a little bit more, able to get his hands going, but Gavin committed to closing that and making this a close range fight, trying to smother whatever Khalil Majid could put together and trying to hit him with the bigger, more significant shots, mainly from what I could tell that uppercut and that overhand right. But here, I see Majid is controlling this a lot better, though, right now. Working, doubling up on that jab, finding space to double up on that jab, finding space to shoot that right hand to the body and shoot his own uppercuts in there. Good combination punching from Majid right there, letting his hands go, working on the inside there. That was a very, very, very good round right there. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to give that round to Khalil Majid. I think he was doing a good job of working inside of all of that. I think Gavin tried to smother Khalil Majid's offense, but he wasn't. Khalil Majid was still able to come up with some good significant shots and got a lot of great body work in that one. What do you think about that round?
That was like a phone booth fight. That was. They didn't really need much room, did they?
Nah, I mean, looks like Majid wanted the room, and Gavin did a good job of trying to smother it. But I think at the end of the day, Majid was able to get a lot of offense going on in there. I mean, I saw Gavin as well working that uppercut right up the middle of the guard, and he was hitting them when that's what they're showing on the highlights. They're showing those uppercuts, but here comes Majid with his own uppercuts. I think towards the end of that round, Majid might have stole that round and took it from him. Top of the second round right now. Khalil Majid in the light blue shorts, Gavin Goins in the black shorts right now. And now the fight has slowed down just a little bit right now as Gavin Goins continues to try to apply that pressure, but giving Majid a little bit space to work right now. And Majid is trying to use that space. Both guys back in the phone booth again, like they never left. Nice hard check left hook right there. There we go. Khalil Majid working to the body. Nice hooks to the body, man. Doubling up, left and right hooks to the body. Gavin Goins getting his own shots going up the body right there, working those uppercuts, trying to get that overhand right working. Majid doubling up, tripling up, quadrupling up on that lead hand, and then shoots that hard backhand uppercut right up between the guards of Gavin Goins right there. Boom, big 1-2 by Khalil Majid right there. Gavin Goins shoots a hard overhand right hook over the top of that lead hand and shoots some work to the body right there. Khalil Majid trying to push him back, work it right there inside there, working some uppercuts inside in the middle right now. Both guys chest to chest, shoulder to shoulder, trying to figure it out in the middle there. Referee gets in the middle there. Wants these guys to fight clean. Good straight lead hand down the middle, 1-2 down the middle for Khalil Majid right there, who's continuing to try to just not give up the real estate. He's not trying to be on his bicycle tonight. Nice right hook to the body by Khalil Majid. Catches Gavin going on the way in there. Both guys tied up in there looking for those out. Good work to the body by Khalil Majid. Khalil Majid working, has Gavin Goins on the ropes, working to the body right there, ending it with some uppercuts up the middle right there, keeping Gavin Goins on the ropes right now, keep controlling, and that's what I mean right here. This is what Gavin Goins kind of wants, but not what he wants. He doesn't want to be on the ropes. He wants Khalil Majid to be on the ropes, and Khalil Majid out smothering Gavin Goins. I mean, nice work right there. Gets off the ropes a little bit and catches him with a nice lead left hook on the way in there. Good work by Khalil Majid. Working on the inside. Good work by Gavin Goins right there. Lets off a nice three-punch combination in there. We're down to a little less than a minute left here in the round right now. These rounds are not easy to score. I'm gonna be honest with you, man, because Gavin Goins is getting his going a little bit, but I gotta go with the effective pressure, and I think Khalil Majid seems to be more effective in here than Gavin Goins is being. There he goes. Lets it go up. Nice three-punch combination there, right there. Big overhand right by Gavin Goins. Gets caught on the gloves right there. Guys are tied up. Referee separates them. We're approaching the 30-second mark here in the second round right now. Nice uppercut. Nice hard overhand right hook by Gavin Goins. Doubles up on that left hook just a little bit right there, trying to score in there. But Majid continues to apply effective pressure, and I think that's going to get him these rounds, man. I think the fact that he's keeping Gavin Goins on his back foot and pressing him and letting his hands go, he's taking away Gavin Goins' game from him. Good work to the body right there. Good punching by Khalil Majid right there. About to close this round out. Nice straight right hand to the body. Gets underneath that left hook and continues to apply that pressure and press Gavin Goins back right there. I don't know. Gavin Goins celebrating in that corner right now. Two hands raised in the air. I think Khalil Majid is doing the work right now. Are you scoring this in your head at all, Ekko? What do you think about this one?
It's very difficult to score, this is.
Yeah.
But I'll give it to Majid for most part.
Yeah, me too. Oh, what do you think about David Morrell in the background right now? David Morrell hasn't been David Morrell of 168 at 175, right? What we knew for him at 168, he doesn't seem to be translating all the way at 175. Tonight, I'm hoping to see him kind of bring that energy back, man. The light heavyweight division's cooking. It'll be sad to see it not cook with David Morrell.
He's fighting Callum Smith, right?
No, Callum Smith fell out of this fight, I think, due to an injury. Now he's fighting another guy right now. He's fighting David Morrell's fighting Zach Shelley tonight.
Okay.
So I think it's an opportunity for him to get a knockout, get something going on at 175. He hasn't been able to really be dominant at 175 the way he is at 168. Top of the third round right now, 2 minute and 45-second mark, getting ready to be approached right now. Both guys back in the center of the ring, back in that phone booth. Gavin doing doubling up on that lead hook right there, shooting that right hook, shooting hooks to the body. But Khalil Majid, once again, not allowing him to fool the judges by pushing him back. He's pushing Gavin Goins back, working to the body, working uppercuts in there. And then also from time to time, stepping off and turning him and setting up those big 1-2s right there. Good work right there. 1-3 right there. Nice work to the body right there. Stabs him with a nice lead and hits him with that back uppercut right between the guards. Khalil Majid does. Back on that jab, moving around. But Gavin Goins applying that pressure. 1-2, walks right into that right hand. Khalil Majid works a nice right hook to the body and left hook to the body. Left uppercut right up the middle right there. Turns him, boom, hits him with that jab, controlling him, doubling him on that jab, controlling the pace of this fight right now. Even though this fight is very close, Khalil Majid seems to always be able to win those exchanges. They're both throwing shots at each other, but Khalil Majid always the last one in, first one in, last one out when it comes to these exchanges right there. I wonder if the judges are seeing it the same way. Minute 40 seconds left here in the third round. Nice straight right hand to the body by Majid. Right night. 1-3 right there. Nice work right there with that right hook right there. Catches Gavin in there. Gavin shooting those uppercuts. A lot of that's getting caught up on the gloves of Khalil Majid. These judges got their work cut out for them today, Ekko. They got to figure this out. They got to figure this out.
But Gwyn's throwing more punches, though.
He is. He's very actively throwing punches. But, effective punches versus CompuBox, right? That's always the big argument for these judges.
Yeah. I looked at the CompuBox just now.
Yeah.
I did.
It's always about that.
What I've seen, actually.
Mm-hmm. Right underneath
the minute mark. What I've actually been watching.
It's kind of difficult. I don't know. Sometimes the judges value that CompuBox. They feel like, okay, the guy who let off the most punches or landed the most punches. But then you got that effective punching. Khalil Majid's been able to do some good, clean punching. Good work to the body. Look at that. Catch and pull. Shot that hard left hook. Right there. Big shots right there by Khalil Majid right there. Watch out for the head. I know there's going to be some head clashes going on here the way these guys are fighting. Doubling up on that jab right there. Hard right hook to the body. Hard right uppercut to the body by Khalil Majid right there. He's working his shots and putting them together right there. Nice right hook to the body right there. Nice overhand right by Khalil Majid right there. Pushing, and also the body language. Pushing Gavin Goins back, right? Not allowing Gavin Goins to push him back. How are the judges looking at that? Is Khalil Majid being effective on an aesthetic value here, or are they just counting all these punches that Gavin Goins letting go?
It's tit for tat, really.
It is. But I'm still giving Khalil Majid. I got a 3-0, man. I think Khalil Majid is just doing what he's got to do, man. I just think he's doing what he's got to do. That's what I'm seeing here. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got about 70 people in the building. Hit the like button, support the grind, and of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. We are covering the undercard right now. Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois, the big heavyweight shootout, potential fight of the year candidate. I'm having a feeling we're going to see fireworks when that fight happens here. Top of the fourth round in a minute here. I don't know what kind of instructions are going on in this corner. Once again, this is a fight here where I do not envy the judges. They got their work cut out for them. They got to figure this out. It's on you guys, man. I'm just calling it. Hey, man, my hands are off of this, man. Nobody's career is in my hand. Nobody's career is in my hand. Here we go here. Top of the fourth round right now. Back to just tying each other up. Referee already has to get in the middle of these guys inside of 5 seconds of the fourth round. It is what it is.
Where's Ray? Haven't seen him.
Ray works. He plays baseball now. Right now, it's like baseball season for him, so it's kind of difficult for him to get on the show around these times. He kind of coaches his son as well, so he's been a little bit busy. But he's around. He comes up here. He might come up today. It's easy for him. He always has a link. He has a permanent link, so all he has to do is just come up when he feels like it. Let's see here, man. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left right here in the fourth round right now. Majid getting a little bit more space to work now, letting those jabs and that combination punching going a little bit more easy right now. Gavin going continue to try to press him and push him back, but now it just looks kind of like he's just tying him up just to be tying him up, whereas Majid's trying to make the space and let his hands go, and he's connecting, scoring a lot. 2 minute mark gets past here in the fourth round right now. These guys are all over each other. But Gavin Goin makes sure that he's pushing, Khalil Majid. Whoa. Come on, you got to give him instructions. Be easy, man. He turned his back on you. What are you doing, man? You letting those shots go. That's a little bit of desperation right there, taking what he can. Nice 1-2 down the middle, back on the one, doubles up on the one for Khalil Majid. And Khalil Majid gets underneath that lead hand, turning him, using his feet right now, forcing the space, forcing the issue, but also coming up with solutions on dealing with this relentless pressure that Gavin Goins is trying to hit him with. Nice lead uppercut. Hits Gavin Goins on the way in. Nice work right there. Back on that lead hand. Shoots that right hand. Turning him. Getting up underneath those shots. Good. Doubles up on that right and that left hand to the body. Big 1-2 up top for Khalil Majid. Gavin Goins responds with his own hard check left hook that gets caught in the gloves just a little bit. Ties him up. The referee separates him. Brings him back to the center of the ring. We're about to hit the minute mark here in the 4th round right now as Khalil Majid works behind that lead hand and that 1-2. Working to the body. Nice short little left hook to the body by Khalil Majid working in there. Right hook to the body. Backs up. Makes a space. Shoots that big 1-2 right there. Big 1-2 again by Khalil Majid right there. Gavin Goin comes over the top with a right hand. Nice hard 1-2 to the body. Left hook. Left hook. Right hook to the body. Another right hand to the body right there. Kind of hits him a little low, but the referee misses it. He's on that blind side. That's part of the game right now. Hits him with another right hand to the body right there. Nice hard left. There we go. What am I looking at here? Boom, right there. There we go. Nice right hand to the body again by Khalil Majid. He's switching it up, turning him right now, pushing him up against the ropes right there, controlling where this fight is going. But Gavin Goin is letting his hands go. Gavin Goin with like 3 big overhand right, lefts that were in there. I don't know if the judges missed that. 10-second mark here in the 4th round. That's Khalil. Nice work to the body again by Khalil Majid. Nice 1-2 up top by Khalil Majid. Gavin Goin rips a big lead hook over to the top. Listen, man, Khalil Majid back on that lead hand. I got to give it to Khalil Majid again. It's a hard round to score. I don't know what the judges are looking at it as, but, man, it is what it is, man. Shout out to Toledo Treese in the building. What's good with you, fam? Says, y'all doing a fight chat for the UFC tonight? I don't know, man. I know I'm definitely going to be watching it. I'm definitely watching it. That was a messy press conference, man. I got to see how that one closes out with Sean Strickland and Katayev. I'm sorry, Hamzat, sorry. That was a messy press conference, man. He got a little racial in there, religious shit got going in there. He's calling him a damn goat effer, and it got crazy in that press conference. Yeah, Atheist Ghostbusters says Gwyn is now plus money, so that lets you know how the betting sites are seeing it. They're seeing it as Gwyn losing this fight. We're up here in the 5th round. Let's see what happens here. I've got it 4 rounds down to 0. I just feel like Khalil Majid has been doing a good job of controlling a lot of the action in the ring, but Gavin Goin's been pressing it. Sometimes the judges see that as a big deal, but I think Khalil Majid's been doing a good job of making sure that they're seeing it the right way as he's been able to push Gavin Goin's back, hurt him, shoot a lot of shots to the body, good body work from him, and able to get those that space sometimes, slipping and getting up underneath that lead hand, turning him and walking him into some big 1-2s. There it is right there. Gets right up underneath that lead hand and shoots a straight right hand to the body and a hard left hook to the body. That was beautiful work by Khalil Majid right there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the 5th round right now. Gavin Goin trying to work inside that clinch right now, but just really tying up his own offense a little bit, smothering that offense a little bit, trying to work behind that high guard. But there it is. Khalil Majid able to get his offense going, shooting those big lead uppercuts, lead left hand to the body, hard right hand to the body, comes over the top with a left hook right there. Look at the work to the body, hard right hand to the body, nice straight right hand to the body right there. Big right hand lands up top for Khalil Majid right there. Another hard right hand to the body. Another left hand to the body right there. Left uppercuts and right uppercuts. Work to the body. Beating that body up like a war drum on Gavin Goins. Gavin Goins with a nice short, hard left hook right there. Catches Majid there on the separation. Nice left hook to the body there for Khalil Majid, who turns Gavin Goin around, has him on the ropes right now, letting his right hand go up in between there as Gavin Goin tries to tie him up and hold up that right arm of Khalil Majid. Nice right uppercut by Gavin Goins right there. Khalil Majid letting off of his own set of shots to the body and uppercuts up the middle right there as well. Shoots that big overhand right, misses him, hits nothing but air. Minute 15-second mark here in the 5th round. Referee separates again as these guys have been in the phone booth from round 1. Not one moment missing where these guys were slowing down, processing data, just trying to catch and shoot. Nah, these guys are inside it, and they in it to win it here. Khalil Majid pushing back Gavin Goins, outworking him on the inside. You could just see it. Nice short left hook in there for Gavin Goins. We just passed the minute mark right here in the 5th round right now, down to the 45-second mark right now, as Khalil Majid is working on inside and Gavin Goin is trying to press the action, but catching the bad end, I think, on these exchanges. I think Khalil Majid's coming out on top on these exchanges. Straight right hand down the middle for Khalil Majid right there. Nice 1-2 down the middle from Khalil Majid. Just getting up underneath these shots that Gavin Goins trying to shoot around as Gavin Goins continues to try to tie him up, tying up that right arm of Khalil Majid and shooting up his own little right uppercuts up the middle. Ooh, what was that, a little headbutt right there at the end? What you doing? You showing a little desperation, Gavin? Gavin shoots a nice lead, nice big check left hook lands for Gavin Goins, knocks Khalil Majid back. For Khalil Majid and knocks Gavin Goins back a little bit right there. Beautiful work. Nice short uppercut right there for Khalil Majid inside that. Man, a crazy round, a whole lot of action going on. But once again, I just find myself seeing Khalil Majid get the best of these exchanges. I can't help it, man. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know if you're seeing something else, Ekko. How are you seeing this fight right now? A lot of stuff going on, but what do you think is going on right now as far as who's winning?
It's the war of attrition. That's what this fight is.
Yes, sir.
But who's going to get more tired first? That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, it definitely is, man. It's kind of hard to kind of figure it out, but it's about who is effectively, in my opinion, impressing their will, right? Who's effectively impressing their will right now. It seems like Gavin Goin hasn't lost any fire. He is definitely up in there making it dirty, but Khalil Majid seems to be managing all of that energy and making sure he's coming out on top on these exchanges, even pushing and turning Gavin Goins on the ropes at time, not allowing Gavin Goins to look like he's doing something that he may not be doing. Gavin Goins, nice opening to this round here for Gavin Goins right there, who's slapping him hard with that lead left hook, ripping right hands to the body, putting his punches together, working behind that lead hand, just jabbing him and slapping him hard with those left hooks right there. That was a nice little early round for Gavin Goins right there. There it is. Majid works his own right hand in there, gets off the line right there and shoots that right uppercut up the middle right there. But that was a nice beginning of the round right now. That was like one of the best moments I've seen in this fight for Gavin Goins was in the first 15, 20 seconds of this round. 2 minute and 20 second just past here in round 6 right now as Khalil Majid continues to apply that pressure, walking down and pushing back. Gavin Goins here, nice work, rips a left hand to the body and comes over the top with a right hand. Nice right hand, left hand to the body with Khalil Majid. Just passing the 2 minute mark here in round 6 right now. Nice work as Gavin Goins continues to press the action. I'm so interested to see how these judges are calling this right now because I just can't find a round for Gavin Goins yet. As much as he's been in this, I just feel like Khalil Majid just finding a way to be on the right side of those exchanges, man. They're both exchanging on each other, but Khalil Majid working him to the body right there. Lead hook to the body. Look at that hard left hand to the body right there. Continues to work that body, just beating on the body of Gavin Goins. Gavin Goins slapping his shots and letting his hands go. But look right there, hard, big uppercuts up the middle right there for Khalil Majid. Nice straight right hand for Khalil Majid. Working straight right hand to the body for Khalil Majid. Another straight right hand to the body, getting up underneath those shots, right to left, getting it, keeping his head off that line. Nice straight right hand for Khalil Majid. Short little shots landing for Gavin Goins, though. Little short right hooks and left hooks. Good work to the body. Gavin Goins trying to punch his way out of that situation, letting off about 4 or 5 shots to the body. But once again, pity pats in comparison to Khalil Majid, who's really just sitting on his punches inside of these exchanges right now. Gavin Goins has the will of a damn Alaskan bear, just refuses to go away, leaning on Khalil Majid. Nice work to the body by Gavin Goins, but Khalil Majid responds immediately with his own 3 or 4 punch combination or combinations of uppercuts. Both guys wrestling for position right here as a referee warns Gavin Goins again of a little bit of excessiveness on the exchanges. Nice 1-2 over the top for Gavin Goins right there. Both guys working to the body like an old school scrap in the backyard with you and your friend, just punching to the body to see who's going to give up first. 10 seconds left here in this round 6 right now. I don't know how you guys score it. You got to let me know in the chat. Put your scores up on the chat right now because it's hard for me to score, but I am giving a lot of this to even right here, closing out that round right there, ending up with your back on the ropes right there. Khalil Majid pressing, having going in the corner right there and letting and working to the body right there. I can't help but give Khalil Majid that round. I can't help it. It is what it is. Let's see here. TVJT8CB says, I have no idea what the score is. I ain't mad at you, brother. Curtis Robinson has it 5-1. Curtis, what round did you give Gavin going? Look, I'm here for it because I think there's some rounds, man. These rounds have been close, but I'm interested in what round you gave him, man, because I don't know if I see him get one yet. I mean, it's a close fight, but like I said, Khalil Majid, to me, finding a way to come out on the better side of these exchanges. And they are exchanging. Let's not get it twisted. But Khalil Majid just seems to be 1 or 2 steps ahead of Gavin Goins taking those wins. Gavin Goins taking a little bit of extra time, getting that work in the corner as they're giving him instruction. They got to feel like he needs these last championship rounds. These last 3 rounds are going to be very important for him to get a draw or a split decision. He has to really show something in these last 3 rounds. He's not out of the fight, but he's very much so down on these cards. Very much so down on these cards right now. 2 minutes and 35 seconds getting ready to be approached here in the 7th round as both these guys are in the phone booth. They don't need this whole entire ring. They're good with that little space they got in between them to find opportunities to let their hands go. Majid continue to press the chest to chest, shoulder to shoulder with Gavin Goins, and he's getting in there with his shots. Gavin Goins letting his hands go. He's scoring short, little hard, little right hooks and little left hooks to the body, but I don't see him sitting on those punches like Khalil Majid is. 2-minute mark getting ready to pass here in the 7th round right now. Nice work by Gavin Goins. Hits him with a right uppercut and a hard, short left hook right there. But back on those ropes as Gavin Goins trying to make that space now, pushing back. Nice, hard little left hook to the body by Khalil Majid. Another right hook to the body, left hook to the body for Khalil Majid. Majid rips a right hand to the body, comes right over the top with a hard check left hook. Both guys, nice little short left hands from Gavin Goins firing there, but that lead hook to the body, right hook to the body, hard check left hook up top for Khalil Majid, fouls it up immediately, doubles up to that body right there, ripping his shots, ripping overhand right hands over the top for Khalil Majid, letting him nice hard right hand to the body by Khalil Majid. 1 and 20 mark right there. Great. Hey, Gavin Goins doubles up on that lead hand and shoots that right hand right down the middle. Khalil Majid continues to work to that body right there and work up those uppercuts in the middle right there as Gavin Goins is coming over the top with his own right hand, but not sitting on those punches. Pity pat as Khalil Majid is really banging, working away, whistling while he works on the inside there, hitting them with those shots to the body right there and those right uppercuts. Really, that body work from Khalil Majid has been A1 today. A1 work from him. 50-second mark here, just passed here in the 7th round here. As nice short little right hand catches Gavin Goins in there. Nice work to the body, pushing Gavin Goins back into the ropes. Gavin Goins trying to find that space. Khalil Majid just doing a good job catching a lot of those shots on his gloves and being a great counterpuncher. Good work to the body again by Khalil Majid. Doubling up, tripling up on those shots to the body. Nice 1-2. It comes right over the top with that right hand. Almost walks him into a nasty uppercut right there. 20-second mark left here in the 7th round here. Every second of these rounds count right now. At any moment, it's so close. You think just a quick little burst of energy could steal around when these guys are exchanging like this. Nice little right hand by Gavin Goins right there. Slaps him, chops him with the left hand right there. Hits him with another short left hand right there. Khalil Majid continues to work on the inside right there, tying up that left arm of Gavin Goins, man. Both guys get a little bit of eye contact on the way out of there, just trying to see if anybody is going to blink, and nobody's blinking. Nobody's blinking. Tree says he needs to establish some range. Yeah, you know what? It is early. Toledo Trees, early in this fight, Majid made the decision up that getting the space thing was going to be an issue because Gavin was pressing it. And he immediately was like, all right, if we're going to fight in the phone booth, so be it. So he made it. I'm not going to make it a big point to constantly try to find space because I think the judges are going to start scoring that against him, right? Because Gavin Goins is doing such a good job of cutting the ring off and tying him up. So he just chose very early, I'd say inside the middle of that first round somewhere. He said, all right, man, this is where we at. We in the middle of it. We're going to be in the phone booth, so be it. Aristeka in there says, I got a 240 payout for Majid by decision. Looks like you about to make some money, Aristeka. Looks like you about to get some money, man. Top of the round 8 right now. Both guys in the center of the ring here. This is the championship rounds. I believe that at this point, Gavin Gwynn needs a knockout to win this fight as far as I'm concerned. And I don't see it coming anytime soon, but these guys are in the phone booth. You never know what can happen here. But here it is right now. Khalil Majid finding the space in there to shoot those straight right hands to the body, to shoot the straight right hands over the top. He's doubling up on the jab. He's shooting that left hook to the body. He's doing the work that needs to be done as Gwynn continues to press the action, trying to close it up. He doesn't want Majid to let his hands go, but Majid is finding the space in there to effectively attack this dude. You know what I mean? TVT Jacob said, don't jinx the man's bet, Claymore. Oh, my bad. You right. My bad, bro. You ain't lying. 2 minutes and some change left here in the 8th round right now as Khalil Majid continues to work his magic on the inside. Nice right hooks to the body, left hooks to the body, touching the body, tapping him up top to the head. Nice, doubles up on the lead hand right there. Gavin Gwynn responds with his own little 1, doubles up on the 2 right there. But Majid catches a lot of it on his glove stain. Forehead to forehead with him inside of that high guard right there, working and setting up those right hands to the body and those right uppercuts and those overhand rights by Khalil Majid as Gavin Gwynn is trying to fight and make something happen here. But Majid ain't going to give him the space to get those leverage. Slapping with those shots ain't going to get you the knockout, Gwynn. You're going to have to sit on those punches and turn those punches over. Big right hand lands for Khalil Majid right there as Gavin Gwynn continues to work, whistling while he's worked. But Khalil Majid is digging to the body, looking for the gold. Nice hard left hook to the body. Majid responds with his own left hook to the body. You've seen him jump back a little bit right now. Big work to the body, straight right hand up to the top, left hand to the body, right hand to the body, left hand to the body. It's going down for Khalil Majid. Nice hard, little hard, short left hook for Gavin Gwynn lands right there. We passed the minute mark, 50-second mark here in the 8th round right now. Khalil Majid working, pushing back. I'm starting to see the fade. I'm seeing the fade a little bit. Gavin Gwynn's fading a little bit here as Khalil Majid is imposing his will right now. Ekko said it earlier. It's a war of attrition right now. These are the championship rounds. Let's see whose work pays dividends in the championship rounds right now as both fighters are on the last stretch here, getting ready to head into the 9th, 10th round of this fight. And Majid has got that fire inside of him, checking him hard with that left hook, ripping that right hook to the body, continuing to rip right and left hooks to the body. Gavin going on his back foot, trying to shoot his own hooks to the body, pushing back Khalil Majid. But boom, Khalil Majid, nice hard short left hook for Gavin Gwynn right there, working to the body, pushing Gwynn back into those ropes right there. Good work by both guys here, but Khalil Majid squeezes it out again as far as I'm concerned. It's a shutout. Guys, let me know here. Don't be quiet in the chat. What are the scorecards looking like, man? Does anybody got Gavin Gwynn in this fight? Anybody, let me know what you see. If you see something different, I'm trying to figure it out, man. Maybe you can get me on the path where I need to be. It looks like a shutout here. Khalil Majid just doing the work here. Way more effective with his pressure than Gavin Gwynn from what I can tell. Let's see. Come on, what at? Shout out to everybody in the building. 76 people in the building. Hit the like button, support the grind. And of course, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so, do that right now. Let's see the channel grow, man. I'm trying to hit that 4K before the end of the month, man. So come on, tell a friend and tell a friend. Top of round 9 right now. You got to think, I believe in my heart of hearts that Gavin Gwynn needs a knockout to win this fight right now. He's got to figure it out. He's smothering a lot of his work right now. Nice short right hand for Gavin Gwynn right there. He better figure something out soon. Here. All this smothering of the work. He's not sitting on his punches. You got to stop this guy. You're not going to do it inside this melee right now. You need some distance. You need some space for some opportunity. But I kind of feel you. Doesn't look like that's going to work to your benefit because it looks like if you let Khalil Majid get some space to let his hands go, this fight might not go your way, brother. It might be better to go home with a loss than to go home with a knockout. You know what I mean? 2 minutes and 10 seconds being ready to be approached here in the 9th round. Both these guys, Khalil Majid in the light blue shorts, And we're looking at Gavin Gwynn in the black shorts here, as both these guys have been chest to chest in the phone booth for the lion's share of this fight. 2-minute mark just passed right here. Gavin Gwynn pushing back Khalil Majid into the ropes. Referee gets in the center there, separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring, and Khalil Majid embraces him with a straight lead hand right down the middle and a right hand to the body. Working the body right there, pushing him back. Hard check left hook catches him. Hard right hook catches Gavin Gwynn on the way in there. Nice work to the body right there. Khalil Majid and Gavin Gwynn working for position. Ring generalship here in the center of the ring, trying to figure out whose ring this is. I think there's been a good argument made for Khalil Majid being the general in this ring here. We're going to do it my way. You ain't going to outwork me. There we go. Gavin Gwynn right there. Nice work to the body. Nice work to the body, tying up that left hand on the blind side where the referee can't see it. He's tying up that lead hand of Gavin Gwynn. What was that right there? A little frustration from Gavin Gwynn right there, ripping his hands away from Khalil Majid right there. Referee talks to him and says, I need you to act like you got some sense in here. I'm looking at you being a little slime ball. I'm going to need you to straighten it up. Don't make me take a point away. 45-second mark right here in the 9th round right now. Both guys tying it up. Referee gets in the middle, separates him right there. Hard little check left hook in there for Khalil Majid in there. Yeah, man. Gavin Gwynn, man. I see him trying to figure it out right now, tying up the right arm, tying up the left arm. But at the end of the day, he's leaving one arm free, and that one arm is super active for Khalil Majid. There we go. Good work to the body right there for Gavin Gwynn right there. Got a little low there. Looks like the referee might have warned him a little bit about getting a little low, but nothing crazy. Looking over the top of the right eye of Gavin Gwynn, he's bleeding. He has some, I don't know if it's from a head clash, which is very possible, or if that was from one of them hard short left hooks from Khalil Majid. But we got some blood finally here in the round right now. These guys are wrestling very hard right now. End of the round right now as Gavin Gwynn makes his way to the corner with 2 hands up in the air, excited about the work he's putting in there. But I wonder if the corner is being honest with him and letting him know, brother, you need a knockout to win this fight. What are you going to do to find some space to land a significant shot to stop this work here? Because Khalil Majid's been finding that body, finding him to the body with that right hand, finding him with those left hooks, and now leaking hard with that big split over the top of his right eye. The aesthetics just don't look good for you, brother. Looks like Khalil Majid is putting foot to ass or belt to ass in this fight right now. Shout out to everybody in the building. True Power Media. What up with it? What up with it? Well, we're 2 fights into the card right now, so I'm not too sure how many fights we got left on the main card. It is what it is. Ooh, Atheist Ghostbusters says he has it 5-4. Majid going into the 10th. I think we get a draw if Gwynn takes the 10th round. Wow. All right, listen. Let's go. Let's go. Top of the championship round right here. Round 10. 9 rounds in the books right now. My guy Atheist Ghost has this on the borderline of being a draw. If Gavin Gwynn can win this round, I don't see it that way. It looks like a shutout to me. I don't know, but it's one of those fights where I ain't mad at you at all, man. A lot of exchanges going on in there. I don't know what's going on, man. This is one. Yeah, you know, my boy Angelo hit me, said, let's do, oh man, we're gonna probably end up covering that UFC fight tonight. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here, round 10 right now. Both guys working inside the phone booth. How you see it is how you see it. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't know, man. I said it in the beginning. By round 3 of this fight, I was like, I don't envy the judges. I don't envy the judges in this fight, man. They got some work to do. Somebody's career is on the line. Somebody going to get a win. Somebody going to get a loss. Or maybe they let them walk away with a draw. Maybe they do give it a draw. I don't know, man. Minute 50 seconds approach here in the 10th round right now. Both guys fighting. Whoa. As Khalil Majid tried to turn around a little bit right there, turn his back, and Gavin Gwynn just let his hands go, hit him in the back. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Minute 40 seconds left here in round 10. This is it right here. I believe that Gavin Gwynn needs a knockout to win this fight. I need to see that desperation. I need to see that urgency from Gavin Gwynn right there. How are you going to make it happen here? Khalil Majid staying in his chest. Gavin Gwynn leaking. Got a cut over his right eye, maybe even a little bit of a cut on his left eye right there. Khalil Majid's been working hard in there, doubling up on the body, tripling up on the work to the body, finishing off with a hard left hook up top. Beautiful work here in the last championship round here, as Khalil Majid is not fighting like somebody who's won the fight. He's fighting like somebody who needs this 10th round. He's fighting and he's taking. He's not giving anything, leaving anything on the plate. You're going to have to earn every bit of this victory if you want this. You're going to have to work for it, bro. I'm not giving you nothing. You're going to take every inch, pause. You're going to take every bit of what you need to win this fight. You better work it, because I ain't giving it to you. It's going to be taken tonight. 40 seconds left here in the last bit of the round. Referee separates them. Bring both fighters to the center of the ring right now as Majid is slipping underneath both of those hooks. Rips a right and a left hand to the body. 25 seconds left here in the 10th round right now. Referee steps in the middle of them. Hard left hook gets ripped by Khalil Majid, who rips a right uppercut up the middle right there. Continue to work chest to chest. 15 seconds left here in the round. Khalil Majid pressing. Gavin Gwyn's back into the rope. Referee gets in the middle of them, moves him out the way. Boom. Leads with the left hand. Hard right hand to the body. Hard right hand over the top. Hard left hook over the top for Khalil Majid. Hard left hook by Gavin Gwyn right here. Fight ends. Lord child.
I didn't know that.
We got to figure this one out, man. The judges got their work ahead of them. I don't know, man. I got Khalil Majid working here, but both guys shouldn't be mad at themselves, man. They worked their asses off on this one here. Shout out to Bomb the Virtuoso with the $10. Holla at your boy. Says his mama named him Clay. I'ma call him Clay. Wardley versus Dubois going 8.5. Best play by play on YouTube. Keep going up, boss. No doubt. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. 83 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Ain't too many people giving it to you like this. I'm different, man. I'm different. You heard? It's just different. It is what it is. We all got our strengths. We all got our weaknesses. I do this. I do this right here. I do it. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. 90 plus people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right here. How do you guys have it scored here? I've got it a shutout. I did not give Gavin Gwyn any of the rounds in here. I mean, he was letting his hands go. Shout out to my brother Ekko, who spoke on the punch volume by Gavin Gwyn. He has been letting his hands go a lot, but I'm on the effective side of the punching. I don't know how the judges see it. Are they gonna count the CompuBox and make that the deciding factor on who they give this fight to? Or is it about the effective aggression, the effective punching? I thought I saw Khalil Majid work effectively to the body. I thought he was catching a lot of those shots on his elbows, on his gloves, and I think he was putting in the damage. I think he was getting the better half of those exchanges, but I don't want you to get it twisted. There was exchanges happening in this fight. This was nowhere near a one-sided affair. But if I'm going to be honest with you, scoring this round by round by round, I couldn't find a round in there to give to Gavin Gwyn. I just couldn't find one. I'm so sorry, man. It is what it is. What do you think, Ekko? Did you give him something? Did you give him something?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Because of the work rate. Because he threw, what, probably over 950 punches. He probably outworked him by 200 punches, maybe. I think you'd be surprised by the result here, you know, the scorecard.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They gave it to Gavin Gwyn, 96, 94 on 2 cards, and they had it a draw. I missed it. I missed it. I don't think it was a robbery. It was a close fight, but I just feel like Khalil was getting the better half of those exchanges, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I missed it. I missed it, man. I really did, man. This was one of those fights that I missed in a big way. I normally don't miss it this bad. I didn't see it that way, man. I really felt like Khalil did more effective work in there, but I ain't mad, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Don't hold it against me, man. Shout out to my brother Atheist Ghost busts in the building who said it was a close fight from the jump, thought it could go to be in a draw. He was scoring it very accurately, had it 5-4 going into the 10th round, and said, listen, if Gavin Gwynn takes this last round, I see it being a draw. But even him, I believe, had Khalil winning the lion's share of the rounds going into the championship round. I didn't see it lopsided towards Gavin Gwynn. I just didn't see it that way. Did you see him winning the fight, though? I know you gave me some rounds, but did you feel like he was winning the fight, Ekko?
I thought it could go that way because the thing is, in boxing, they say, be first and be last. Mm-hmm. A lot of times, when he was throwing punches, he was always responding to a punch, and he was always busy. And if you look at the stats, I mean, he threw over 200 punches more. I'm sure he did.
Yo, my bad. My guy had a bet there on the decision, $240 on the win there for Khalil Majid to win this fight. And I said, man, it looks like you're comfortable. I think you're gonna get this money. And JT said, man, don't jinx his bet, man. Don't do that. Don't jinx his bet. I think I did, man. My bad on that 240, brother. Hey, man, gambling it's a risk-taking game, man. You can't win them all, man. I thought he won the fight, man. It is what it is. I agree with you, though.
Well, boxing subjective, Clay.
Yes, sir.
It's subjective. Yes, sir. How many people thought Leonard won and how many people thought Hagler won?
Exactly. Oh, yeah, everybody complained about that. I could tell you right now, Hagler walked out that ring like, I was robbed. Boxing is a farce. Political corruption. I don't want to do this anymore. The hell with everybody. Boxing is a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You ain't no good. You's a damn lie. It is what it is. 102 people in the building. Hit the like button. Support the grind, man. Subscribe to the channel and support the grind with the thumbs up, man. Subscribe, man. That's the only way we grow, man. We're trying to hit that 4K before the end of the month, man. Show the love. Show the love, man.
You know what, Clay? You know the fight with Hagler and Leonard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hagler's team decided they didn't want Harry Gibb as one of the judges,
and
he gave the fight to Hagler. But if he had been one of the judges, Hagler would have won that fight.
That's the leverage. That's that A-side leverage.
They refused to use Harry Gibb. They told him they wouldn't use him.
Yeah, I mean,
sorry, go on.
Well, I was going to say, but that's like part of the game, right? There's the fight outside the ring, and then there's the fight inside the ring, right? And when you're the A side, it's like you're fighting for all your leverage. I want the right judges. I want the right referee. I want the right size ring. I want the right weight clauses. I want all these different little intangibles to fall into place so I can have the perfect environment to get what I need at the end, which is a win. So, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Hagler turned down the guy that would have given the win.
So he didn't want the judge that
Harry Gibb as the referee. because Harry Gibb was one of the referees for Leonard and Duran.
So he overthought
and he decided
it.
He basically didn't want Harry Gibb to be the referee.
Right.
And Gibb said he would have given the fight to Hagler, Leonard.
You think he just said it, though, just to get under the skin of Hagler? You think he just said that just to get kind of under the skin a little bit? Like,
no, he said this year later. This was made aware later. You know what I mean? Okay. Not on the day. You know what I mean? So
okay. You know, sometimes
Hagler really believes
you asked him not to.
Hagler really believes he did in the fight.
Yeah, you requested me not to be there, and I'd have given to you. Now who's stupid? Hardy har. Yeah. I'd have given it to you, you big dull lug, you big gorilla. I'd have gave you the damn fight. You over here talking about I'm going to do something bad to you. Now you got to live with that. Take that L. Figure it out. It is what it is. Oh, man. Look,
a lot of people,
90, almost 100. I think it's 100 people in the building right now. Hit the like button. Don't be like that. Stop it. Your mama and your daddy raised you better than that. Hit the thumbs up on this video, man. Hit the like button, man. You're embarrassing your mama right now. Your home training is under scrutiny right now. Who raised you, man? Hit the like button, man. You got me questioning stuff right now. I know your mom and your daddy took you to church on Sunday, taught you how to say hi, sir, no, sir, hi, ma'am, no, ma'am. And for sure, at some point in your raising, taught you to hit a damn thumbs up when you get here and on live, bro. Taught you that that's what you do. Before you step into the house, you greet the owner of the home, wipe your feet, and so, you know what I'm saying? Take your time. That's what you do when you come to everybody's house. So you over here in the house right now, you enjoying the buffet. We got short ribs, we got empanadas, we got a whole bar here. You're welcome. I'm not charging you for none of it. Hit the thumbs up, man. Hit the thumbs up, bro. You in my house. What are we doing here? Man, I know it's 2026, but whatever happened to home training, Ekko? Whatever happened to it? Lord, child. Show some love, man. Yeah, don't make me fight for the love. I don't want, you know what I mean? I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm calling the fight. I'm making it exciting. Hit the thumbs up. You got me begging, man. I'm embarrassed. You're humiliating me. You're right, Rand. Rand Show says you're shouting to the ones that like too. Shit. I'm sorry. Hey, to all the guys who like, man, I apologize. You gotta be part of this tongue lashing that I'm giving right now. But talk to the boys in there who are in the building right now who ain't hitting the like button, man. We're walking into I believe we're getting ready to see David Morrell get in the ring right now. I'm looking forward to seeing David Morrell finally do something significant at 175. He's been vanilla. He's been vanilla, to say the least, in the division. Very competitive fight with Hot Rod. Lost his fight against David Benavidez, which was a fight of the year candidate, by the way. And then may have stolen a win from Katayev, as a lot of people thought Katayev won that fight right there. He hasn't been doing nothing special in the division. He was the guy at 168. He was the kryptonite, supposedly, for David Benavidez at 168. And at 175, he hasn't been delivering it. He gets an opportunity tonight against Zach Shelley. This should be an opportunity. I know David Morrell's only 12 fights, 13 fights into his professional career, but he came in with a whole lot of optimism. A lot of people thought he was going to be that guy, man. Still think he's going to be that guy. The light heavyweight division is cooking. Look at his contemporaries. Ben Whitaker taking this division by storm with the new found a relationship he's got with Andy Lee. They seem damn near unstoppable. Najee Lopez had a fight of the year against Gallegos a little bit earlier this year, man. Stand out in the division. I thought David Morrell was going to be part of that conversation. He got to step up tonight. I need to see him do something tonight, man. I want to see him in here. I want to see him in the conversation for sure. I want to see him in the conversation, man.
You know what it is, Clay? It's not just how much skill you've got. It's how much skill you got under stress, and if you can do it on the big stage. That's where it counts. You can spar well, you can, fight, somebody that might be, a journeyman and look great. But when you've got all the, you're fighting for all the marbles, it's a big deal.
100%.
A lot of boxers can't handle it.
100%. And how about this one right now? David Morrell was always somebody who had a good time at 168, right? He danced a lot. He played around a lot. You know what I mean? He did what he could. Very similar to Ben Whitaker in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? And Ben Whitaker kind of got humbled a little bit by Liam Cameron, right? It was like, you're going to have to take this fight seriously or you're going to mess around and get clipped. And but it seemed like Ben Whitaker reined it in. He got with Andy Lee. He reined it in. He got a little bit more discipline, staying behind that jab, working those short shots to the body, getting those opponents out there, not playing with his food. David Morrell in the same situation. He played a little bit with the David Benavidez. He did a lot of talking. Ronnie Shields had to rein him in and just kind of get him to be more disciplined. Well, here's another thing for you guys to take into consideration here. David Morrell no longer with Ronnie Shields, as Ronnie Shields has walked away from David Morrell in that whole situation, saying, I don't want no parts of it. I don't like the way you're carrying it. So now he walks into the ring with Salas as his trainer, the same trainer as Rolly Romero and all those guys. That's who he's training with right now. So does David Morrell tie it in? Is he ready to show up and show out? Are we going to see him work behind that lead hand, be athletic, because they really look at David Morrell like a light heavyweight Andy Cruz, right? They feel like he's got all the tools to be that kind of a fighter, but he's going to have to show us something tonight, man. This is his opportunity. I don't know who Zach Shelley is, but I don't rate him like that. Shout out to Angelo. He says that guy's not like that. David Morrell should be able to get this guy out of here. I'm expecting to see him do something tonight. I want to see him do something. Here it is. My guy Angelo says, no excuses for Morrell. He better KO Chelly or never say the words Ben Whitaker ever again. Oh, my God. Ant-Man B2R says, Morrell better show up and show out. 100%. 100%. 100%. I agree with you, man. 100%. I agree with you, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, help the channel grow, man. We're trying to hit that 4K before the end of the month, man. Do that, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Manson Musa says Morrell would put hands on Whitaker. I don't know why you saying that. I ain't seen him do nothing like that yet. He better show something. He better show me something in this fight here. I don't know why he's gonna do that to Ben Whitaker all of a sudden. He wasn't able to do it to Katiev. He wasn't able to do it to David Benavidez. He sure in the hell ain't do it to Hot Rod. I don't know why you say he gonna do it to Ben Whitaker. I don't know. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he does tonight. Maybe tonight he sells us, man. Says Free Cuba, got the Free Cuba shirt on there. Free Cuba from what? Stop complaining, man. Cuba just needs to get in line, man. Get on this train, man. It's all about that Western domination, baby. I love Cuba, but they need to get on point, man. You're not even living in Cuba. Stop it. You ran from Cuba. Stop talking about Free Cuba. You ran up out of Cuba, bro. Respectfully. You know what I mean? Respectfully. Ran from what? Both guys in here, man. David Morrell in the ring right now with the white shorts, black and red trimming. I want to say, I got to look at it again. And Jack Shelley in there with the green, red. Okay, I guess Ekko had to step off for a second. Both guys in the center of the ring right now. As David Morrell's working behind that jab, taking his time right now. I already like what David Morrell's doing right now. He's taking his time. He's working behind that jab, shooting that lead hand to the body. The clash of the styles right here as David Morrell comes out in that southpaw position, shooting that right hand in front of him. And you're seeing Zach Shelley sitting out there with his lead left hand out there trying to figure it out right now. Without a doubt, David Morrell taking control of the lead hand game right now. He is in control. And Zach Shelley has to kind of figure it out. You got to figure he tried to shoot that lead hook over the lead hand of David Morrell right there. I would think that Jack Shelley would try to shoot that right hand to the body. But he tries to shoot a big uppercut right there, continue to work behind that lead hand as David Morrell. Here we go. Good work to the body right there. Nice short little left hands to the body by David Morrell inside that exchange, and they get tied up. The referee separates them. 2 minutes left here in the first round right now as Zach Shelley is using that lead hand as a rangefinder, trying to get that timing out there. Right, nice. Shoots a hard little left hook to the body right there. Lead left hook to the body and shooting that right hand behind it right there. Ooh, nice big uppercut lands for David Morrell in that exchange right there on Jack Shelley right there. Minute and 40 seconds left here in the first round right now. David Morrell feints up top and shoots that lead hand to the body. Good work here so far by David Morrell. We already seen the patience. David Morrell, very patient here, taking his time right here. That's what you want to see here. Way more patient, shooting that lead hand to the body, taking his time to break down Jack Shelley. not giving Jack Chelly a lot of data to process. Very reserved with his shots, but very effective with his punching right there. Shooting that left hand up in there. Zach Chelly tries to tie up that lead hand of David Morrell. Referee gives both guys some instructions in there, wants the fight to be a little bit cleaner as David Morrell's working behind that jab, looking for those spots there, shooting that jab to the chest. There, boom, shoots that left hand up the middle right there. Lead hand to the body, left hand to the body by David Morrell. David Morrell tries to come over with a hard, wide check left, check lead hook, right hook over on Zach Chelly. Zach Chelly really, there we go. Jack Chelly shooting that 1-2 right there, trying to shoot his own right hand over that back left hand of David Morrell right there. David Morrell does a good job of catching a lot of that on the gloves. Catching a lot of that on his gloves right there. Tries to shoot to the body. David Morrell catches Zach Chelly coming in there wide with his right hand right there. And David Morrell just shoots a little 2-3 punch combination in there. 25 seconds left here in the first round right now. David Morrell back on that body, stabbing Zach Chelly to the body. Doubling up, taking his time, controlling that distance right there. Zach Chelly being a very, very reserved. Looks like he's a little timid, I'll say. Doesn't want to get in those exchanges. Good foot positioning by David Morrell, stepping outside that lead foot of Jack Chelly right there as he's finding space to shoot that left hand straight up the middle right there. Easy round for me to score. I've got David Morrell taking that round pretty easily, man. Let's go. True Power Media said, I thought it was Smith. Nah, Smith had to pull out of this fight. Remember, actually, David Morrell was supposed to be on the what card was it that Ben Whitaker was on? He was supposed to be on the undercard. Who was he supposed to be on the undercard of the fight the card where Ben Whitaker fought just recently? Remember, Ben Whitaker actually took that fight because Caleb Smith backed out of that fight. So David Morrell wasn't on that card, and David Morrell was saying he should have fought Ben Whitaker, and a lot of people felt like, I don't know if that's what you want to do. It is what it is, though. Well, I don't know if that's what Eddie wanted to do, but Ben Whitaker's been on his grind, man. Top of the second round right now. Chelly using that lead hand, trying to figure it out, but David Morrell just so quick, man, fast with his punches and great footwork, man. Getting that lead right foot on the outside of the left foot of Zach Chelly, always staying right there in that range. At some point, you're going to see that left hand shoot up the middle and catch Zach Chelly if he doesn't come up with an answer right there on how he's going to deal with it. Nice lead hand work to the body right there of Zach Chelly, taking his time right there, getting up underneath the lead hand of Zach Chelly and stabbing him to the body, trying to stab him, trying to set up the big left hand, man. Great foot positioning. David Morrell's been very fundamentally correct in this fight. He hasn't been taking the chances, dancing, moving around, being irresponsible. And I think he could with this fighter. So I'm giving a lot of respect because I think he could be real irresponsible and jumping around like Roy Jones Jr. and just kind of, entertaining the crowd. Here he is being a lot more disciplined, working behind his lead hand, being very defensively responsible and taking these rounds one at a time. Nice work to the body right there. Zach Chelly tries to step right to David Morrell. David Morrell comes right over that lead hand with his own check lead hook. Good work by David Morrell, just being patient, allowing Jack Chelly to just force him to process and do something with the data. Forcing, nice shots by Zach Chelly right there. To get caught on the gloves of David Morrell, but he let off a good little 2-3 punches right there. David Morrell, nice short little left hooks. They all hit Zach Chelly pretty flush. You know what I mean? Zach Chelly better get that right hand up. Don't get hit with those left hooks. Better be on point here. Minute 15 seconds left here in the second round right here. David Morrell stabbing him to the body, taking his time, breaking down the fighter, Zach Chelly. There, Zach Chelly, nice. Shoots a straight right hand and comes over the top with a heavy lead left hook that catches David Morrell a little bit right there by his ear. David Morrell has Zach Chelly against nice straight left hand lands for David Morrell on Zach Chelly. Zach Chelly gets a hell up out of dodge, circles out to his right and brings his fight back to the center of the ring. David Morrell, like I said, with that foot positioning, stepping out of the outside foot of Zach Chelly, always has Zach Chelly's head on the line set up for that left hand. At some point, he's going to start shooting him that left hand with some bad intentions, doubles up on that body and then shoots that left hand right down the middle. Zach Chelly backs out and gets out the way of that. Zach Chelly trying to time him with that lead hook. That's how he's trying to respond with the lead hand of David Morrell. He's trying to time out that lead left hook. But David Morrell just taking his time, shooting that left hand right down the middle, keeping that foot on the outside of that lead foot of Zach Shelley. Zach Shelley, on the other hand, needs to kind of fight that foot war a little bit better right there. When he steps in, he's on the inside there. Nice work right there by Zach Shelley. Nice left hand lands for David Morrell. Follows it by a lead check hook right there. Good work. Giving David Morrell that round. Zach Shelley got a little bit more willing to trade shots on there, but still not looking good here. My guy Ray Davis in the building.
What's up? I see my other best friend. What's up, Ekko?
Hey Ray, how you doing? Long time.
I'm good. I was watching Clay last night with his 5-hour marathon. I was laughing because I seen him on earlier, but I had to go to my kid's game. Then I get home.
5
I'm
hours.
like, he's still on. He's still on. I'm like, I had to take a nap before I go to work. Then I get to work and he's still on. I'm like, damn.
You talking about last night?
Yeah, I was like,
last night we was going for a minute.
I was like, shit. So I wanted to tap in. I was like, nah, if I go in there, I'm at work. It's going to be loud. And it's like, because it's the beginning of the shift. So, but you got off. But yeah, man, good one. This is a good little matchup. I mean, I guess you weren't prepared for the guy, but you're doing well, it looks like, so far.
Yeah, I think David Morrell is slowing down on purpose. He's being more cerebral, and it's not as exciting of a fight, but I think we want to see David Morrell reining it a little bit, right? Because he needs some discipline to get in there with the big boys, to get in there with a Najee Lopez or Ben Whitaker, or God forbid a rematch with David Benavidez. He can't be that same showboat guy who's just keeping his hands down a little too long and just kind of dancing around the ring. So, I think this fight right here is one of those fights where we want to see him do that. But at the same time, I think you'd agree, Ray, we want to see him stop this guy, bro. We haven't seen the 168 David Morrell at 175 yet, right? He really hasn't been able to be that guy.
Yep, left a lot of questions in the air. Still do. He's doing pretty well though.
Yeah,
and I
he's
think
taking his time.
And I think Shelley is doing a really good job as well. Like I got to give him credit, And this is what I love about the European fighters. We don't know nothing about them, right? And this is what I tell all be a boxer.
Woo, big left hand lands.
Sorry. Be a boxer fan first, right? Well, I mean boxing fan first, right? Before you be these boxer fans. He's doing a great job. And now we see what he's up against. And this is the things we don't know, right? The unseen future. And this is what I like. And like you said, he's taking his time due to that. And he changed coaches too, by the way.
Yeah, he's not with Ronnie Shields anymore. He's with Salas.
Right.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields actually dropped him. Nice left hand lands for David Morrell right there. Tries to chop hard down with that lead hook right there. Zach Shelley gets a hell up out of dodge. Good job. Good work, good work, good work. Who's he training right now? Barry Morrell.
But I didn't know Angelo. Yeah, you're probably right, Angelo, but here's the difference. The reason why is because Ben Whitaker fights there. He knows these fighters. He knows, like, it's like if Ben Whitaker came here, I'm pretty sure if he fought somebody that was lower in the rankings, it would have been a similar situation. I'm pretty certain. It's like knowing your fighter. You know what I mean? It's hard. Yes, boxing is boxing, but when you're in you go to different lands and you're fighting different people, like the Cuban style is different from the British style and the colonial style, or I have to say. I don't know if that's right, Ekko, you can correct me. The Eastern European style is different. The South American style is different. The Australian style is different. It's just different boxing. Brazilian style is different. Argentinians are different.
Yeah.
They're all different, and you have to adjust when you don't fight these guys all the time.
Yeah, David Morrell, by the way, on that exchange right there, really started ripping some lead hooks to the body and shooting that left hand. He kind of had Zach Shelley in a little bit of trouble for a second there. But, I mean, it's still a good fight, but it's like David's starting to get in his old bag a little bit. He's trying to figure out. Zach Shelley's being a little quiet, a little reserved, so David's trying to bait him into an exchange. So now he's kind of getting into his slickness. And I think that's what is going to have to happen with David Morrell, right? Like, he's going to have to mix it up. Like, he's going to have to be disciplined, but at times he's going to have to be who he is, right? We know him to be in these moments. He can't just turn off who he is. It's kind of like Jerron Boots Ennis a little bit. Like, we want him to be a little bit more defensively responsible, but we don't want him to lose who he is and what, what makes him who he is in the ring. So he's gonna have to balance it. And I think David Morrell did what he did in the first couple of rounds of this fight, first 3 rounds of this fight. And now he's probably looking at like, I'm gonna have to get this guy out of his comfort zone. And it might take me throwing a little bit of caution to the wind, not too much, but enough to make him kind of, nervous, make him shoot his hands a little bit more. Moses Atama in there.
Who was that next to him with the dreads? He moved away. They moved him away from him.
I don't know. He's moving around. I didn't see it. I don't see it, man. Moses Atama, future of the heavyweight division, taking pictures with the fans like a real man of the people would do, taking his pictures. Let me get your camera. He doing it too. He taking the camera from them like, I got you. I'll take the picture for you. You know what I mean? 2 minutes and 45 seconds left here in the 4th round right now. David Morrell winning this pretty much 3-0. I didn't give Zach Shelley any rounds, but like my brother Ray says, Zach Shelley's not he's being competitive in this fight right there. Goes David Morrell doing that step to the left, step to the right, picking those angles, starting to put some of those dance moves a little bit in there, looking for those angles. Once you get that left hand involved in this fight, keeping that lead foot on the outside of that lead foot of Zach Shelley, but he's ready to get busy. He wants to get him out of here, and I agree with him. Ooh, nice straight right hand and a big left hook by Zach Shelley right there. Good work by Zach Shelley, who's throwing some heat.
But if you watch Morrell, he's squaring up a lot as well when he was moving.
Yeah, right there. Zach
You've got
Shelley
to be careful with that.
A check lead hook right there. Morrell hits him with a straight left hand, but Zach Shelley putting some heat behind his punches. He's kind of heavy-handed.
But watch Morrell's feet. He squares up in front of him.
Yeah.
You've got to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's trying to bring him in, right? He's throwing a little caution to win. Ooh, nice straight right hand down the middle for Jack Shelley. Catches David Morrell right there on that exchange right there. Jack Shelley attacking right now on David Morrell. David Morrell gave up a little bit of that, trying to get a little slick and left the opening for Zach Shelley to capitalize off those holes in the game. That's what happened. Ooh, nice hard right hands to the body, followed by a big check left hook over the top. Gets caught in the gloves of David Morrell, but Jack Shelley letting off some heat in those shots right there. Minute 15-second mark getting ready to get hit here in the 4th round. Morrell shoots that lead hand and then shoots that left hand right down the middle a little bit. Jack Shelley shoots and works to the body and gets David Morrell off of him. Minute left here in the round, damn near. Minute 4 seconds just passing here. Nice lead hand to the body from David Morrell.
He hurt him.
Yeah, he did. Jack Shelley's trying to tie him up. He's definitely hurt. He's trying to hold on right now. Maybe a little too much time left on the clock for you, Zach. I hope David Morrell ain't see the blood, man. He gonna react like a shark. Pay attention.
Oh, come on.
Nice left hook. Jack Shelley just holding on. Oh, wow. Punching after the break right there. Oh, during the break. 30 seconds left here in the round. Jack Shelley slowing it down right there, trying to set up the big right hand. David Morrell turns him, gets up under that lead hand. Same right there. Nice left hand lands for David Morrell. Jack Shelley responds with his own shots right there. Way more exciting round than the other rounds. As David Morrell sitting there with his hands low trying to find these angles.
Nice.
Good work with Zach Shelley behind that lead hand right there.
Agreed.
I still got
Morrell's doing the right thing though to do the drop shift when he throws the left hook rather than to block it.
Who you got in the main event?
Man, I'm leaning towards Daniel Dubois, man, but
I got Triple D.
Yeah, man, but I do think that, I was talking to Ekko a little earlier about the whole mental, aspect of this game, and as far as him leaving Don Charles and getting back with Don Charles, and he does seem like he's been a little short this week, a little irritable on the topic as people are confronting him with questions. I don't know how to read it. Is that him focusing on the fight and not allowing this to be all about the breakup and the reunion, or is he just kind of like?
I think he was that way with AJ though. Very short.
He was short, but he was in a good mood.
Yeah,
right.
I guess he was a little bit more.
He seemed irritable, like where he's walking out of interviews and he's like, "I don't want to talk about it. We're gonna fight. That's all that matters." It's like, okay. I mean, look, we don't know, right? But those are the questions, and obviously Fabio Wardley needs to get his head off that damn line because he gets hit with a lot of right hands, and this is a guy you don't want to get hit by. So Fabio's gonna have to show some wrinkles in his game as well, or he's gonna end up suffering the bad consequences damn self. Post fight, man.
Where's aircraft carrier? Because I said that and he told me I'm crazy.
It is what it is. Not everybody sees it the same way, right? Right. It is what it is.
It's a guy from Australia called me up on Frequent's channel last night and said that I was said something crazy. I'm like, bro, I never said that. I was basically the breakdown of the gonna be that's right. We can move past it, but it was just a quick telling this guy like, bro, you didn't listen to nothing I said. You only heard what you wanted to hear, and we kind of left it there. But it was funny. I think, all right, I gotta go back to work, bro. I ain't got time for you. That was funny.
Much. 2 minutes left here in this fifth round right now. David Morrell trying to set up that left hand, starting to shoot that left hand now.
Yeah,
big right hand by Zach Kelly right there.
He squared up on that, like Ekko said, and got caught with the uppercut.
Be careful, man.
I'm sorry, he got caught with the straight. He tried to throw the uppercut afterwards. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right there. Jack Shelley pushes him back right there with a little, doubles up on that jab and shoots that right hand, backing David Morrell up a little bit. David Morrell trying to get up underneath these shots, trying to find out. Big left hand lands for David Morrell right there. Nice left hand lands for him. That was clean, man. Boom. Nice left hand leads to the body of Jack Shelley right there, pushes him. Both guys tied up right now. Jack Shelley just ties him up as the referee tries to get up in there and separate them, let him work a little bit. David Morrell able to rip 2 left hands to the body right there on Zach Shelley. Minute and 5 second mark getting ready to be approached here in the 5th round right now as David Morrell is trying to get the kill shot in here and set up that left hand right now. Little wide with that left hand. Jack Shelley gets underneath the left hand, ties him up, holding him, waiting for the referee to separate them. David Morrell catches him with a short little lead hook right there. In that exchange, referee separates and bring both guys to the center of the ring. On the attack, David Morrell. Jack Kelly trying to find opportunities in the middle of all that. 40 seconds left here in the 5th round right now. As David Morrell tries to stab into the body, Jack Kelly comes over the top with that left hook.
2 times.
Let's see here. Nice work. David Morrell trying to set that left hand up, come over the top with that right hand over that lead hand.
Jack Kelly uppercut is there for David Morrell. I don't know why he doesn't see it. Every time Shelley throws that right, he leans in. There he goes again. He leans in face down. And if Morrell catches him with the uppercut from the right hand, he's going to drop him. I don't know if you've seen that, Ekko. Did you see that?
Yeah, he reminds me of when James Toney fought Mike McCollum. He was trying to do the same thing, but obviously there were match leads. So, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like dipping his face right into it. He's dipping his face right down. He's there for the uppercut.
Yeah.
Caleb's in the building. He's supposed to be in the ring. What the hell?
I was waiting for you to say that.
Yeah, bro. The audacity of this dude, bro. You sitting on the outside of the ring, bro. You supposed to be in the ring. That was a fight. Let me hear what he got to say here. What you got to say for yourself?
Yeah, that's a good point. Because I got my mute button on. Hold on. That's why I actually wear my headphones so I can listen to both.
Say that again.
I use my headsets now so I can listen to the fight. And I had the mute button on. I was like, I don't even know why I'm not listening.
Oh.
So I can hear both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Says he's expecting the fight to be after this one. If he comes out unscathed, says he wants to go ahead and push for that fight to happen. So I guess we're still looking forward to seeing
the on mute as well.
Huh?
I've got the fight on mute because obviously it's going to interfere with the the live. So
yeah, I hit the mute button on the mic so I can hear him talk right quick. Came back. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Support the grind. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that right now. Subscribe to the channel. Thanks in advance. Top of the 6th round right now. David Morrell is pitching a shutout. Nice left hand lands for David Morrell right there. Pushes Zach Shelley back, but Zach Shelley's in this fighting for his respect. Good hard lead right hand to the body by David Morrell. Jack Shelley trying to show that he not a yellow liver coward. He's gonna exchange when he can, when he's supposed to. Morrell taking his time right now, but it's getting into the past the halfway mark of this fight. We want to see a dominant performance by David Morrell on the scorecards. It does show that he is dominant in winning, but the performance in the ring, once again, it was just a David Morrell. It was a different David Morrell at 168 for sure. He's definitely changed a little bit Maybe the competition's gotten better. Maybe the power just isn't translating like it did at 168. But he's looking very regular. But a win is a win and gets him into an interim title shot with Caleb Smith for that interim WBO title, which puts him right in the conversation of pushing for the winner maybe between a David Benavidez and a Dimitri Bivol if they truly do fight for unification at 175. But I think even more importantly, I don't think David Benavidez hangs out at 175. I think if he goes down there, he goes down there exclusively for Bivol and goes right back up to cruiserweight if they even fight at 175, as I am hearing rumors that David Benavidez may be campaigning for a catchweight fight between him and Bivol at the 190 mark. So it doesn't sound like David Benavidez is really interested in coming back to 175 like that.
Well, that's not the case. What I heard also is that Mauricio Sulaiman doesn't want that fight to happen.
Okay.
So 175 is not going to happen because there's a belt on the line. So if they do a catchweight, they move up. There's no belt on the line. And Mauricio Sulaiman's happy. David Benavidez and Bivol gets the fight, and then moving forward. That's what I heard.
Okay. I mean, whatever it is, it seems like the division's going to open up, and all these interim champions are going to start getting elevated, and opportunities are going to start showing up for new champions in the division. So, in that sense, David Morrell's in the perfect position right now. It looks like he's going to be fighting for one of those titles in his next fight on the back end of a victory here. No matter how good or bad the victory looks, he's going to probably get his opportunity to be a champion in the division. Into that round right now, giving it to David Morrell again. Like I said, I think it's a shutout. David Morrell's winning every round.
Number 7 got some curve. Which Angelo?
Listen, Ray ain't gonna let these girls slide, man. He ain't letting them slide. They're not being up in this building, not getting acknowledged. You walking around the ring.
Wife just walked out the room. I was good. Perfect timing.
King Blake says, I'll take that win and some money. Thank you. Yeah, I feel him. I feel you, bro. Angelo says, get Ben Whittaker name out your mouth. Jump in there with Ben. I agree with him. So far, I haven't seen any. I think Ben beats what I'm looking at. What do you think, Ray? Am I crazy?
Yes.
Right?
Well, you know what? It depends on the power. Because though David Morrell is looking bad, Ben Whittaker might give him what he's looking for, the movements. You know what I mean? And I think the power of Morrell could slow that down or make Ben Whittaker fight seriously, which we would all love to see.
Well, Ben Whittaker's been fighting seriously lately. He's been doing what he's supposed to do with Andy Lee. He's been very disciplined. Top of the 7th round right now. David Morrell taking these rounds pretty easily right now, but hasn't been able to find the kill shot, man. We looking forward to see him stop somebody, man. We want to see that old David Morrell at 175. We want to see the 168 David Morrell. We haven't been able to see it. As he's working, he's winning these rounds. But, I mean, at the end of the day, that's all he's supposed to do, I guess, is get these wins in. But I guess we're trying to figure out what he's going to look like against the top-tier level contemporaries in the division. Like I said, Ben Whittaker.
I'll give the respect to this. Win, lose, or draw, he got a new coach, and it's going to take some time for him to adjust. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, you're right, Ray. It's not just one fight. It's just it takes at least 3 or 4 sometimes.
Right.
I agree with that, too, as well. Definitely agree with that as well. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. 90 plus people in the building, man. Let's get the likes up. If you haven't hit that like button, hit the thumbs up. If you're on your phone, double tap on the phone. And obviously, if you're on your computer, hit that thumbs up. Let's do that and subscribe to the channel. David Morrell having a decent little exchange right there, catching with that left hand, pinning Zach Shelby on the ropes. Zach Shelley on the ropes. Back here in the center of the ring right now as David Morrell's working behind that jab. Coming over the top of that lead hand with that jab. I mean, I appreciate the patience from David Morrell, if anything, because what he's doing is he's executing the game plan that Ismael Salas has put out there. So that's important to know that he can do that, right? That he's willing to look a little vanilla, but also be like, hey, I'm on the same page as my trainer. Make it comfortable what Ismael shot. Good work. Good head movement by David Morrell right there. There we go. Sticking him to the body, coming up top with the jab. Slowing the game down, David Morrell's been doing here. Slowing the game down. Taking his time. Catching and shooting.
Yeah, bro, he can't move his head at all. Like, he's there to be hitting. You just got to wait for the right shot.
Oh, nice straight right hand lands for Zach Shelley right there on David Morrell. Another straight right hand lands for him. Oh, big work. Oh, Zach Shelley working on David right now. Working. David having to time up and hold that left hand up. Ooh.
Might have been pushing around for Shelley.
I don't know. That was a good round for Zach Shelley. I don't know if I'm ready to give it to him, but that was a good round for him. What do you guys think about that round?
I think he stole the round.
You think he took it? What about you, Ekko? You think he took it?
Yeah, towards the end, he was punching with him and he was landing. So, and that's always a good sign.
For sure.
That's his best bet, to punch with him rather than trying to counter him. But Morell's making him miss, but he's not making him pay.
Right.
Yeah, Fabio Wardley's back there getting something from Sky Sports, shooting him a trophy right there. Little favoritism, a little love there.
You think that was Ed Sheeran?
Was that Ed Sheeran, the singer?
No.
That's what somebody said. He's there in the back room with him.
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, I'm listening.
Shout out Jazzy John in the building, says peace, King's in the place to be. Appreciate you, King. Clay, one love, Jazzy John. No doubt, man. Salute to you, family. Thank you for being in the building with me, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Ed Sheeran twice, so I heard it twice in the back. Like I said, I'm not one to know what the guy looks like, but I definitely heard it.
Good work by David Morrell trying to get up underneath that lead hand, stabbing him to the body, hooking him with that lead hand to the body. But Zach Shelley's gotten some respect from David Morrell, right? Slowed him down a little bit. David's not pressing as much as he was before. You got to give Zach his respect. The thing about it is Zach Shelley is a domestic level fighter. Am I tripping here? What do you think about it? If I say that Ekko domestic, is that insulting Zach Shelley or just calling it out for what it is? What do you think?
It is what it is, isn't it? You're not being disrespectful.
Right.
So that being
said,
how many people in the chat would know much about him at all?
Exactly. So, but that being said, the reason I bring that up is to say that David Morrell should be doing better in this fight than what he's doing, right?
No.
Yeah, he should be. He should.
I'll tell you why. I think you got to change. That's one part. Then the fact that this guy's home and that nobody knows who he is. I mean, I'm pretty sure he has. I got to look up his record. If he has like a 13-loss record, then we got a different situation.
No. He's got a winning record for sure. Yeah, he's sitting at 16 wins, 3 losses.
Oh, so yeah, he's been around the corner a few times, so he's good.
But who's he fought? It doesn't matter how many he's had. It's who you fight.
The biggest fight
if I was to go around my neighborhood and fight everybody, I'd be 100 and 0. So
I think everybody on the internet you'll beat up, Ekko. I'm not even gonna sweat it.
Yeah, I just think, look, at the end of the day, this fight isn't making an argument for David Morrell to be the top of the division. It's just not, right? And that's what it's about, man. We're comparing him to his contemporaries, and there's a lot of young talent coming up in the light heavyweight division.
I agree.
Coming from 168, being what he was, a phenom to a certain degree. Like I said before, he was supposedly going to be the kryptonite to David Benavidez, right? Very similar to how people were comparing Jerron Boots to Terrence Crawford. He's not living up to the hype at 175 thus far. He could change at any time for sure. But right now, he's looking like he's a little bit being cerebrally challenged by Zach Shelley. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. You know, it's a decent little fight off the strength of we're watching the tactics. Look, big right hand by Zach Shelley. But at the end of the day, this ain't about Zach Shelley. This dude was supposed to be fighting Caleb Smith for a WBO title. Does this guy we see here beat Caleb Smith? I don't know. Oh, no, bro. Oh, nice. Lead hook right there kind of makes Zach Shelley look like he's going ready to take a knee almost. David Morrell trying to get something out of him, dancing a little bit.
There, you got to time him out for it. But guess what's so funny? Same thing happened to what's the name? Acting similar. My guy, Andy Cruz. You know, like, but at least they were preparing for that fight. I think here, with the last, how long he had before they switched with Caleb Smith? When did they take him out? Dang, that's number 9. Number 9 is number 7. Let's go. Anyway. We got agreed Claymore.
Let me see. Yeah, he says agreed. Clay Morrell working every second using head movement, footwork, and punch combos with a purpose. Appreciate that work more than boxers just standing straight up in the high guard. Solace is a good fit. Okay. Atheist Ghostbuster says Smith cooks Morrell. Clay, one got better at 175 and the other got worse. Lord child.
Okay,
Lord
I see
child.
that.
Here we go. Top of the round right now, round 9 right now. I don't know how you guys have it scored. I pretty much got David Morrell winning. I gave Zach Shelby not this last round, the round before that. But it's pretty much still one-sided, man. I mean, Zach Shelby is competing, but David Morrell is getting the better of these exchanges. But once again, very competitive. David Morrell stabbing us to the body, catching with that cheek, that lead hook right there. I don't see David Morrell standing out right here the way he should be. Taking his time, working to the body. And shout out to what you said, Ray, as far as, that time, the acclimation, the time to acclimate to the new setting with the new trainer and everything like that. That's part of the conversation as well. So, my thing is I can't talk in favor of him being at the top of the division. I can give him grace and give him time to work it out. But is the rest of the division going to wait on David Morrell?
That's what my next point was. He has to go in there and just be him. You know what I mean? Yes, use the things that you learn and adapt it to what you do. Don't just give up on what you were doing. And it looks like he's moving towards that this round. It looks like he's actually being a little old, David Morrell. But that's what he needs to do. He needs to offset the timing. He needs to do a lot of things, catch and shoot. He wasn't doing those things, and now he seems to be doing it this round. Maybe that little shimmy for jump from crisscross in the corner woke him up. We don't know, but he's doing a lot better.
I agree. Nice left hand lands for David Morrell right there. Straight left hand, taking his time, moving his head off that line right there. Zach Shelby gets up underneath that, all that working, and swings out to his right, gets out the way. Doubles on that jab right there. Shoots that right hand. David Morrell gets out the way. Staying on that jab. Yeah, Ant-Man says Morrell forgot how to fight.
And Morrell should throw a long left hook because Shelly keeps moving to his right every time. He moves his head to his right. He'll just move into it.
I honestly think he's doing this shit on purpose, Ant-Man said. I mean, listen, man, sometimes that's what it is, right? Like we watched Devin Haney. Oh man, Jack Shelly. Oh, he's on him. He's on his head. He's got him on the ropes. It's like, big right hand lands to Shelly. Big right hand, big left hook, big right hand. Oh man, big left hand lands for Zach Shelly. Has him on the ropes, out on his legs. Whoa, he makes it out the round barely, bro. Hey, yo, Zach Shelly takes that round hands down, hurt David Morrell on the ropes here. Ouch. That's not a good look. That's not a good look, man. We wanted to see more. David Morrell may make it out of this fight with a win, but he takes an L. An L.
Definitely. Yeah, I wouldn't say he was out on his legs, but I definitely think he was hurt because he was
that
definitely
big right hand had him stumbled. He was on it. What do you mean?
Well, he backed up. He was moving. I'm saying his whip and his hip and head movement was still there. Yes, he backed up. Yes, he missed. But he wasn't looking like his legs was going. He just looked like he was just
right
he was hurt and he was trying to fight.
He was out on his legs, man.
Out
like unconscious, but he couldn't.
Yeah, his legs went for sure.
Yeah, his legs were. He could. What I mean by out on his legs, Ray, is he couldn't move.
Okay. In that case, yes,
his legs were gone. Like he had to lay up on those ropes. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up having to flip some shots and got caught with some clean punches, man. He needs to do something in this round. I'm telling you, David Morrell, you need to knock this dude out, or we looking at you like potato chips. You are regular chips, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. I don't see you doing nothing with no Ben Whitaker or nothing with no Caleb. I'm telling you right now, you got work to do, bro. I don't know all that patience and everything like that. We were trying to give you some credit right there. You're gonna have to redeem that last round. You got your ass whooped in that last round.
Ooh.
His legs definitely went.
Yeah, he's going, bro. He's going.
Yeah, David looked like he about to get clipped.
Yeah, he's going, bro.
His legs ain't even there. His legs is not there. His legs are not there. Stop shaking your head, bro, because we know what it is. I don't know who you're trying to fool shaking your head, bro. Stop shaking your head, bro. We ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. Throw some shots, man, and get this dude up out of here because he putting hands on you, boy. You about to make this dude world class tonight. Zach Shelley about to become world class tonight. We're going to have to give Zach Shelley world class accolades tonight.
Hits him again.
Maybe he need to fight Caleb Smith next.
I think he hurt his hand too. I was noticing in the seventh round, he kept pushing his left hand back with his glove.
I mean, whatever it is.
No, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not making excuses. Trust me. Listen, the fight is a fight. I just noticed like he kept doing. He did it like 4 times.
He did that earlier in the fight as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Shook his hand. He threw a punch and shook his hand like this.
Yeah. His left hand. He keeps moving. He keeps pushing back on it with his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he don't have the left.
Yeah, he ain't been shooting it the way I thought he should be shooting. Oh, big lead hook right there. Lands for Zach Shelley. Zach Shelley's winning this round. David Morrell's hurt, bro. He's hurt again. He's hurt. The referee's screaming on him saying, I need you to chill, hitting back of the head. Ooh, yo, Zach almost caught him with that. I'm telling you, be careful. Zach putting hands on him. Big shots from Zach. Zach know he need a knockout. He's shooting that big right hand over the top. David Morrell trying to tie up them hands. 45 seconds left in this round right now. Zach Shelley, this is the worst I've ever seen David Morrell in his career. Big right hand lands.
He's done. He's out.
Hand, big right hand, big right hand, big right hand, big left hand, big right. He's gone. He knocks out David Morrell. He knocks out David Morrell.
He's done.
It's over with. He sleeps him. David Morrell gets knocked out in the championship round. Zach Shelley says, world class my ass. World class my ass.
There you go.
Morrell gets stopped. What an upset.
Who said that? Angelo?
Angelo's sitting here saying, Angelo, I know what Angelo's saying right there. Angelo said, never say Ben Whitaker ever again. Listen to me, man. Ben Whitaker, you missed out. You might should have took this fight. This should have been your knockout, bro. They are crying, praying. They on their knees. It's a family reunion. He said, I don't know what they told that dude ain't messing with me, bro. He set him up. David Morrell, bro. What a fall from grace from David Morrell. Coming from 168.
Oh, you talking about me?
Falling from grace here. What a fall for grace for David Morrell, bro.
You're a funny
Coming
guy.
from 168, being the kryptonite to David Benavidez. Everybody thought this guy was going to be something special. To see him get not only look pedestrian in this fight against a domestic level fighter, but actually get stopped in this fight. It's sad. He's got work to do. Ismail Salas, I'm not going to put the blame on you, but I think Ronnie Shields saw the writing on the wall, bro, and got the hell out the way of this train wreck that was getting ready to happen. He saw it and he got off the boat early and said, nah, bro, this guy ain't him. He's not checking the boxes. He's not following the instructions. He don't got the discipline. He ain't got the will to be a champion. I'm getting off this train, man. I'm out of here, bro. Brian Norman Jr., come on in here. Let's work. Errol Spence, let's work, bro. I don't got time for David Morrell.
You know what that proves, Clay and Ray? You know when somebody gets hurt, the legs get buckled. Mm-hmm. If you keep the pressure on them, they won't recover.
Yep.
Right.
But a lot of people back off and think, shake their head and think, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, yeah.
Once you shake the head, that doesn't mean they're still not hurt.
No, that means that, in my opinion, on this channel, Ekko, I say when I see them shake their head, that's legitimately what it means, is that they are hurt. When they're trying to convince you, it's like they're trying to shake their head and convince you. No, what they're saying is legitimately, I'm acknowledging that crazy shot you just hit me with. I know it looked like it hurt me, so I'm telling you it doesn't, because I could imagine everybody in the building feels like I'm hurt because that was crazy, but it doesn't hurt. But it does hurt. The
Well,
Shane
you know,
Hanna says, "Oh
I can
my
tell you this,
God,
right?
Morrell is trash. Couldn't even get the L's down. Hit too many L's in the name. That's how, you know, when you type in, you're a little emotional. You double and triple up on the button by accident. He tripled up on the L and said, he said, "Oh my God,
Oh, he's from
Morrell is
South Africa?
trash." Hmm?
He's
I was
South
going to say,
African?
when people get hurt, usually
Whew,
he don't
this
always
Shane Hanna,
show.
I just lost $1,000. I know you mad. I know you
He
mad.
don't always show when somebody's hurt, and they only know themselves. And I can say this from experience: you can get hurt, your legs can go numb, and nobody knows.
Right there.
Mhm.
Jeez.
And I've had that happen to me,
Hit him in
right?
the back of the ear.
And then the next 5 seconds, I've been able to knock the guy out, but nobody knew that I was hurt.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I reckon you ask any boxer that's really truthful, they'll tell you they've been hurt many times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, right? David Morrell got hurt in that last round, never recovered. Zach Shelley, great corner work, great instincts to keep that pressure on that man, and ultimately was able to get him in a situation to where he was on the ropes, hit him with a big shot behind that left ear, and then was able to hit him with a short right hook right over the temple, and then followed it up with that left hook, and he went to sleep. He was gone.
Right, put him to sleep. Yep.
He was on his legs, on his feet.
But that all started when his legs buckled.
Yeah.
Curtis, he didn't get rid of Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields got rid of him. But hold on a second here. I got somebody talking crazy to you, bro. Hold on a second. Let me tell you what they saying to you, bro. Boxing build in the building say something now, Ray. Morrell garbage.
Yo. Okay. Good for you. Listen.
Who said that?
Boxing build right here.
Yeah, some
right here on the screen. Ekko says something. He says, "Say something now, Ray. Morrell garbage."
You know what, Ray?
I don't know what to tell him.
They all remember what you say, you know. So that's what.
Oh yeah. Back in the day, I said he was good.
You've got the receipts now.
It's all right. Listen, I said it back in the day.
Listen, man. David Morrell's a fall from grace, Ray.
Yeah, he did fall from grace. He fell from grace when he moved up before not Vosnick, Hot Rod.
Well, we see it there, but we see, me and you, we've been trying to hold it down for David Morrell. We like when he just went to the division, you know, Hot Rod is an Eastern European, you know, they can be slick and they can be problematic, right? They can be problems, you know, when you're not used to dealing with that. But then he went into that fight with David Benavidez, and look, he didn't look horrible with David Benavidez. No. He didn't, but he lost the fight, and I think somebody in the big left hook came over the top and caught him right over on the chin. But I think David Benavidez might have taken something out of him, right? And the discipline, he clearly was in a transitional phase in this division to where he was trying to slow down all of the antics and become more of a disciplined fighter. And I think that took something away from him, because that's who he is, right? And we were talking about that earlier in this fight, saying that, you know, he has to balance it, right? He got to be him, but he also has to be a little bit more disciplined. Looks like he tried to be too disciplined. That's not who he is. And he got open to some big shots. And Zach Shelley was able to put it together. Man, look at the record of Zach Shelley, bro. He only has 8 knockouts in his record. He has 16. He's got 20 professional fights, 3 losses, 1 draw, and he's got 8 knockouts. This is, I ain't gonna lie, this is a fall from grace. I wouldn't have expected Zach Shelley to stop no David Morrell tonight, bro.
Nah,
not even win, but definitely not a knockout.
Hey, listen, I'll eat my crow. Here you go. What I said before is not what I mean now. I'm gonna just say that straight up. Got his ass whipped.
Well, also look at this. I want to talk to you guys about this. Caleb Smith does not have a dance partner because he was planning on it being David Morrell. Is he going to fight Zach Shelley next? Is that what's fair? Does Zach Shelley get an opportunity right now at an interim title, or how does he work that out? Let me see here. Angelo in some bar somewhere talking shit, going crazy. I could just imagine Angelo going crazy right now at the bar. Like, I told you, leave my God's name out your mouth. Honestly says, after Ben Whitaker wins at the Barclays Center June 27th, just make Kalen Smith versus Ben Whitaker for the WBO
Yeah,
belt,
I like that.
so that we can have that new king of 175 get the throne. Whitaker
Jeez.
versus Benavidez. I hear you, but that ain't happening. Benavidez ain't saying that 175.
This
But I
guy
hear you.
won a fight. 8 and 124 guy he fought. Wow, KO'd him in a 4-round fight.
Man,
Crazy.
listen, bro. Man, this next fight right here, I'm super excited for, bro. Jack Rafferty versus Ekko Usman. If you don't know, ask somebody. This fight is going to be a great fight. Jack Rafferty, I think Ekko, I don't know if you follow Jack Rafferty, but this is his world-class fight. This is his opportunity. He had a great fight with one of my favorite UK boxers. I stand on it, Mark Chamberlain. I'm a big fan of Mark Chamberlain. I like what he does. He hasn't been all superstar and glitter lit as of
What
late.
up, Rick?
But he had a great fight with Jack Rafferty that went to a draw. I'm gonna be honest, although I'm a Mark Chamberlain fan, I did give Jack Rafferty on my scorecards the lion's share of those rounds, but they ended up in a draw. But Jack Rafferty right now fighting against Ekko Usman now will have a common opponent with Jack Catterall. Ekko Usman and Jack Catterall had a fight of the year candidate fight last year where Jack Catterall was able to knock Ekko Usman out. That was a very impressive win. That was the first fight that Jack Catterall had with Bozy Ennis, and we got to see the Jack Catterall 2.0. But Ekko Usman is a great fighter. I think he beat who did Ekko Usman beat before Jack Catterall that had everybody thinking that he was going to be the next shit. Who was it?
Josh Taylor.
Yes, he beat Josh Taylor, exactly. And everybody thought that he was going to be the ish. He fought a great fight with Jack Catterall, but ultimately ended up getting stopped in that fight. This is a great opportunity for Jack Rafferty. I'm favoring Jack Rafferty to win this fight. I think he's a great boxer, but this is the fight that takes him from domestic level to world class. You know what I mean? That's going to get him in title shot conversations and things of that nature. Is he undefeated? I think he's undefeated going into this fight. I don't think he lost.
I'm not sure.
Let me look here. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. I think he's an undefeated fighter at this point. Yeah, 26-0, bro. 26-0, 17 knockouts, bro. He's a
This is a good matchup.
This is gonna be a real good matchup, man. This is one of the fights that could stand out on the card, man. Big fight that could stand out. Man, David Morrell, bro. I hate to keep coming back to him, but what a disappointment. What a disappointment, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe this is what he needed. Maybe he needed an official loss to kind of wake him up. Maybe he makes the big comeback now. You know what I mean? He only has like 13 fights on his record, guys. Not somebody sitting at like 30 plus, 20 plus fights on his record. So, there's argument there to say that he really was just like a low-key a prospect energy, You know what I mean?
Since we're talking about, because I don't know if we're ever going to get to talk about this with my schedule the way it is. I got to ask now. Dula Mason and Eccles here, Joe Cordina. I love the fight, and I'm going to tell you what I was talking about with this fight is I think we got a little bit of a challenge here with Dula Mason because Joe Cordina is a very tall opponent with a reach advantage, I believe, slight reach advantage, but he also fights.
I don't know. Let me check. Go ahead. My bad. But I know
but I think he's but he's also probably just as aggressive as Sam Noakes and can be if he wanted to, and he's a great boxer. So I think I was asked like, who do I think? How does Abdullah Mason do? And I'm like, man, this might be a tougher fight than Sam Noakes because
by the way, Abdullah Mason does have the reach advantage. I knew it. Abdullah Mason has one of the longest reaches.
Oh, really?
Region. Yeah, Abdullah's
I know
like 75
he is taller though, right?
I'll see if he's taller. I don't know if he's tall. Let me see here. Hold on a second.
Or they're the same height. I thought he was like 6 foot.
No, they're the same height. Same height.
Damn. Hey, I thought he was 6 foot. Sam Noakes. I mean,
no. Cordina's 5'9". They're both the same height. Abdullah Mason has about
those
6
stats are crazy
on the reach.
I'm pretty certain he's pretty tall, man. But we'll figure it out. But I just thought he was 6 foot.
What's his reach?
Abdullah Mason sitting on a 74.5-inch reach.
Wow,
that's really good reach.
Yeah, especially for a lightweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I said he's going to be a great 140-pound
47-pound guy. He's going to be top at 47 when he gets there.
Oh yeah. He might even close his career out at 154. He's a big dude. He got a big frame on him. Abdullah has a big
That's the
frame on him.
middleweight reach, that is.
Hmm?
That's middleweight reach.
Yeah. I mean, he got that height thing going for him right now. He's not 6 foot exactly, but regardless, he has a lot of potential, man. Abdullah Mason. But, you know, I was saying this the other day, Ekko and Ray, at the same time, you know what I mean? He's kind of like a weird thing with Abdullah Mason because he's kind of a prospect champion. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Like he's a champion, but he just had his first 12-round fight against Sam Noakes and goes a full 12 round, a very competitive fight. He never had a 12-round fight before that. You know what I mean? And it was a very competitive fight, but he got hit a lot in that fight. You know what I mean? He got hit a lot.
And that's because of the frustration. And I think once he learns how to control that part and not get into dog fights and box, I mean, it's okay. He showed that he has.
Shout out to James Dixon in the building. Says, big up, guys. Regards from Scotland.
What's up, James?
Scotland, man. What's good, James?
But what Mason proved to me that he had the grit to hang in there with Noakes.
Right.
Because Noakes put on the pressure, didn't he? And that's what he does.
Yes.
And he put it on thick.
And that to me shows a lot about a fighter rather than just fighting and keep winning easy fights. Because he doesn't prove anything. Anybody
lost some money.
Fights.
I don't blame you, bro. I feel the same way. You let me down, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean,
what's
look.
up?
No, I'm telling you, MMA. So he must have lost some money. What's his response?
He said David Morrell's and oh yeah, whenever you see somebody put something like that in the chat, that's money. That's a loss of money. When you see somebody say David Morrell's an idiot, that's like you fucked up my steak dinner. I'm definitely going to the crib and breaking open one of the ramen packets tonight. Kiss my ass. Hit him with the what's the comedian's name? Kiss my ass, mother sucker. Kiss my ass, you black mother sucker. You're an idiot.
Uh-oh.
Michael Blackson.
Oh, Michael.
Yeah, Michael Blackson. He's like, David Morrell, shut the fuck up. Kiss my ass, you black mother sucker. Don't nobody like you.
Oh,
I remember when he did the Pacquiao interviews. They were funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Blackson's funny as hell. It's so funny because he's been running this whole entire, African accent. Like, but when you hear him talk regular, you wouldn't be able to tell he's from Africa. He sounds like a straight up Philadelphian native. You know what I'm saying? He got like zero accent, but he just plays it because he's been doing it so long. He just stays on the African accent thing. But in real life, that dude's like, yeah, what up, though? I'm from Mike Blackson. I'm from Philly. Like, he talk like straight English, bro.
Oh, yeah.
This might be the fight. This might be the next fight. This might be who, what's his name that just fought? He just won?
Look, Liam Cameron. This is a guy who actually ran it with Ben Whitaker and, had that whole situation.
The fiasco out the ring, yeah.
With the suplex, with the WWF suplex out the ring. The Shay Hanna says, David Monroe got me ready to put on my Nike ski mat, my Nike ski mask. Free me. Yeah, he's down on some money.
Yeah, boy.
Be like that, huh?
That's why I told you. I got better things to do with my money, man.
Yo, the Shay said, I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back. Grab the ski mask and ran out the back door.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go find that. Get it back in blood. Zero FX Given says, damn, why hate on Morrell and not praise Shelly? For sure. Y'all know this is the hardest part in the world, right? No, 100%. Yo, shout out to
zero.
You right.
Forgiven.
Yeah, I know what it means, but I'm not finna say it.
FX.
But yeah, he bringing it back to the reality.
We gotta celebrate
Shelly. We're not celebrating Shelly enough, bro. We just not. We need to do better. Let's celebrate Shelly and give him his respect, bro.
21, 2.
Yeah, I got you. I got the analogy to that. Took me a second. I hold on.
Hey guys, who's the referee for the Wardley fight?
I'll find out right now. Let's see.
It's going to be.
It's not Howard Foster, is it?
As of now,
I
the
don't
official
see
referee
it.
assignment for Fabio Wardley fight has not been widely published. By
Yeah, it
the
doesn't say. I got timekeeper and matchmaker and
the speculation that's going to be between Howard Foster and Steve Gray.
Oh God! Oh my God, that's not good.
Not good for who? Fabio or for Daniel Dubois?
Well, whoever gets hurt, because he'll stop it.
He stops the fights all the time, right?
Okay.
Yeah, he'll stop it. He'll have a nosebleed. He'll probably stop the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, he's quick on the trigger.
And let me tell you, Fabio bleed easily. He loved to bleed. He loved to bleed.
Stop fights regularly like that.
Just for any aggression, any type of aggression, he gets in the middle and stops it. He don't even give you a chance to like recover, get back, reset, nothing.
Yeah. If you're getting pummeled on the ropes, even on the gloves, he'll stop it.
His last fight, didn't he take like points away for holding?
Yeah.
Let's call the fight real quick here. We got Liam Cameron in here with Rhea here in the building. 2 minutes and 45 seconds here. Just past here in the first round here. Liam Cameron trying to hold down the center of the ring here. Hold on a second here. Let me just call this here. Let's see here. Let me call it the right way here. Boop. All right. Liam Cameron versus Bradley Rhea here. Liam Cameron coming to ring, 24 wins, 7 losses. Bradley Rhea, 21 wins, 2 losses. Light heavyweight action going on here as we're approaching the 2-minute mark here in the first round here. Both guys holding down the center of the ring here. Bradley Rhea sitting behind that jab. Good work from Bradley Rhea here, man. Working to the body here. Nice lead hand to the body. Shoots a nice combination to the body. Ends it up top with that right hand, man. Good work, man. Controlling the center of that ring right now. Being very active as Liam Cameron tries to figure out the conundrum in front of him called the pink boxing short wearing Bradley Rhea. Controlling the center of that ring right now. Liam Cameron slapping with that lead hand. I don't like those type of lead hand hooks right there. He was slapping with it. No, sir. You got to turn those shots over, man. What are you doing, brother? Good work by Bradley Rhea right here, who I'm giving this round so far, man. Just controlling the action here. Good work. Doubles up on that jab. Shoots that right hand right on the back end of that, man. Shout out to Brad. I like what I see from Bradley Rhea, man. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see Bradley Rhea fight against that Che. Ooh, big left hook comes over the top and catches Liam Cameron. Files up with that right hand. Don't get me excited, brother. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't like getting excited about men like this, bro. That's not the position I like to be in. I need you to calm down, bro. What the hell's going on here? You know what I mean? Minute mark passes right here as Bradley Rhea is pinning the ears of Liam Cameron back right now behind that jab, following up with real blistering right hands right now. Liam Cameron trying to figure out what the hell he got himself into right now, coming off of a loss stoppage from Ben Whitaker. Ooh, nice shots from Liam Cameron right there in that little exchange right there. Woo! Liam Cameron sitting in the fight right here. 30-second mark getting ready to be approached here in the first round right now as Bradley Rhea is fainting to the body right now, giving that respect from Liam Cameron. Ooh, big overhand right by Bradley Rhea. Good timing on that right hand right there. Back on that lead hand, controlling this fight right now as Liam Cameron is looking to stand his ground. Doesn't want to let this guy just think he could push him around the ring. But look at the work to the body by Bradley Rhea, putting his punches together so pretty, man. I like what I'm seeing here from Bradley Rhea here. Oh, nice straight right hand down the middle for Liam Cameron. Bradley Rhea responds with his own 1-2. Big right hand lands for Rhea. Ooh, Rhea. Oh, Bradley Rhea opening shots to the body, opening up on Liam Cameron. Oh, you sticking your tongue out at your mama, man. You put hands on you, bro. Woo! Putting paws on him, bro. Putting paws on him, man.
Yes, he
Do I have to ask who won that round? Are we on the same page? Okay.
No,
all right.
Definitely Mother's Day for sure, because he wearing the colors for his mama. He definitely.
Hey, bro. I'll write it down on the paper. I'll write it down on the paper here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Rhea tore his ass up. I'm sorry.
Ooh, pause. Lord child.
Yes,
child.
pause. Yes.
See, the thing is, Cameron doesn't move his head. He just stands straight up and just shells up. He only moves his feet. That's all.
Right. And he's got some good punches, but he just, like you said, he's just standing there. You talk about squaring up.
And he stands straight up. I mean, he doesn't from the waist to flex his stomach, you know. I mean, the golden rule when you're punching and you come out of something, you don't straighten up because you can't flex your stomach, so you don't take a body shot so good as well.
Top of the second round, gentlemen. 2 minutes and 45-second mark getting ready to be approached right now. I want to see the adjustments. Liam Cameron, I got one thing to say to you. Adjustments, bro. That first round was a one-sided affair. I need you to share the responsibility here of making this a fight here, because right now it's looking like an ass whooping. Red around the right and left eye of Liam Cameron here as Bradley Rhea takes control, still back on that lead hand, backing this man down right now, doubling up on the shot, so picking his shot so beautifully. I love the way it looks. Bradley Rhea is giving me clinic masterclass energy right now in this fight right now, setting up the right hand, working behind the lead hand, working the body. Liam Cameron don't got the answers, Sway. Don't got the answers, man. He leaking from his nose. He got red marks around his left eye. Oh, man, he got like a snot booger coming out his nose, like a blood snot. Bro. That was disgusting, bro. Somebody get him a Kleenex.
They call them snot bubbles, Clay.
Ooh, boy, get it back in your nose, man. You grossing people out. There's children out here. Ooh, the snot bubble went around his nose. It went up and came around his nose. You disgust me, bro. Minute and 30 seconds left.
Both nostrils are bleeding.
Ooh. Oh, the jab is nasty.
He's going to take a knee. He's going to take a knee.
He got to. He need a break. A minute and 25 seconds here. He's finding him with that straight right hand. There he goes to the chep left hook right there. Nice. Oh man, this is a one-sided affair. Liam Cameron, you a hype train or what, bro? Ooh, nice uppercut by Liam Cameron right there, lands right there. Good work, but doubles up on the jab, straight right hand. Oh my God, bro, looks like a speed bag. He got Liam Cameron's head looking like a speed bag, bro. That's crazy, man. He gotta look like my Cobra bag. I got a Cobra bag here. That's how I be looking.
Cobra bag get hit, Clay?
Yeah, when I got a Cobra bag right here that I'll be hitting, you know what I'm saying, to get the frustration out, doubling up, working on my head moving, get my head off the line, bro. That's what he's doing to him. He giving that Cobra bag work right now. Oh, nice overhand right by Liam Cameron right there. Ties him up. 40-second left here in the second round right now. As Bradley Rhea just working and finding him with that straight right hand, setting up everything on that lead hand. Cameron trying to sit in that high guard, but the high guard's a little too wide open. As oh man, straight right hand right through the middle of that high guard for Bradley Rhea, setting him up, trying to set up that lead hook. Good work, stabbing him to the body right now, taking his time, shooting that right hand. Good work, Liam Cameron, bro. Woo, you're a glutton for punishment. Liam Cameron looked like one of them drunks in the bar that's fighting somebody but refuses to give up.
Goodness sakes.
You know what I mean? He went outside with the nice work right there. Liam Cameron tries to catch him with a left uppercut, but too fast on the draw as Bradley Rhea hit him with that right hook. Easy work there for Bradley Rhea. 2 rounds, 0.
Where is Bradley Rhea is not even freaking ranked anywhere, bro. He should be ranked after this fight.
Yeah. This is the card of the undercards, right? We watched Zach Shelley, light heavyweight, put the pause on David Morrell, and Liam Cameron looking like he's supposed to be one of those guys in the division. Bradley Rhea doing the same thing to him. He could call him Cannonball. Cameron's nickname is Cannonball.
Punching bag.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, man. We doing the work for y'all, man. Show the love, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
And he's keeping his right hand attached to his chin. That's crazy.
For sure. Top of the third round here as Bradley Rhea continues to just work behind that jab, and Cameron doesn't seem to have the adjustments. What are they telling him in the corner here as he needs to find a way to get some offense going on? And by the way, get your head off the damn line, Liam Cameron, as that right hand has been fighting him all night long. Night long. Give me all your loving, honey. What I got gonna make you spend money. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the third round as Bradley Rhea puts on a clinic, working behind the jab, shooting that right hand down the middle, in between the high guard of Liam Cameron, shooting 1s and 2s to the body of Liam Cameron, who's been on his back foot for the whole entire fight. And Bradley Rhea is just trying to contain himself and not overcommit to just hitting him with whatever the hell he feels like hitting him at will. Bradley Rhea trying to be mature right now and be like, I don't want to give up too much because Liam got some sauce on his punches, but really, brother, you are trash tonight.
Yo, he just switched it. He just switched
up on him, went southpaw on him. Like, let me hit you with some of these lefts, bro. Let me hit you with some of these lefts. The rights have been hitting you all night. My right hand a little sore. Let me switch it up a little. Ooh, big shot by Liam Cameron. Catches Bradley Rhea. He hurt Bradley right there. He hurt Bradley Rhea right there. He better switch over to that orthodox. Liam Cameron is like, you stupid. You stupid. I'm not soft like that. Oh. Watch out, man. Switch it up. Bradley, switch it up. There you go. He switches it up and gets on that lead hand, man. Back to that orthodox. Don't get excited. I told you, don't get irresponsible. Liam Cameron built to take a win right now with a black eye. He built to do it. He don't mind taking a win. Bloody, broken nose, black eye, and walk up out of here with his hand raised on that ass. Better relax. Stay disciplined. 50 seconds, getting ready to be approached here in the third round as Bradley Rhea has gone back to the orthodox position, stabbing him to the body. Had a moment of clarity in this round as Liam Cameron was able to find an opportunity to let his hands go, but back to the business as Bradley Rhea is back on that lead hand and Liam Cameron is back on looking pulverized. 30 seconds left here in the round. Bradley Rhea taking his time right now, working behind that jab, doubling up on that jab, shooting that straight right hand. Woo! Big right hand, big left. Ooh, Bradley. Ooh, Bradley, Lord child. Big overhand right from Bradley Rhea right now. Oh, my goodness.
He just caught his punch. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Lord child. Big check left hook catches Liam Cameron looking stupid on the ropes right there. You better get off them ropes, boy. Oh, my goodness. That's the end of that round.
You said he's ranked higher than him. That's crazy. He's not even ranked in the sanctions. That just shows you how the sanctions play with names, that play with people's names.
It's too much. It's too much. I can't do it. It's too much. I can't take it. Oh, I can't contain myself. Bradley Rhea got me screaming like a girl at a Usher concert right now. He just putting on that A1 performance. He switched up a little bit going southpaw, but he got it together. Anyway, he got it together. Was like,
he's decent. He said, I'll switch for a little bit. Oh, they ain't working. Let me go back to what's working.
Oh, hold on now. Back up, boy. Back up. You're getting excited. Back up on that lead. What's wrong with you? Calm down, man. You was going crazy.
I want to talk about the David Morrell situation, right? And this is something I really like to talk about. This is why they fight, Clay. Because we get situations like that. Just fight right here, right? Mm-hmm. Same thing. This is why they fight. Because we can talk all we want. Speculation. Right. This tells us the story. This writes the pages right here.
Yeah, Francisco. He said, I thought you was gonna go Lionel Richie on me. You switched it up and went Mary Jane Girls on me. Damn, you hit me with the check hook. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It gets like that. You gotta sit back and chill on the show because it can go left. It can go multiple different ways, man. It's all about how I'm feeling, man. I was going Lionel Richie in the beginning. It was Sunday morning in here, then it turned into all night long. Just that quick, man. It was Sunday morning at first. Oh, you know what I mean? Feeling like Sunday. Oh, Lord child. Lord night. Here we go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in round 4 right now as Bradley Rhea is putting on a masterclass against Liam Cameron, working behind that lead hand and hitting him with blistering right hands. Liam Cameron's face looking like a Cobra speed bag, as I said earlier, as he's trying to figure out how to hit him with a big shots right there. Nice shots.
He's done.
All over the place.
It's over.
Big over. Man. Puts him on his pocket. Liam Cameron looking at him like, who the hell? What in the hell you hit me with? As the referee's trying to figure it out. Blink, 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 blink. Referee says it's good. Walk out to me. Puts his hands up. Let's go. You asked for it. I'm going to give it to you. Big left hand hits Liam Cameron. Another left hand hits him. Big right hand lands him. Liam Cameron, booty in the air. Lord child is booty in the air.
I like this guy. Happy Mother's Day to you, bro. Happy Mother's Day.
Bradley Rhea, get off him. Leave him alone. Leave him alone, Bradley. Leave him alone. Don't do it to him no more. Wow. Let him go, damn it. You let him go now. Damn it, let him go now. Don't hit him no more. Don't you hit him no more, damn it.
Man.
my
Yo,
goodness.
the left hook is serious with this guy, bro.
Bradley Rhea hoisted in the middle of the ring. You had to see the writing on the wall. The punches were coming together from round one, Ray. Ekko, am I lying? From round one, you had to see the writing on the wall. Talk to me.
Cameron didn't he ran out of ideas. He didn't know what to do, really.
My goodness, man.
Oh, and he came from the southpaw position with it. That was an overhand. Forget the left hook.
He went back to the southpaw.
Yes.
He went back to the southpaw and said, I told you I was nasty with this left hand. He caught me slipping in that last round, but this left hand is a problem, bro. I just need to get it warmed up.
Yo, did you see how look he fell like like a statue, man.
Yo, he put his hands up on his way down, like, don't hit me again. Don't hit me again, damn it. Let me sit down and you got it. Don't hit me again, damn it. Don't hit me again. Look at him. And then the exchanges came there and he just beat him. Boop, boop. He hit him in the back of the head a little bit, but he was heading down. Booty in the air, bro. Booty in the air, bro. Hit him with that big shot. Booty in it. Oh, big left hook stood him up. Hit him with that left hook. That boy said, oh, goodness gracious. Ouch.
Yeah, told you.
Ouch. Oh, my
Thea Rhea, bro.
Yeah,
That's his mama. That's his mama, Thea Rhea.
Shout out to Mama Day. Woo!
Yes, I told you. I told you he wore that for his mama.
Oh,
I ain't
man.
lying.
Look at that smile. I told you, Mama. I told you. Mama, I said it was going to be bad.
This is somebody I just listen, I'm going to go back and watch some fights because, yo, he just got ranked, Clay, in my book.
Oh, man. He's up there. I say Zach Chelly, Bradley Rhea. Let's make it happen. Bradley Rhea, Zach Chelly. What do you say, fellas? Let's have at it.
Listen, man, I got this kid,
that would probably be a good matchup, that would.
But yeah, man, I'm telling you, might as well have at it because ain't none of those guys fighting no damn Caleb Smith next. So ain't no money in it. They might as well fight each other, bro. I want to see it. Let's have it.
Damn.
Let's have it then. Shout out, man.
He's 22-0.
11, now 12 losses in a row for the A side. Oh man, it's upset. It's upset city, man. We just watched Zach Shelley do it bad to David Morrell and Liam Cameron. I don't know, man. You know what it is? Before he fought Ben Whitaker, I didn't really rate him like that. I just looked at him as a domestic fighter, but he ran it with Ben Whitaker the way he did, and he's just like, you kind of gave him flowers for that, but Ben Whitaker stopped him, and here he goes in this fight right here against Bradley Rhea. Bradley Rhea just outclassed and just showed that this guy's not him. As we're looking right now as Liam Cameron is raising Bradley Rhea's hand in the air, he has to give him the respect, man. Honor amongst fighters, gladiators recognize real, man. He just got to give it up to him, right, Ray? Like,
I agree, man. He only had 2 losses, and the losses he lost is Lyndon Arthur, who was a great fighter, and Tyler Denny.
Okay,
it's not like he lost. It's not like he lost like suckers, bro. He actually lost to some really good fighters, and I think he's game. I think he could. Yo, David Benavidez, move up. I like this kid, bro. I'm telling you, I need to go back and watch some of these fights. I need to go watch his.
Wait. I got a question to ask. The undercards have been the underdogs have been running it on this card. We watched the underdogs so far. 3 B sides have showed up and taken their wins. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe Khalil Majid, I think, was the A side to that fight that he lost, which I think he kind of won on my cards. But it is what it is. But then we watched David Morrell get pieced up. Now we just watched Liam Cameron get pieced up. Is the writing on the wall for Dan? Because Daniel Dubois, believe it or not, is the underdog in this one. Fabio Wardley is a favorite fighter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Clay, you ain't say no more. Bro, we don't have to speak on it. This is, look, you just put more thoughts into Wardley's head, right? Now he's sitting there thinking like, damn, bro, can I lose this fight? Yeah, he just came off a loss, but can I lose this fight?
Yeah.
Is it really that? Yo, you start putting thoughts in people's heads, man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Zero FX Given said, I'll watch that match, Clay. I'll be rooting for Chelly. Hope he's an underdog for good betting odds. Yeah, man. I think I ain't gonna lie. I'm going with Bradley. Bradley got me. I like what Bradley Rhea got that performance tonight, man. I like the way he was putting it together from the beginning. You know, those fights when you watch it and you see it from the beginning, you're like, boy, that boy doing it.
Yeah.
Jack Rafferty's up next with his undefeated record on the line. His last fight was a draw last August against my guy, Mark Chamberlain. Salute, Mark Chamberlain. This 37-year-old dude from Botswana is in his way. Shout out to Ekko Usman, man. Look, man, he gets another opportunity to do something, get some redemption. He lost against a great fighter in Jack Catterall in his last fight. He beat Josh Thompson, but Josh Thompson was on his way. Josh Taylor, excuse me. Josh Taylor was on his way out the door anyway, though. So what is it? This fight right here is an opportunity to get in front of a young lion, Jack Rafferty, ready to get on world level boxing. Wants to talk about championships and things of that nature. Undefeated fighter. This is a big step in that direction to share an opponent with Jack Catterall and Jack Rafferty about stopping people too, bro. He's not playing. He's not playing. He's about stopping dudes too. So it is what it is.
Right.
Let's see. This was a good. So far, this card is delivering, bro. I'm super energized for this card, man. This card is doing it. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button if you haven't done it. Support the grind.
And just to say something else that was pointed out by Rick Timms, you know, every fighter that lost, even though they were the A sides, they were lower ranked at box rec than their opponent.
No, I didn't know that yet.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's signs on the wall right there. Pay attention to them rankings. Box rec knows something.
Lord child. All night long.
Wardley's gonna have to put pressure, bro. He's gonna have to put pressure and make Daniel Dubois uncomfortable. But if we get Daniel Dubois that stopped AJ, I'm sorry, bro. If he come in there with the all black like Mike Tyson like last with that AJ fight, it's over. Where's Angelo? I haven't seen Angelo say nothing in a minute. Last time I seen him, he left a. Oh, here he goes. Let me see. Okay. You know what I would say? That Rhea guy, man. He holds his right hand up like you're supposed to. Even when he switched, he had his left hand up. He protects that chin. He gets his head off the line as he's punching. He had it down pat. So whatever he learned in his last training section from his loss shows you a lot. On that note, I'm gonna go grab. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink real quick, and I'll be right back.
So who do you think is going to win this one, Clay?
I'm going with Jack Rafferty here. Oh, sorry, guys, man. Got a little distracted responding to somebody on a text message here. Oh, I was shooting that video I did the other day, and I said Joseph Parker fought Tyson Fury, right? And I meant to say Anthony Joshua. Listen, right? Listen, let me tell you how I messed up, because I got a big screen in front of my desk, right? So while I'm shooting this video, I'm watching an AJ Fury build up, right? So I'm watching the big camera, but I'm watching this build up to AJ Fury. So I'm sitting there talking, and I say Tyson Fury because I'm watching the build up. I just got to be more focused, bro. I just got to not be. I'm stupid sometimes. I got that ADHD, and I'm thinking I can multitask. I'm thinking I can watch this and casually shoot this video, and I didn't even realize it until I watched the video playback. I'm like, Tyson Fury, what the hell? I said Tyson Fury. I'm just rambling. I'm not even thinking. I said Tyson Fury, bro. Somebody called me out on it in the chat, like, bro, what are you talking about? He never fought Tyson Fury. I'm like, Lord, child, I said Tyson Fury. I had to go back and watch it. Like, I said Tyson Fury for real. But I remember I was the whole time, I had the sound off. Like right now, I got my big screen on and I got the sound off. But I'm watching this buildup of Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, a video of a buildup. So I'm watching, Tyson Fury highlights and Anthony Joshua highlights. And I said Fury, Lord child, bro. I gotta shut this stuff. I'll be doing too much stuff going on. The brain can only take so much, right? Ekko.
Well, we don't really multitask. We just drift away and go backwards and forwards. We bounce back and forwards, really.
100%. And that's what happened. So I'm shooting a video and I said Tyson Fury, and I got cooked. Somebody cooking me in the chat, in the chat of my shit. Said, this guy's talking shit. What the fuck you on? Parker never fought Fury. You're confused. He's right. I was, bro. Crazy. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. I had to go back and look at the video and be like, I said that? And I saw it. I'm like, Lord, child, I said that. Oh, my goodness. That's what I said.
So did you question that he was right, or did you just think, is that what happened?
No, first thing I said was, what the hell are you talking about, bro? Of course. At first, I thought he was playing with me. So I go back and look at the video like, people always talking shit, bro. And I look and I'm like, oh, my God, that's what I said. I said,
somebody would do that, though. Somebody would troll you if they could. Some people are like,
I mean, sometimes I deserve to be trolled for that. It is what it is, bro. You said it is what it is. You take it what it is. Man, let me tell you, man, in this game, I've learned to take the good with the bad, man. As long as I deserve it, you know what I mean? Hold me accountable. I ain't mad at him. It is what it is. I appreciate the engagement, brother. I appreciate you jumped in the video and even said something. It is what it is.
Happy belated birthday.
Accountable. Some people wouldn't be accountable. They'll still argue even though they know they're wrong.
Right. Ain't nobody got no time to do that. I'd rather just take ownership of what the fuck I did and move on. I got shit to do today. You know what I'm saying?
Being a little undisciplined, Ekko. It was my birthday Wednesday. Wednesday was my birthday. Yeah.
This Wednesday. Yeah.
Yes. Little undisciplined. Got to get rid of it.
You still working out, Clay?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I haven't been. I got to get back in the gym 100%. I've definitely not been doing that.
You were doing that when last time I saw you. You were doing a ketogenic diet and what was it? Intermittent fasting as well.
I was intermittent fasting doing it, and I lost a lot of weight. I lost like 40 pounds. And,
40 pounds?
Yeah, 40. I lost 40 when it was all said and done, but life started lifing, and
I can't see that raised. I'm on my mobile now. I can't see that at all.
Getting closer. It's as close as I can bring it.
Who flexing for me? Nobody want to see your big old head. Your big old head on that thing.
I'm on the mobile.
Stop getting mad, Clay. I'm just trying to be like Ekko, man.
What's that?
Trying to get like you.
Well, I train all the time, and like I said, I was an athlete, whatever, fighter, whatever. So, and I train all the time. So, plus I know how to diet.
You and Rick Timms are like the most solid dudes I've ever seen. Pause.
Well, it's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle for me to work out. Even
Yeah,
when I'm going away on Tuesday, I'm still going to be going to the gym in the hotel
yeah. I was
and
at a
training.
resort.
I'll be
They had a
training.
gorgeous gym. When I was at the resort when I went out, gorgeous
Right.
gym, gorgeous, like a full facility. I was like, damn. I said, I've never seen a hotel with real weights and real machines in it.
Mm. Did you use them though? Some people, but the thing is, some people don't use it when they go. They've got gyms they don't use them. How many people do you know? How many people do you know that they've got weights or training equipment in the basement or whatever, or in another room, and they never use it?
I know. It's like collecting dust.
Yeah, like an ornament.
That fell on
That's
the
what
floor.
not ornaments, really. Just to say, well, I've got a gym, they never use it.
The clothes rack becomes your treadmill, your elliptical.
Yeah. Hang your clothes on, dry your clothes on it. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you for the birthday wishes, guys. Seriously.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle.
My boy David Morrell. This is up to
that. It's a lifestyle for me.
Yeah, I know. Mine is not. Mine is just keeping conditioning because I play baseball and got my kids. I practice with them and stuff. So just to stay in shape. Yours is a lifestyle. You live it. Me, I'm just trying not to be a dad.
Yeah, no, I'm still wanting to get back on my game, man. That's my goal, man. That's something I want to be, man. Is, and just like you, Ekko, you're in great shape. I want it to be a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? But I think that I see a therapist now, and I'm saying just to kind of be healthy, just to kind of have somebody to run shit off of, and just because we just get so distracted in life with so many things going on. Before you know it, you put yourself on the bottom of the list of things to do. You make everything more important than you. And before you know it, you really ain't got no time for yourself. And it's kind of like somebody said to me, when you work at your job, the first person you should pay is yourself. You work too hard not to. Put that money away for yourself. Take care of yourself and figure everything else out. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times we end up, let me pay all these bills first, and whatever I got left, let me see what I can do for myself. And really, it's supposed to be the other way around. First things first is the guy in the mirror, bro. The guy who's running that engine, who's driving to work every day, who's sleeping 5 to 6 hours a day. No, bro, put that money up for yourself. Make sure you're good, because what's the use in doing all this if you ain't gonna get nothing out of it?
And so many people live for other people. They will say, "Well, I want this for my wife, this for my kids." Well, what about you?
Right.
It's
triage at the end of the day. When the plane is getting ready to crash, or when the ship is going through what they say, the first thing you do is you put the oxygen mask on your face before you start.
Yeah, not on the kids, not even on the kids.
Yeah,
because anything happens to you, who's going to look after the kids?
Right. So you got to get together, make sure you're on point, that you're conscious, so that you can be. You know what I mean? What you need to be. And people have a hard time. No, put the oxygen on my kids. Okay, but you might, that's not really the way it works. You got to kind of make sure you're on point. It's hard to make those decisions at times and accept the fact that the reality is there is a little bit of selfishness that you
need
have
to be selfish in some way.
Thanks, Sam.
You got to be.
Yeah.
I call it pies of life, PIES. Your physical life, your intellectual life, your emotional life, and your spiritual life. You take care of them, you'll be okay.
Hold on a second here. Shout out to Adrian Ghostbusters with the $5. Says, if Jack loses, I'm done watching boxing today. That Morrell upset killed like 50% of my parlays, and a Jack loss here would kill the other half. Bro, no matter what happens, do not miss this Fabio Wardley Daniel Dubois fight, brother. So we're gonna hope that Jack Catterall that Jack Rafferty does what he's supposed to do in here. I'm rooting for Jack Rafferty as well, man. I want to see him do something special, man. Let's see what he does, man.
Just don't put the house up. You know what I mean? Just don't put the house.
You know that? Excellen's a good fighter, though.
Yeah,
I know. Ekko is really good.
See, the thing is, you can say, well, he's going to win. I know, but nobody knows. We only believe certain things,
right,
based on you know, what's happened in the past or whatever their record or who they've fought, but we don't really know what's going to happen.
100%. I agree with you 100%. Ekko, 100%. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the first round here. Both these guys holding down the center of the ring, man. Jack Rafferty in the pink and white shorts, working behind that jab, trying to put his shots together. Ekko Usman not giving up any real estate here in the middle of this ring right now. Big fight with a lot on the back end of this fight. If Jack Rafferty can pull this out here, we're talking about moving from that domestic class spot and going up into world-class level conversations here. I'm a fan of Jack Rafferty. I like what he does inside that ring, but Ekko Usman is a legitimate litmus test for Jack Rafferty here. As we're approaching the 2-minute mark here, both guys holding down the center ring, working behind that jab. Ekko Usman doubling up on that jab, trying to shoot that big overhand right. Jack Rafferty being patient, controlling and holding the center of that ring, working behind that jab, trying to find Ekko Usman, who's moving his head. Very good in this fight right here. Ekko back on his own jab as well, controlling the center, stabbing Jack Rafferty to the body. And Jack's just trying to be patient, but at the same time, very offensive. Shoots that 1-2, shoots that lead hand up top, shoots the 2 down to the body. Ekko Usman shooting his own lead hand right there. Very active. If you guys know, I believe they call Ekko Usman the Machine or something like that, his nickname. This guy got a conditioning gas tank on him that is not to be played with. He can go all night. Pause. Right back on that lead hand, shoots that right hand right there. Jack Rafferty being very defensively responsible right there, feints up top and shoots that left hand down to the body right there. Ekko Usman working behind his own jab right there, shoots that big overhand right there. A little bit out of range for Ekko Usman, kind of just shooting those shots. Ooh, big right hands. He's looking to catch Jack Rafferty with a big shot right now, but he's not doing a good job controlling that range. Good little short jab out. Jack Rafferty just backing Ekko Usman up right now, working him, cutting the ring off. Ekko Usman trying to keep him off him. Shoots that lead hand to the body. Good lead hand to the body by Ekko Usman. Ekko trying to shoot that overhand right, but out of range once again. Need to find that range, man. Take more time to find the range right now. Jack Rafferty doing a good job working behind that jab and now starting to shoot that right hand, finding him with that right hand. 30-second mark getting ready to be approached right here in the first round right here as Jack Rafferty's doing a good job of just being patient, working behind that jab. Usman shooting his shots, but he's out of range, man. He's just not in the right range to connect with the big shots right there.
Right.
Good work. Good work right there. Look at that big right hand again. It's nothing but air. He is nowhere near the mark as Ekko Usman has not found the range here. And Jack Rafferty just taking his time, man. Working behind that jab. Nice check left hook by Jack Rafferty. Back on that jab. Ekko Usman tries to double up on his own jab, but gets caught on the gloves of Jack Rafferty here. End of that round right there.
Sorry, my bad. I'm looking at the window. My bad.
It's all good. It's the end of the round.
Holy moly. I should not be saying that. Anyway, he's got moms on his shorts too, and I just want to say it is the engine, Clay.
The engine?
The machine, yes. He even has it on the shorts. I didn't even notice it until...
Yeah, he got an engine on him, man.
Yeah, he definitely has to find his range because he's like right out of range. He can't hit him with the backhand. Right.
Yeah, and eventually Jack is going to read that and take advantage of that because he's also very wide and very wild with it. So there's room in there for Jack Rafferty to really catch him with something clean.
Like that in the replay?
Yeah, you see that big old like nowhere near bomb, caught him with that nasty check left hook and just kind of got him together. Like, boy, you better stop doing that. Well, I saw putting
you reach, I teach.
Together. You reach, I teach, man. You reach, I teach. Top of the second round here, man. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's go.
If you look, his head ahead of his hand, that's why.
Yeah.
It'll work. Okay. Ekko Usman using that lead hand to get in that range right now and shoot that big overhand right. Got to close the range here. Good work to the body. Doubles up on that jab and shoots that right hand right down the middle. Jack Rafferty putting his punches together good, man. Shoots a hard check left hook there, gets caught in the gloves. Ekko shooting that lead hand and then tries to shoot an uppercut out of range. You know what I mean? Just nowhere near. Jack Rafferty tried to shoot that backhand uppercut. Just wasn't there for him. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here.
That could be anticipation too, like expecting him to come in and he's just trying to shoot, see if he can catch him.
I mean, take your time. Read the
right.
cadence. Read what he's doing before you start shooting, putting those shots together like that. Because,
I agree.
You know, like Jack is doing. You know what I mean? He's taking his time, working behind that jab and taking what's there for him. He's not forcing these shots like Ekko is doing.
Right.
Minute and 45 seconds left here inside this second round here. Ekko even shooting that jab, nothing but air, man. You know what I mean? Like he's really, I mean, I know he's an engine, but he's shooting these shots, but like, look, big overhand right hits nothing but air. He's not in range, bro. Do you not realize you're not in range?
Speed kills, Clay. You see it.
Mm-hmm.
He's in and out like a daggone. Never mind.
Minute and 20 seconds here left here in the second round right now. Jack Rafferty's taking his time and just picking apart Ekko Usman, who's just trying to really operate off of volume and off of just pressure. Ooh, big right hand finally lands for Ekko Usman right there, but Jack Rafferty responds with his own big right hand. Ties him up here a little bit here as the referee has to jump in here and separate these guys, bring these guys back to the center of the ring here. Good work. Jack Rafferty stabbing him to the body. Good straight right hand to the body by Jack Rafferty here. Nice check left hook back on that jab. Usman doubling up and tripling up on that jab, working, earning his name, the engine here. Working to the body as Jack Rafferty has to tie him up, waiting for the referee to separate him here. Maybe they could separate each other. Referee giving them some time to see if they could work it out. There we go. They work it out. Nice 1-2 right down the middle. 1-2 down the middle by Jack Rafferty again. Sauce. Good lead hand work right there by Jack Rafferty. Good lead hand down to the body. Ooh, nice check left hook. Ekko Usman working that pressure. Referee has to separate them down. Bring these guys back to the middle of the ring. Oh no, nice overhand right by Ekko Usman again. Jack Rafferty ties him up. Ekko Usman. Yeah. Jack Rafferty with a 1-2 right down the middle again. Big overhand right. Oh, that was a nice closing to the round there by Ekko Usman. Yes. I don't know. That was a close round. How do you feel about that round?
I definitely close. I don't know. I'm gonna swing around that one. I don't know yet. I do have a question though. Do the gloves play a part in this one? Because it looks like though the rival gloves are a little bit bigger looking than the Grants. Looks like they hold a little bit more punch to them because the punches look to be more effective from Usman. Now, it could just be the way he punches. I don't know. I'm asking Ekko because I've never been in a professional fight. I only have Everlast gloves. But look, I heard the gloves make a difference. The rivals look like they're there for him.
All gloves are different. They're all different.
Yeah.
If you wear Cleto Rays, they're punches gloves. So, you've got different gloves. So that's why you get like Grant gloves. You get like the Puffin, which Fury uses. You got different ones, So
gotcha.
I think it depends on your preference as well, because sometimes you put your hand in the glove and it doesn't feel right.
Right.
And you might get the same make glove, brand, and it may be different when you put it on. I've got some 20-ounce gloves, and I've got another pair. I've got two pairs. They both feel different.
Right.
There we go. Usman putting together, by the way, this is a good round for Usman, man. He's putting the pressure on Jack Rafferty. He's working down to the body, level changing, and having a decent round here, man. Real decent round, putting the pressure here. Nice. The right hand is starting to find Jack Rafferty, by the way. That range is getting closed up.
That's where he needs to be. He needs to be nearer.
Exactly. He's finally
finding. He doesn't have good defense, though. That's why he's staying outside. He has to learn how to close that distance and not get hit.
Yeah, but what he's got to do, Ray, he's got to move forward and move his head offline.
Yeah.
Like fall. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like when you take a step, you tilt into the side step.
Yes, sir.
That's what I was saying. He's too slow though. It looks like he's trying to do it, but he's not fast enough. Like Rafferty's like his jab is so quick and his reaction is seeing it. His vision's good.
But what Rafferty's doing is hitting him not where he is. He's hitting him where he will be.
Right.
A bit like American football. They'll throw the ball not where you are. They'll throw the ball where you run to catch it. And that's how you catch people in boxing in the same way.
Yeah, like when he slides in there, he has to get his head off that line when he steps in there and get his head off that line, lean probably to his right and shoot that left hand over and then come back over and then bring that right hand to the body and then maybe come up to the top or bring that right hand over the top.
Well,
but he can't just come in straight like that.
Correct.
Straight like that.
Usman's eye is damaged. It's damaged. His left eye is damaged already. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Oh, big right hand. Big right hand. Jack is starting to overwhelm him. Usman was having a good round, but Jack is taking the round. He's on him right now. He's on him. He's walking him down. Usman's definitely on his back foot. You're right. That left eye is looking like he's caught some damage. He's trying to like buy some time here. Jack Rafferty's been able to find him with that right hand today, though, a lot, though. Good work by Jack Rafferty, man, working him with uppercuts to the body. Yeah, he leaking bad. He leaking on Jack's shoulder. They got some work to do in that corner. The cut man gonna have to get on that.
I agree. Boxing Ekko's head off. Pause. Oh my god. You gotta spell Ekko right because there's two Ekkos on it. Is Ekko on the channel and Ekko?
Yeah, you talking about Ekko Usman?
I know he spelled it wrong.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, support the grind, man, and subscribe to the channel, man, if you haven't done so.
Ooh, that's what opened it up right there. What's that right?
Straight there. Right hand, right up in there.
Open it up. Split them
left
open.
hand.
Split them open with the right. Right. Fake. Look. Boom. Split. Right there.
Boom. Yup. That's where it happened right there. Straight right hand. Another 10-9er.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Rafferty looking good, man. Taking his time. Ekko had a decent beginning of the round, though. In the beginning of the round, he was doing good. Oh, straight right hand finds him again. Man, easy work. Lead hand to the body by Jack Rafferty. Ekko's trying to stay active and run that engine. 2-minute 45-second mark here. Just past here in the fourth round. Jack Rafferty in the pink and white shorts. Ooh, big, nice right hand by Jack Rafferty. Really, that lead hand looked like it hit him even worse. Good work. Shoots that right hand to the body. Lead hand up top. Good, nice, easy 1-2. Ekko tries to find him to the body. Boop, boop. Nice work. Quick, short lead hand, man. Ooh, nice work by Ekko right there. Catches him up a little bit. Jack Rafferty ties him up as they try to figure it out. Punch it out. Ooh, nice right hand lands again. Back on that lead hand. Check left hook for Jack Rafferty. Good work. Straight right hand catches him again. Jack's is short with his punches. Ekko's wide with his punches. So those shots are just landing for Jack Rafferty easy because of how wild Ekko is with those wide shots.
Maybe he just needs to get in there and just be reckless, And I hate to say it, but it looks like he's landing more undisciplined than he is disciplined.
For Ekko. Good work for Ekko. Ekko's working him good right there. Nice lead hand, right hand to the body. But he back to leaking, man. He leaking all over Jack Rafferty's shoulder. Disgusting. Straight right hand down the middle, catches him immediately, man. He's finding him easily with that right hand. Laser guided missile. Big right hand again lands for Jack Rafferty, man.
He hasn't got his range yet.
Nah, I mean, it's fourth round here in this fight here. You know what's crazy, man? He's beating him worse than Jack Catterall did. Jack Rafferty is beating the brakes off of Ekko Usman.
He might get stopped,
Yeah, he needs to figure something out because he's getting hit with everything and that blood leaking into his eye in real time. He's got a bad cut over that left eye. That blood is leaking directly into his eye. Like he's blinking and blood is like dripping as he's blinking. That's to show you how bad it is. Big, oh man, geez, man, what a big crazy check left hook that followed up with another straight right hand. Jack Rafferty is beating the legitimate breaks off of Ekko Usman, bro. That's happening in real time. We're watching a one-sided affair here. As Ekko's fighting. I mean, he got the heart of a lion, but he's getting hit with right hands and left hooks. Oh, and that jab is finding him. Oh my goodness. Oh, big right hand. Oh my goodness. Look, level change on that lead hand to the body. Back up top with the lead hand. Straight right hand down the middle again. Check left hook on the way in. Lord child, somebody help him. Help him. 10 seconds left here in this round. Jack Rafferty doubles up on the lead hand, hits him with the straight right hand. Ekko hits him with a big shot. Back on that lead hand for Jack Rafferty, stabbing him to the body. We about to close out this round here, and Ekko got to go find the answers. He need to find the answers. Where's Sway? Where is Sway? Somebody need to hook him up.
Man. It's speed, man. It's speed. Even with him trying to put pressure, be aggressive, he's unable just to connect, man. He's just out of range. Jack Rafferty's able to move when he wants, get in when he wants. Yeah, he's getting caught, but he's not getting caught with everything. And all those things he's getting caught with are light. They're not affecting him at all.
Right.
Because he's able to get away. He's able to get in and out. Great fight for Rafferty.
And most of them are straight punches, if you notice.
Yes.
Because if you got somebody that hasn't got the range, the straight punches work much better on the opponent rather than hooks.
Man, there he is. I mean, that right hand is finding him. I don't know what to tell him, bro, but Jack Rafferty is on a perfect position, and the right hand is just touching him. I don't know what to tell you, brother.
Don't tell me anything. I'm watching.
I feel bad because I don't got the answer, Sway, but that right hand is touching you, bro. Like it ain't nothing. As soon as the bell went ding, he walked across the ring and punched you in the face with the right hand, bro. I don't know what to say, bro. Like you could have slipped the first one. Man, check left hook, big right hand, Lord Child, bam, check left hook. Oh my goodness. Here's one on the way in and one on the way out, man. Bam, that jab is right down the middle every time, man. Why even put your hands up? Bam, there he doubles up on the jab, almost knocks the backhand away and just fouls it up with a right hand down the middle. There we go. Ekko Usman letting his hands go, trying to do something. I think Jack's letting him, like, go ahead, let your hands go, bro. The more you let your hands go, the more I'm going to find you with this right hand. I'm going to let you go ahead and do it. Good work, man. Lead hand up top, stab him to the body. Bam, back, stab him to the body with that lead hand. Man, big right hand. Just knocks his head back. Yo, every time Jack just throws the right hand, it hits him. Sometimes it don't even look like he's trying to hit him. It look like he's just throwing it.
Like Ekko said, he's there where he goes where he's going to be, not where he is.
Mm-hmm. Shoots that right hand to the body. I mean, it's about the positioning, right? It's about that great positioning.
Correct.
Where his lead foot is at, where his right hand, I mean, it's just perfect. And Ekko is just standing in front of him, and he's going up and down, but he's not going left to right. He's not moving his head off the line. So it's easy. Jack is just finding him. But, if you keep your head up high, my short lead hand, the backhand catches you. The right hand catches you short. If you go down, the backhand catches you on the top of your head or on your ear. Either way, that right hand's finding him every time because he's not slipping. Good work to the body by oh man, look at that right hand caught him right. Man, come on, bro. Come on, man. And you bleeding all over me, bro. Come on. I'm saying 40 seconds left here in the round.
Hey,
come
man.
on now.
That's why they get paid to do it, Clay. I had to go back to the house and get the clip. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna take a beating like that. You gotta pay.
Man. Ekko Usman's been all out of range all night. Is it me or is I tripping? Like he
is. He just and the fact that like even when he got the pressure, he was able to get inside. It's nothing. He has nothing on his punches.
His punches are quite sloppy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Why? Look how he just tried to shoot that left hook as he was falling to his left. Like he just kind of threw it across his body. Like, come on, where's the discipline?
I just saw him throw a body shot a while back, and it didn't land, but it just dropped. It didn't snap back.
Right.
Like pouring with it. You can't do that. They'll get you knocked out, that will.
Yeah, Fabio Wardley has been carrying himself like a champion, though. You can't knock the way he's been carrying himself. The confidence is exuding from him, calm, collected, unbothered, not letting Daniel Dubois. And I think that's bothered Daniel Dubois, right? That's gotten in Daniel Dubois' head a little bit, kind of rattled him a little bit and pissed him off a little bit. Like, this dude's just acting like he's like the guy. Like, you're not the guy, dude. You just came in here, barely won your last 2 fights. Stop acting like you some dominant, star-powered heavyweight champion. You doing all that because you light-skinned, bro. You doing all that because you light-skinned, bro. That's what y'all light-skinned dudes do, bro. Y'all be trying to...
y'all light-skinned people.
The light-skinned dudes, bro, they be just carrying it different, bro. Like, Dubois feeling like, bro, you better stop looking down at me, bro.
Like I said, you can talk all about them. I'm a red bone, bro. I'm sorry.
It is what it is, man. It's a shutout, man. 5 rounds nil, man. We're in the 6th round right now. 2 minutes and 30-second mark being approached here as Jack Rafferty's putting on a masterclass, dusting up Ekko Usman, being the same way he was in that Jack Catterall fight, durable, gritty, and dare to be punched on, bro. So it's not, he's not Liam Cameron, but he getting pieced up. Man, look at it. 1-2, 1-1, 1-2. I mean, it's just like, at this point, Ekko, you know what's coming at you. Come on, he's not even changing it up. He's just hitting you with whatever he feels like hitting you with.
We know he's dealing with the timing, bro. He got timing issues, and he knows he's dealing with that. So he's trying to figure out the timing factor first. That's what he's doing. He can't figure it out. Every time he thinks he's like, what can I do? What can I do?
Yeah, he's definitely on some engine shit.
And go to the body.
Look at the work. Look at the lead hands up top, right hand up top. Switch it up, right hand to the body, and then turn them, and we heading to the right. Easy. Jack Rafferty's doing it all night. We going this way. We going this way. I'm setting you up with the lead hand, doubling up on the jab, shooting that right hand, and then we off to the right, man. We having a party. We heading this way. Walk with me. He's just walking them. Straight right hand to the body as Ekko Usman tries to go out to his left and tries to go out there. Right hand to the body by Jack Rafferty. Left hand to the body. I mean, you are a mess, brother. Your front of your shorts is stained with your own blood. It's bad. Bad, nasty work, man. We're about to hit the mark.
Why I just see that at the same time you said it? I was like, yo, his shorts look crazy.
Looking crazy, bro. Looking like you work in a meat shop. Pause. Let's see here. Easy work by Jack Rafferty, bro.
Crazy.
It is what it is, man. Come on now, Jack Rafferty
done, bro.
You see him throw that right hand he just threw it. He don't even care no more. Jack Rafferty's like, I think Jack Rafferty may be a little annoyed at the fact that this big check left hook sends him back into the ropes. Jack Rafferty's probably like, damn, bro, you ain't going nowhere. I'm punching you. Extra big right hand, man. Come on, man. Ekko Usman. I know Ekko, you don't like having the same name as this dude. You like, damn, bro, he keeps saying my name like I'm getting punched. Hurry up and get this dude out of here so people stop thinking I'm getting punched on, right, Ekko?
He probably will. He might stop him, you know.
I think you're going to stop him. Yeah, next round, you're going to stop him.
The corner might stop it, man, or the doctor might stop it because that eye's seen better days. It's the end of the 6th round.
Oh, look. They called it.
They called it?
All the time, you know.
Yeah, they waved it off. Yeah, the corner. I told you the corner probably going to stop it, man. You can't just sit here and watch him get battered like that, bro. It is what it is.
He's blinking all the time.
Yeah. They got Boots and Xander in the corner. Everybody sleeping on Xander.
Where Boots and Xander at? Where are they here?
They had him in the corner of the screen.
Oh, yeah, in the corner right down
there. No, I'm talking about the fight coming up. They're just making it.
Right. I see. It was in the corner.
Who's the guy? Who do you think?
I mean, you can't help but favor Boots. You got to favor Boots, right? But it is going to be interesting to see Xander and what he's really got. You know what I mean? And the fight, listen, he can win the fight.
Right.
You know, Xander can win the fight because Boots does have holes. He does become complacent. He starts to have a good time. You know what I mean? He has little things that he does.
Moments.
Yeah, Xander could take advantage of some moments. I expect Xander to win rounds. How about that? I expect him to win some rounds. What do you think about that?
I like that answer. And my whole thing has been arguing with people at that same point. Like I said, I expect Boots to win by decision. But if Xander wins, like I tell everybody else,
don't be surprised.
Don't be surprised.
Yeah.
You know, don't be surprised because he's got the skills to do it. And that's it. They're talking about Xander getting knocked out, this and that. I say, hey, if he does, I won't be surprised. Boots is capable. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take that away from Boots. I don't see it that way. I think Boots is going to be very challenge, and I think the challenge frustrates him a little bit. And I think until he learns to in that fight to make the right adjustments, he's going to struggle at that
It'll
point.
be the switching, you know. That might cause trouble. When he switches when he goes southpaw orthodox, and he does that in the transition rather than boxing from one way. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
A bit like what Hadley used to do.
Yeah, I like the fight, man. I like the fight. I really like the way Xander's approaching his boxing career. I think he's taking a big chance. And once again, I was saying this last night. This is what Terrence Crawford did. People got to give Terrence Crawford their flowers, bro. Terrence Crawford challenged boxing to challenge itself. You know what I mean? Yeah. He went up in there with Canelo, did what he did with Canelo, and really just inspired a whole generation of fighters coming up to really not shy away from the big challenges, man. That's what I believe it is.
Yeah.
Well, when he beat Spence, he used, like I said, you know, the transition from orthodox to southpaw. He was using that a lot, you know, in the exchanges. You know, very, very much like Hagler, because Spence didn't know what was coming half the time.
Oh, Rel Jones says, first off, as far as Boots and Xander goes, everyone said Boots is on Crawford's level and he rivals Crawford. Now, all of a sudden, Boots could lose against Xander.
Who said that? Who said that he's as good as Crawford?
That was the narrative, right? You remember? Do you remember when all the Errol Spence fans sent Boots on the hit mission on Crawford, right? Like all of a sudden,
yeah, but
it was like
saying that now, though. Who's saying that now?
What he's saying is this guy was in the conversation with the pound for pound best fighter in the world, and all of a sudden, this young prospect turned champion in Xander Zayas, who was a nobody until recently, is going to potentially beat Boots. And the way I was going to respond to it is say that, yeah, Boots got a lot of accolades he didn't really earn all the way, right? Let's just be honest about it. Like he was not ever on Bud's level like that. But that's what was said because of how slick he was. And honestly, you had a lot of Errol Spence fans who were very hurt, right? That's what happened. And they saw the closest thing that was going to get Terrence back was to get Boots in the ring. When I want Boots. Nah, he got to fight Boots next. Nah, he got to fight Boots next. So how about he fight Errol again?
Yeah.
How about the rematch?
Anything just to beat him, yeah.
Right? So, yeah, I understand what you're saying, Rel Jones. You're right, man, right? Like, everybody wanted to see the fight. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I wanted to see the fight because I kind of wanted the elephant in the room to be answered and just kind of be shown because I really felt like, you know, Terrence was going to beat Boots. But I kind of wanted to shut up some people and be like, just beat him so that everybody can stop with the nonsense. Right?
That's a good point. And I was looking for the passing of the torch with that fight, win, lose, or draw for Boots anyway. So I wanted that fight as well. But, hey, man, I don't think Boots beats Terrence at all. I think experience pays the bills here. Yes, Boots has a lot of fights, but a lot of those, like at least 20 of those fights, we don't know who he fought. And that's what I was trying to explain to a lot of people. But a lot of guys with losing records, and that doesn't really help you get in great those fights where you got the rounds built like a Xander who's got the timing and learn to adapt and make the adjustments in the long fights. Boots has only a short handful of fights where he didn't get KOs. A lot of those fights ended early, and you know it makes a difference with those rounds. Now in the eye test, it says Boots is the best fighter in the world. But in the ring, we see them have flaws. And that's what I tell everybody. And it's not saying that Xander doesn't have flaws. It's just saying that Boots' flaws are recognizable. Xander's flaws are boxing.
I mean, but Ray, how about this one, right? Xander's been the type of opponents, and people always talk about the resumes, right? But the type of opponents that Xander Zayas has been in the ring with has demanded he be responsible, has demanded that he boxes well. Boots' opponents have allowed Boots to become complacent and take a lot of chances and showboat a lot. So that may play out in a certain way in that fight as well, right? Like where you'll see a disciplined Xander who's knowing Xander. I said this in Ray, you know, I've always said this because first of all, I've always called for the Xander and Boots fight. I said this is going to be the biggest fight at 154 a long time ago when everybody was saying Virgil versus Boots. I was like, I'm telling you guys, the fight is Xander versus Boots. But Xander's been in a division to where he's had to fight punchers. Everybody he gets in the ring with is trying to take his head off. So he's had to get his head off the line, use his feet, box. Boots is in a division full of punchers. He's having a great time because he's a counter punching machine. He loves it. Boots has not been in a space to where he's had to fight a lot of boxers. And there's no coincidence in the fact that Karen Kukudajin, a boxer, gave Boots the most trouble out of all the opponents he fought against. And
Yeah,
here he is, right?
But look at this,
Here he
Clay.
is getting in the ring with a better boxer than Karen in Xander's eyes. Go ahead, my bad.
But this is what I'm gonna say. Look at this, right? We get butt hurt or boots hurt in this case because we're definitely explaining what's going on
and we
how
already said we're giving Boots we're favoring Boots to win the fight.
And still get go ahead.
What we're talking about is a competitive fight, right? That's what we're trying to let y'all know, that this fight could be very competitive. And here's something I want to give you guys on the back end of this, right? The Boots fans in the building. Shout out to the Boots fans in the building. Let me tell you guys something. Boots being in a competitive fight against a tactician like Xander Zayas and breaking Xander Zayas down and beats him, that's what gets Boots into the pound for pound list. That's what puts him in the pound for pound list.
Correct.
Him fighting Xander Zayas and Xander Zayas not being shit, that's why Boots ain't a pound for pound fighter in front of Ring Magazine. That's why he gets criticized, because his opponents aren't worthy. Because you need an opponent to get you into the pound for pound list. You cannot become pound for pound by fighting trash cans, bro. That's not how you get there.
Exactly. Listen, they'll never get it because, again, the eye test tells you everything, Clay.
Right.
And the eye test ain't winning. It ain't winning, it's only winning you fans. It's not winning you nothing on the accolades of your list of your career.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. No matter what you say, I bet you won't put your money on Boots. No problem. Listen, you give me the money, I'll put it on Boots. I got better things to do with my money, but I'll definitely take yours.
Yeah.
I'll put it on Boots.
Listen, at the end of the day, man, take the insight. Take the insight that we're sharing. Agree, disagree, but take the insight, because nobody's rooting against Boots and nobody's saying that Boots is going to lose. But if you're so tunnel vision that you can't take insight in order for a fight to be something you're looking forward to, because if you're just looking forward to see Boots knock everybody out, I guess that's your thing. I'm looking forward to see Boots be challenged. I want to see that happen. And I think Xander may be able to deliver that, because I won't be shocked if Boots just knocks Xander out inside of 2-3 rounds. If that happened, I'm like, damn, bro. You know what I mean? And I'll still give Boots his respect. But you know what would be best? To see Boots in a competitive fight and show the layers to his game.
Thank you. And they don't want to see that. They just want to see Boots dominate. What does that do for him, bro? Because when he runs into the right opponent,
nothing at all.
Exactly. It doesn't help him with the right opponent. Look what happened when he was dominating before and he ran into a Karen. Look what happened when people compared the fight that he had with David Avanesian to the way Bud fought David Avanesian. These were questions brought up in favor of the opponent, not even in Boots. You know, people were discrediting Boots at that point. And these are fans that were discrediting him. The same fans that are cheering for him now. Just saying, man. I'm just keeping it 100.
NHG Productions, we're about to walk right into the main event right now. These fighters are getting ready to go in the ring. We just watched a co-headliner. So it's going to be Fabio and Daniel Dubois. Fabio looking like The Rock right now, raising the eyebrow, saying, you know something? It's really just great and elementary, really. It's nothing really crazy to do. Just taking my time, you know, just getting better with time. And, you know, listen, man, I'm going to hit him with the shot. He's getting knocked out. And, you know, and Daniel Dubois is looking at him like, I want to fight him now. I want him now. He's driving me crazy. I just want to punch him in the face. I love it. I think this fight is got all the ingredients to be a fight of the year, man. It is what it is.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. I mean, that's what it's about. And I tell people that too, right, Ray? I'm doing my job, guys. You know what my job is? I'm building up a fight. I'm building a fight for you, bro.
Nothing else.
You know, how do you go to, you know what I mean? I'm not here to cheer your favorite fighter on, bro. That's not what we're here to do, bro. Man, listen, I was excited to see Terrence get in the ring with Canelo. Why? Because I know damn well Terrence could lose that fight. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. I was like, yo, listen, man, I don't know, bro. I just feel like Terrence is gonna get it. I just feel like he's gonna figure it out. Do you think I wasn't preparing myself in my heart to see Terrence Crawford get knocked out, bro? When Terrence Crawford was walking to the ring with the Desperado he's been playing with the guitar walking to the ring, my heart was skipping beats, bro. I was like, oh my God, it's about to happen. It's either gonna be Terrence is gonna show the world that he's the best, or I'm gonna hear about this for weeks. Is everybody gonna say to me, like, what was you saying about Terrence Crawford again? You think he's Superman, motherfucker? Canelo Alvarez is Canelo. He should have never been in the ring with him. He's too small. He's a 47-pound fighter who fought one time at 154 and had a hard time dealing with Majimov. What in the hell do you think he's about to do with the Mexican Saul Canelo Alvarez, face of boxing? That's what you get for being a fanboy, Clay. That's what you get. Thank God that didn't happen.
Exactly.
Thank God Terrence did it. But this is what it's all about, man. So listen, man, take the insight. You ain't got to agree with it, but take the insight, because we're not talking from an ignorant place, right?
Exactly.
We're not talking from an ignorant place. We're giving you real facts. But I mean, you can have faith in your fighter. Have faith in Boots. If you're a fan of Boots, that he'll win the fight. I think he's going to win the fight too. I got to be honest. That's what I believe is going to happen. But damn, bro, I got to put money on the other guy. Nah, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Nah, bro.
And then it did double down on some other. Like now we're putting points up. Oh, he scored. He hit more. It's not the point if he hit Evanescence more. It was the questions that we had after the fight.
Right.
Who looked better? That's what it was. And I get what you're saying, bro. Like you can't.
Speaking of questions,
yo, go ahead real quick, because I was about to just really make a quick.
Go ahead, because I was about to move the needle to the Fabio Wardley.
Yeah, we definitely can. Because I'm done with this anyway. But I wanted to say, like, we're not battering Boots or anything like that. We're just saying that, you know what I mean, you're letting your fandom get in the way of reality, and the reality is we're just speaking that. And once you learn to let that go, and I don't even care, because I'm actually going to stop reading anything you post going forward. But we have to understand that this is boxing, bro. And if you're not building the fights or having the fights built for the fighters, then we get boring ass fights when we get there. We're like, oh, we know what's gonna happen. Why watch the fight,
bro? Look at Julian Rodriguez and
holy shit,
James Perella. Wow, bro.
Damn.
Is this gonna end up being Keith Thurman versus Sebastian Fundora 2.0?
Look like it, bro. That's crazy.
Ooh wee.
Yo, what is he, like 6'5", 6'4"?
They say he's 6'2", but I mean, damn.
What is Julian? 5'8", 5'7"? That's crazy.
Julian Rodriguez looks like a 140-pounder, bro. He looks like a little guy.
He's like 135-pounder fighting the middleweight.
That's crazy.
Ekko, you see that picture? Look, show him again, Clay. Can you see it? Go closer.
Yeah.
It look like 135-pounder. Matter of fact, look like 122-pounder fighting the middleweight. It's crazy.
Yo, James Perella looking like a problem.
I might plus 775 underdog.
Ooh, that
might be the bet right there.
You might have. Yeah. Hey, that's a little money right there. Plus 775.
That might be the bet.
Ooh.
Let me check my FanDuel right now. I might have to throw some money on that.
That's crazy, right? He's looking at it now before it go down. Let me throw a little dub on there, a little 50 piece on there. You know what I'm saying? Wifey talking about going on a cruise. I might have to, you know what I mean, get the cruise budget going. Shit, not here. I gotta do it later. That's gonna be a crazy. That's gonna be a crazy. Well, yeah. But speaking about that, moving the needle on to the main event here, as we're watching Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois getting ready to get announced into the ring here, man. This fight right here has the intangible conversations, man, that you talk about in boxing, which is the mental health and the physical thing, right? When they talk about Teddy Atlas, I always quote him. I don't know who Teddy Atlas quoted, but we always talk about the 70, 80% mental, 20, 30% physical, that balance, right? And how it works out. And you know, the lion's share of the focus always seems to be on that mental space, because physically, I don't think there's any question about it. Both these guys are capable and probably in great shape and more than capable of knocking somebody unconscious. But what separates these guys is Daniel Dubois' mental space, his ability to be really confident in who he is inside that ring, in comparison to Fabio Wardley, who maybe is a little too confident, right? Maybe he's going into this a little too confident, ready to exchange, kind of throwing the caution to the wind and being like, hey, I'm going to do what I can, but I'm not going to, shy away from the challenge. And I'm not shying away. I'm going to do what I always do. There might be some questions in there as far as to whether or not he should be trying to do what he always does, because although he always finds the shot, something else he always does? Get hit in his face with a right hand. So some of those always he might need to chill on. You know what I'm saying? Some of those always he might need to chill on. But the intangible is the mental space. Confidence of Fabio Wardley is on 10. He's got a great team. Daniel Dubois, I thought, had a great team with Don Charles, but we saw that go differently. And I mean, we go and dial back the clock here a little bit here to the Alexander Usyk fight. I don't think it was necessarily the result of the fight. A lot of people probably already picked Alexander Usyk to win that fight, but the party the night before, the lack of focus, and even the way the fight ended, it kind of looked like Daniel Dubois waited for that 10 count, got up and walked to his corner without a problem, like he tapped out of the fight. How did you guys see that ending with the Alexander Usyk fight? Did you feel like he gave up, or do you just feel like he really couldn't beat the 10 count?
Well, the thing is,
he gave up.
He was moving around, and when he got up, he was just walking straight. His legs weren't buckled or anything. He looked like he had clear eyes as well. So I think he was really hurt, but only he would know really if he could carry on. But it looked like he could.
Right, and I think it comes down to that, because he did look like he got hurt. The right hand caught him clean. He did. Yeah. I feel like he was hurt. He went down for a reason, but it looks like he could have beat the 10 count and continued.
But only he knows that.
100%. 100%. But after the fight was done, he walks away from his trainer. Everybody questioned.
There's got to be a reason for that.
But if he does that, is that, from your experience, is that more of a bad chemistry between the trainer and the fighter, a guy who got him through 3 huge fights, got him through Anthony Joshua, knocks out Anthony Joshua, becomes a champion? Is that the trainer and him having a bad chemistry, or is there a lack of accountability in that type of situation?
When I look at it, Clay, from my personal point of view, I cannot mind read that, because I don't know. Okay. You know what I mean? It could be a lot of things. Could be a lot of different things. Could be lack of self-belief, limiting belief, whatever. Just the fact that you're going to fight somebody, you might not even believe you can win the fight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And maybe when he fought Usyk the first time, when he the low blow, as you want to call it, Usyk was on the floor for 5 minutes or something like that. Why didn't he jump straight onto him? Because obviously, if he needed 5 minutes, that means he's still hurt.
Right.
So why not jump onto him again? Just like I was saying to you before, when Morel got hurt, his legs buckled. Yeah, the best thing is not let him off the hook.
Right.
If you know the guy's hurt, you don't do that. And when somebody's hurt, also, a lot of fighters or people that watch boxing don't know this. One of the best things to do when somebody's hurt is to feint, because they don't know the difference between the real punch and a feint.
Right.
Because they're hurt, they're dizzy, Sometimes they won't even remember being knocked down sometimes, or have they got knocked down. So they're not thinking clearly, for sure. There's lots of reasons why people, get knocked down and they can carry on, because the person let them get off the hook.
Facts. And but I agree with you, right? Also on the fact that we can't get inside the person's head.
No.
But I would say that I'm not. I guess we're trying to get in his head a little bit, but also at the same time, it's intriguing as far as this fight is concerned, right? The questions have always been there about Daniel Dubois' confidence in certain decisions he's made inside the ring that kind of look like he's, I said this in my video that, instead of choosing, he looks like he's, instead of finding a way to work through adversity, he's looking like he's finding a way out of adversity, right? Like he's getting out of it when when it makes sense for him to get out of it. But at the same time, on the other side of a debate, for example, one would argue that we've seen examples of Daniel Dubois fight through adversity and not allow that to happen, right? With Jarrell Miller, with Philip Ergovich.
Experiencing each thing and the doubt. Because maybe it could have been the point where when he was fighting Jarrell Miller, he thought, well, I can't quit now. How bad's that going to look? And maybe it weren't that bad, but as he was rationalizing it, but he came through. But we don't know really what he's experiencing. We can only see what we see. That's why I don't try to mind read anything.
100%. 100%. Welcome down, Van Houter. Father to Demazian Van Houter is in the building here. Demazian having his big show tomorrow night, man. Young phenom heavyweight, prospect heavyweight right now in the division, future of the heavyweight division. We're looking to see some good things out of Demazian, man. Good luck to your fight tomorrow night, Mr. Van Houter, man. Good luck to your son.
But the thing is, when somebody quits like that, and if they do quit, that means they'll quit in anything that gets tough.
Right.
Because it's within them.
Daniel Dubois making his way into the ring right now. Atheist Ghostbusters, I'm leaning towards Daniel Dubois, man, but this is a 50-50 fight, man. It's a pick'em fight, man. It all depends who Daniel Dubois is going to be tonight, man. Who is Daniel Dubois going to be? Who is Fabio Wardley now? He's changing every fight, getting better. In that last fight with Joseph Parker, he did lose, in my opinion, on the cards by a long stretch, but he was able to stop Joseph Parker. Controversial stoppage, but he definitely had him hurt. And there's an argument there to say that he would have stopped him regardless, whether the referee stopped it or whether it would ultimately ended up bad for Fabio, for Joseph Parker. But the pedigree of Fabio Wardley did step up in that fight. I saw Fabio Wardley boxing better in that fight with the Joseph Parker. He was losing the fight, but he was boxing better in comparison to a fight he had just before against Justice Hooney, where he was just being dominated. Right, he was just being outclassed for 9.5 rounds. So I want to see Fabio Wardley, like I said, and I've been repeating over and over again, just become world class tonight. I don't want to see him need the knockout to win. I don't mind seeing him get the knockout, but be competitive, win some rounds, outbox Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is the more experienced, more pedigreed fighter.
More
so many different
ready, as you're saying, right?
So he's 9 pound heavier, just over.
Right. Same height.
Okay.
Fighters are getting ready to get introduced to the ring, man. I'm gonna run into the bathroom real quick, so I ain't got to feel like running to the bathroom.
Right.
Fight, you know what I mean? I want to be on point.
That clay logo look like the Super Belt.
So who have you got then, Ray?
In the main event?
This one, yeah.
Hold on, let me see what's coming out.
Have you got Dubois to win? Yeah, Dubois.
Well, I like Dubois in the fight.
Okay.
I think Wardley is a good fighter. I just think he just allows himself to get hit too much. I don't know if that makes sense. And I think him being undisciplined in that action,
right.
it can hurt him because Dubois is a puncher and Dubois is very patient. But like I said, if Wardley can come out, I mean, I do got Dubois, but if Wardley can come out and he can box,
impose himself.
Yes, and keep Dubois thinking, put his hands up like Usyk did, then I would definitely lean towards Wardley, but I don't think he does it. I think he sits there and he looks to punch with the puncher, and that doesn't always work out for guys that try to punch with punchers.
You know how I look at it. You know, you've got the elements of boxing. You've got speed, strength, stamina, skill, right? And you've got speed, and you've got other things like strategy, and also spirit. And I think strategy and spirit also can win fights just as much as the other ones.
Right.
And usually, when you've got everything equal, spirit will win.
Right.
And this is where Daniel Dubois has been questioned.
That's true. I said that too. Like, does he get hit and shell up? Like I'm saying, you know, and he's worried about getting hit because that's been his weakness, right? And I said his last two fights, this fight, he doesn't look the same, and the fight he had with Usyk, he almost slipped going in. Look at that. He doesn't look like he's even in the shape he was when he fought Anthony Joshua. You know, it just looks like he's just like coming off the couch. I'm not going to lie to you, but we'll see. See the energy.
But if you remember what I just said, the first four things I mentioned were physical traits.
Physical, right, and then the mental.
And then the mental was the strategy and the spirit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is more mental, because you got to have the right plan.
Right. Heart's got to be there.
And you got to have the spirit to follow it through as well.
Right.
Not every boxer can do that. I think that's what separates the greats.
That's true. 95% KO ratio. So they threw that up there to get them thinking.
Between them, isn't it? Yeah. I've got a feeling that Wardley's going to win this.
He can. I just hope, like I said, if he goes in there and boxes, I think he got the fight. I'm leaning to Dubois because I think he sits there, he tries to punch with Dubois, and I think that's the wrong thing to do. Because once Dubois feels the first punch and he feels that he has the advantage, he's going to box him. He's going to actually do what he did with AJ. But if he doesn't, he makes Dubois think about it, then we're in a whole different ballgame.
I think Wardley's going to do a lot of level changing.
Yeah,
I hope so.
Throw a right over and right, because Dubois will be ready to be hit like that.
This is the revenge of Ben Davidson, right? With Anthony.
Yeah.
He's going to set this up.
He done this with him before, and he didn't perform, as a coach, really.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua was prepared wrong for that fight.
Right. And his hands were a little low. He was being a little lazy with his lead hand. He was open for the overhand right a lot in that fight. So this one right here, listen, man. Fabio Wardley, there's an argument here to say that his last fight prepared him for this fight in the best way, right? Because he had a fighter who's being aggressive in Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker didn't fight the normal way he fights. He fought aggressive, sort of how Daniel Dubois would fight. But he was able to box and take a lot of shots. But now listen, Joseph Parker was able to hit him with a lot of clean right hands and was able to, hurt. I've seen him even hurt Fabio Wardley at times in that fight. Daniel Dubois hits just so much harder. This is
like I said to Ray earlier, you've got strategy and then you've got spirit. And the other tangibles are all physical: the speed, the power, the stamina, the skill. They're all physical. But the other ones, like I said, the mental.
I agree. But I think the consequences are just so much more serious in this fight, right? In other words, the things that Fabio Wardley, and I'm going to say the things that he was able to get away with, right, in other fights, as far as taking clean shots and showing that durability, this fight is going to be more consequential. He should not be sitting here getting hit with those shots. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if Davidson's done his homework and he's training properly, then he will take care of that defensively.
100%.
Because really, that's all he needs to work on, really. And head movement.
I agree.
Because he's got the power, he's got the stamina, he's got the spirit, that's for sure. It's just a skill. Needs to be improved.
I agree. I'm interested in seeing what it's going to look like, man. I'm just really interested in seeing what this is about to look like.
There's your ref.
You know,
who's the ref?
And like I said, this fight is a rites of passage for me. It's a rites of passage for Fabio Wardley, and you know, people.
This could be an early stoppage.
Oh yeah. This is the rites of passage for me, though, because I know people hate that I say that because Fabio is the champion, right? But I mean, listen, man, he didn't grab that belt off of the champion, and you know, that fight. Listen, man, his last two fights, he's been winning in the last second, damn near, of the fight.
Yeah,
you know, and I acknowledge the victory, but I'm also acknowledging the hole.
Harold Foster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The referee that stops fights sometimes far.
Yeah.
Let's see what Daniel Dubois does, man. This is what he does since 9.
Foster was fighting overseas, I think. Not fighting, but doing a fight overseas. I think Australia or something, or New Zealand. He stopped the fight early.
He's done it lots of times, Ray. He's known for it.
Oh, you know what? It was in Riyadh. I apologize. It was in Riyadh. What up? San Diego.
I'm interested in seeing what Daniel Dubois is going to do. He's boxing since 9 years old, man. He might not do a lot of things well in his life, but this is the thing he's supposed to be doing no matter what. This is his thing, you know what I'm saying, that he's supposed to be doing here. He's got a corner guy, man. That guy Oso, whatever his name is, something Oso or Oho, whatever his name is, he's cheering the shit. He's getting that crowd going, bro. You gotta love a promoter like that. He's like a black Eddie Hearn.
Jeez.
Oh, Daniel, this fight got sauce on it. Fabio's Ward, he's looking at Daniel.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I got that feeling that you said you had with Bud, bro. I'm feeling butterflies. I don't know who. I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, but this is a 50. This is a pick'em fight, 50-50, bro. Yeah. I mean, I was
excited.
I was 50-45,
bro. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it. I was 50-45 going into the 55-45 going into this for Daniel Dubois, but now as we're getting into it, I'm just wondering who Daniel Dubois is. It's definitely 50-50 for me. It's 50-50.
And I think Wardley believes in himself 100%. Yeah. He believes it, whatever happens, he'll be able to find a way. And that's sometimes all you need sometimes.
Well, I've seen Dubois get hit with some monster shots. That's the whole problem.
Listen, we've seen it. Everything, all the above here. Let's go. Daniel Dubois in the black shorts and Fabio Wardley in the white and blue shorts here. As Daniel Dubois is working his way in there, working behind that jab. Woo! Big right hand knocks Daniel Dubois right on his ass early, bro. Right hand over the top. Knocks Daniel Dubois down early. I wonder if he was hurt.
Surprised.
Listen, man, there he goes, man. Working behind that jab, fainting down to the body, looking like Moses the Talmud here, trying to set up that big right hand. Daniel Dubois working behind that jab. Early in this fight goes down. Lord child. Big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley. Both guys setting it up. Everybody's looking for the big right hand. Who's going to land the big right hand? Daniel Dubois taking his time, working behind that jab, coming in there. Fabio Wardley stepping to him. Good jab by Daniel Dubois. Backing Fabio Wardley up, back on that jab. Close to each other. Big overhand right for Daniel Dubois. Oh, you got to call it the way it is, baby. Daniel Dubois. Oh, man, big right hand. They tied up right there. Daniel Dubois smothering the work here. Doesn't look like he allowed that knockdown to affect him too much. Big overhand right by Fabio Wardley goes over the head of Daniel Dubois, who's taking his time trying to set up his shots. Both guys know what's on the line right now. Big right hand right now. Oh,
American football
tackles Fabio
That's
Wardley.
how you tackle, Ekko, in American football. That's almost like a rugby tackle.
That was a great tackle right there. Hey, Daniel Dubois, hey, it is what it is, man. He said, are you good, man? It is what it is, man. A lot on the line
what's
here,
up,
baby.
Flyer?
Woo! Going down here. Fabio Wardley trying to feint down to the body. Oh, big nice uppercut to the body. Nice body shot from Daniel Dubois. From Fabio Wardley catches Daniel Dubois here. Back on there. He's working that Moses Latama shit. He's feinting down to the bottom, trying to catch him with the overhand right. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Fabio's kind of telegraphing. He's kind of telegraphing that overhand right just a little bit at this point. You kind of see it coming. I know I see it coming. So I don't know if Daniel Dubois see it. Oh, big right hand lands for Fabio Wardley on Daniel Dubois. It looked like it hurt him a little bit. Oh, big uppercut for Fabio Wardley. Back on that jab. Big right hand. For Fabio Wardley. Daniel Dubois is
coming in today. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to make him bite. Big right hand lands on top of the head. Yo, I'm telling you, Fabio Wardley's doing a good job working behind that jab, and he's doing a good job of setting him up with that big right hand, man. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. 40 seconds left in the first round right now. Oh, nice shot. Nice lead hand work. Nice. There we go. There we go. Both guys is tied up right now. Let's see what's going to happen here. 30 seconds left here in the round. Woo! Fabio Wardley going for that big right hand. He don't give a bomba clap. He don't give a damn.
No, ref was talking to him.
20 seconds left here in this round right now. Fabio Wardley's just already knocked down Daniel Dubois in this round right now. And by the way, he's winning the fight. Oh, nice. Nice lead hand. By Daniel Dubois right there, catches Fabio. Fabio's kind of wide with the big right hand. He's very wide, and he's shooting that right hand with a lot of bad intentions. A lot of bad intentions. Right hand by Daniel Dubois.
Ooh, he stopped his punch.
Oh.
Whoa, that was on the button. Woo, the bell saved that. He got disciplined because he almost connected. That was close.
10-8 round. My God.
Wow,
bro.
they're fighting like they're. Listen,
He's going to catch him coming in. Is like I said, he's going to dip and he's going to spread that right hand.
yeah.
Going to catch him coming in.
10-8 round. 10-8 round.
Mm-hmm.
10-8 round.
Fabio Wardley.
Woo! Hey, bro, you just know there's just so much power inside of that ring right now. Every time that right hand flies, my stomach turns. Every time Fabio Wardley throws the right hand, he hit him right on top of the head.
Yeah, he kind of, if you notice, he was stepping. I don't know.
Yeah, he was off balance a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, spam again. This guy. Frequent, get this guy, bro, out the chat. I got him.
That'd be different.
Oh, already start, man. Damn, I look down for a second, look up there. So there we go now. Oh, listen, Daniel Dubois is working behind that jab right now. He's got a good jab, and he's working behind that jab right now, taking his time right now, being active with it. Whoa, yo, Fabio Wardley shooting that right hand with so much bad intentions, bro. It's ridiculous. There's no slow motion in this fight right now. So no slow motion as Daniel Dubois is trying to read and look for an opportunity, but he's respecting that right hand. He's taking his time working behind that jab. Good work here, guys. 2 minutes and 20. Let me put this damn screen down. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here. Daniel Dubois is taking his time now, working behind that jab. This is what he needs to do to win this fight. This is what I pictured here for him to do here in this fight right here. And Fabio Wardley telegraphing a lot of these right hands at this point and shooting that right hand with bad intentions. Any of these right hands catch Daniel Dubois, he could put Daniel Dubois to sleep, period, man. But Daniel Dubois is winning the war of attrition right now, taking his time, working behind that lead hand, and he's doing a good job of slipping that right hand. He's not letting that right hand catch him flush, being defensively responsible, doubling up on that jab, backing Fabio Wardley up, and Fabio Wardley's just thinking about that big right hand. You know, he's not putting his punches together as far as combination. He's just shooting that lead hand, trying to set up the right hand. That's what he's trying to do. Yeah, he is. He's out of range right there, shooting that right hand. A little desperate right now, shooting that right hand out of range. Fabio has to slow it down a little bit and start putting some combination punching together and setting up his shots. And this is where he's falling short here. He had his moment in the first round, but Daniel Dubois, nice right hand lands for Daniel Dubois. He's setting up the big shots as well. He's working on Fabio Wardley this round. He's letting the experience play it out. He's doing the right thing right now. He is. And Fabio Wardley's expending a lot of energy trying to line that right hand and hitting all that air. It's early in the fight for sure, but Daniel Dubois is slowing the fight down. 100% slowing the fight down behind that jab and doing his job as being the more nice jab lands for Fabio Wardley right there as Daniel Dubois continues to double up on that jab, working him right there, hits him with the big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois here against the ropes as Fabio Wardley's finding himself in a little bit of trouble. Daniel Dubois taking control of this fight right now. Patience is the name of the game, is the key to this game right now. And this is where the corner work of Don Charles kicks in just a little bit because he's not overreacting to the knockdown that happened in the first round. He's not trying to get it back. He's working behind that jab right now. Fabio Wardley still looking for that big overhand right. He's wide with the right hand. He's going over the head of Daniel Dubois with the right hand, and he's expending a lot of energy. 10-second mark about to approach right here. This will be a 10-9 round if Daniel Dubois makes it out of this and doesn't get hit with something significant. Back on that jab as Daniel Dubois is controlling this fight. Good jab by Daniel Dubois. He's out of range with that right hand. Fabio Wardley out of range, shooting that right hand, hitting nothing but air. He's going to get tired. He needs to be
yes, sir. And that ref need to get the hell out of there, bro. I'm sorry, he's annoying me.
Wardley is spending a lot of energy, eyes closed in the corner, focused in on his breathing. He's trying to ration out the energy, but he's planning on knocking Daniel Dubois out early in this fight, and it's not happening as Daniel Dubois is reading the right hand. He sees it coming. He's not mixing it up. He's not changing it up. He's shooting that lead hand with straight up urgency to shoot that right hand. I think he's being a little too urgent with it. I don't know about you guys. I think he's telegraphing.
I agree. I think. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a nice right hand landed right on the chin. Nobody ever accused Fabio Wardley having. Look how he gets up underneath that right hand. Do you see how he gets up under that right hand? He got right up under it and shot it. He prepared for that right hand. It's still a dangerous fight, yo. My stomach is turning, bro, because I promised you Fabio Wardley
the same way. About to take a shit. No, I'm just kidding.
Back on that jab. Daniel Dubois back on that. Big right hand lands again. Daniel Dubois doing such a good job of getting underneath that right hand. He's doing it, guys. He's being the better boxer. He prepared for the right hand. Fabio Wardley's going to have to show some wrinkles to his game here. If he's just continuing to shoot that same 1-2, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's still dangerous, but it is what it is. I don't know. The body. Shot a nasty right hand to the body. Huh?
Wardley should aim that right hand at his chest.
Yeah, he's not shooting it straight. He's looping it. He's wide with it. Good right hand lands for Wardley in that exchange right there. But Daniel Dubois, big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois again. Posting him up. Good short little check left hook on the ropes right there. There's the experience. That's the experience of Daniel Dubois showing his face here in this fight right here. Be patient, though. Don't overcommit because one thing we know about Fabio Wardley, he is dangerous the whole fight. If he's in the fight,
who is this guy, bro?
I don't know, bro. Shout out to the love, man, because he's showing me that my channel means something to him. He's trying to tear it down so much.
Oh,
big right hand lands for Fabio Wardley. Daniel Dubois takes the knee. He's hurt. Daniel Dubois is hurt. Gets knocked down in this round. Gets back up on his feet. Fabio Wardley thinks he sees blood. He's looking at him like, come here. Woo! Time up. Yo, Daniel Dubois is hurt. He's trying to get his legs back under him. He's food. He got to make it out here. It's way too early in this round. He got hit with a big right. Woo! Fabio Wardley with a big right hand, boy. Oh, boy. Doubling up on that jab. Big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois. Walks up in there, ties him up. Oh, my goodness.
This is a fight.
Minute left here in the round. Big right hand comes over the top there. Ooh! Daniel Dubois was hurt when he got hit. Went down. He took a knee. Oh my goodness! Be careful. Back on that jab. Be careful. The bigger puncher in this fight is Fabio. The bigger puncher. Big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois. Fabio Wardley stumbles back. walking him down. Oh my God. Oh my
This is
God.
a fight. This is a fight.
30 seconds left here in the round right now. Daniel Dubois doubling up on the jab. Fabio Wardley having his moments. He was on his way of winning a second round in a row. He gets knocked down again. Woo! Big right hand lands for Fabio Wardley right there. Big right hand. Doubling up on that jab, fading down to the body.
Oh, he's got to throw that.
Ooh,
He's got to throw that.
right. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Time is running out here in this round right now. Ooh. Woo. Nice jab. Stops Fabio Wardley in his tracks.
Damn, bro. I'm sorry.
10-8 round.
Dubois is very careful, but he's got to throw that left, bro. He's throwing that hand so hard. If he just times it right, he's out. You're right, Ekko.
Fabio should throw the punch lower.
Yeah.
Not where he is, but where he'll go. You understand? So
I get it.
And then you'll hit him.
Listen.
Dubois only doing the same thing, ducking to his right.
Yeah.
Punch.
You notice both punches hit him in the back of the head that knocked him down.
Yeah, but behind the ear, like right on the top of the head.
Yeah, both punches.
But Daniel Dubois is still like in this fight, bro.
Yeah,
he just needs to not get hit by these shots. You got to be careful, bro.
It was hard.
He's winning the boxing match. He's losing the fight.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, my God.
All right, back here at the beginning of this round right now. Fabio Wardley starting to add a little bit of a check left hook to that jab now. Instead of just shooting that right hand, he's adding a check hook with it on the end of it, which is a good change of pace here. Would set up that right hand a little bit better. If he shoots that jab, checks off with the hook, and shoots the right hand. Woo, that big right hand is going all night long. Fabio Wardley's wide and throwing that shot with bad intentions. He's throwing it where it's like, if I hurt you, I'm knocking you out. If I miss, so be it.
Yo, man, if you see these guys, you got to click the button. Get them up out of there. That's why you got wrenches. Uh-oh.
He needs to set the right hand up more, though. Maybe a jab, left hook, then a right hand.
Mm-hmm. Live odds. Daniel Dubois has gone up to a plus 225. Fading down to the body right now. Shooting that right hand. Man. He's breathing. He's breathing through these shots. Woo! Minute 50 seconds left here in the fourth round right now, man. This is crazy, man. Daniel Dubois.
You know what?
Daniel Dubois not the puncher in this fight, man. He's not the puncher, man. Fabio Wardley is the puncher in this fight right here. Clearly, the guy with the power, the guy who's dangerous is Fabio Wardley. The better boxer is Daniel Dubois. It is what it is. Daniel Dubois has to outbox Fabio Wardley to beat him. If he catches him with a right hand and stops him, so be it. Big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois.
He's done. He's holding on. He's done. He can't get hit no more. Look. Oh, wow. Got to attack, bro. You got him. See,
Fabio
you got him.
Taking his time right now.
Oh, boy.
Big shots landing. Daniel Dubois winning those exchanges, but I see it. He's tired. You ain't lying. He's tired. Minute mark passes here in the fourth round right now. Daniel Dubois stalking Fabio Wardley, who's working behind that jab. Big right hand, big left hand lands for Daniel Dubois here. Daniel Dubois is winning this round, bro. Big right hand lands again. He's going to win this round if he doesn't get knocked out. 40 saying great job right there. Catches Daniel Dubois, man. Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley is not moving his head off that line, but he's taking those shots. He's got a chin on him, bro. Period. He's tested. He's tried true, man. But he's showing, by the way, guys, ladies and gentlemen, Fabio Wardley showing world-class skills right now in this fight. I hope that makes y'all happy. I'm seeing the world-class skills. He's measuring. He's taking his time. He's feinting to the body. He's working behind the jab, but he's throwing that overhand right over the head of Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois has been able to get over that underneath that shot 7, 8 out of 10 times. But though that 2 times, that 1 to 2 times out of 10 times he's hitting with it, he's hurting him. You know what I mean? They're working on that jab, doubles up on that jab, shoots that right hand.
He's hurt. Look at him turn to the corner.
Who you talking about, Fabio?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's exhausted. He's exhausted. 10-9
he
round.
got hurt too that round.
10-9 round for Dubois. Dubois, this is a war of attrition right now, man.
God.
Ekko, talk to me, man. What are you watching right now? Tell me what you see. Help me out. Walk me through the dark right here. I'm lost. What am I looking at right now?
You're going to see whose spirit is the greatest in this fight. That's what's going to win this fight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And
Ekko's short and sweet, right to the point.
Wardley needs to throw the punch lower.
You gotta stop. Don't slap him like that. You might knock him out, bro.
Daniel Dubois cut from a different cloth, though. He grew up rough, man. His confidence, it's a mental thing. Physically, you look at Daniel Dubois' knuckles, that man's been doing push-ups on his knuckles since he was 8 years old, bro. Hold on, what's going on here? He's kicking it out. Is it a mouthpiece? What happened? He's kicking something out the way right there. If I was Daniel, I'd punch him in the mouth while he was looking down. So be it, bro. Yeah, I don't care about the mouthpiece on the ground, but take this up all the time. You don't knock me down twice. Take that. Fabio Wardley, round 5 here. Daniel Dubois just continue to work. Good check left hook, jumps up in there. Daniel Dubois is doing a good job. Yo, listen, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Dubois is doing 2 things very well in this fight. A, he's not letting off the pressure. He's not letting the power he's been hit with take his mind off the pressure. Number 2, he's winning the boxing match and he's hitting him more clean. Fabio Wardley's having to work here, and Fabio Wardley, by the way, is laboring with the right hand. Do you see him laboring? He's throwing the right hand, but it's not the spice I was there in the first round.
Yeah.
He's reaching. I don't know what the hell that was.
What was that?
I don't know. That was you, but not
Yeah,
you.
no, but it was a reverb.
I don't know. That's you. I'm gonna mute you for a second while you figure it out, I guess. No. Let me see if it's me. Is it me? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Oh no. I don't know. Is it Ekko? Hold on. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic. No, it was Ekko. Ekko, I guess I'm hearing myself on your mic.
Okay. I was gonna say I even turned my mic off.
Daniel Dubois doubling up on that jab, pinning Fabio Wardley back. Fabio's taking this round off right now to get that conditioning together, but he's dangerous. The right hand's there. Big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois. Looks like it stumbled Fabio Wardley a little bit. Fabio Wardley legs all the way there, working to the body. Good work by Daniel Dubois. Level change, man. That's what you do. Look at him looking to the corner, taking that direction right there. He's stabbing him to the body now with the jab, coming over the top with that right hand. Daniel Dubois working, finding his second win in there. Big right hand lands for him, backs up Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley grabs on. Woo! Daniel Dubois is turning up, by the way, but the right hand, I'm not sleeping on Fabio Wardley. I know what the truth is. I know that right hand is always available and always ready to ruin somebody's night right there. But that jab right there of Daniel Dubois.
No mouthpiece. Knocks his mouthpiece out
of Fabio Wardley's mouth. Does Fabio Wardley let it out on purpose? He gets a breather, ladies and gentlemen. He gets a breather. Pick that up, man. Get some water on there. Oh, he's just sticking it right in his mouth. Oh, okay, I thought he was going to do him dirty. I thought he was going to violate him. He stuck another mouthpiece in his mouth. I thought he was going to violate him. Oh, man, Fabio Wardley getting tore up to the body as Daniel Dubois doubles up on lead left hooks to the body, backing Fabio Wardley up. Fabio trying to get out the way right now, moving the referee out the way right now. Oh, man, Daniel Dubois with the great jab. I love the way he slips. He shoots the jab so perfectly, taking his head right off the line. He shoots the jab and gets his head off that line, makes it hard for Fabio Wardley. Ooh, boom, back to the body, working to the body, over the top. Daniel Dubois working on Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley's in that world-class fight we were talking about, ladies and gentlemen. World-class fight right now. Separate the root from the obsolete. Hard to eat when you walk in. You know what I'm saying? Talk to him.
Wardley needs second win, he does.
Yeah, he got to bring it.
But Daniel's not giving him a chance. You know, Ekko, when you were talking about what Zach Shelley did tonight, woo, big slaps. He got that boy round up, boy. He slapped me. That made my head hurt. But listen, when you were talking, Ekko, earlier about what Zach Shelley did to David Morrell, right? He jumped on him. Daniel Dubois is doing the same thing. He's not allowing Fabio Wardley to get a second breath. He's forcing Fabio Wardley to work through it. And that's something Fabio Wardley has to figure out now is how do I get this second win when this dude is nonstop pressing me and hitting me with shots? I got to steal my toe.
Kasu is crazy.
Daniel's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Let's go. Top of the fucking 6th round, man. Oh, man. We're halfway through here right now. I don't know. I haven't counted it up, but I got Fabio Wardley with 2 rounds of 10 and 8 rounds, but he's not winning the boxing match. Daniel Dubois is handling his business, taking his time here, working behind that jab, looking for his shots right now. I like what I'm seeing from Daniel Dubois. Ooh, watch out now. As he comes down, Fabio Wardley shooting that right hand a little bit straighter now. He's not looping the shot as much. He's shooting the right hand straight down the middle. As Daniel Dubois continues to work behind that jab, walking down Fabio Wardley. Good jab right there. Sticks it on Fabio Wardley right now. As Fabio Wardley is being outboxed, taken to class right now, looking to set up that big right hand, trying to feint down to the body. And that's another thing. Daniel Dubois is not biting on the feints. He's not biting at all. Every time he feints down, Daniel Dubois just looks at him like, bro, I ain't biting on that.
This dude, man. This dude in the chat, bro.
He's gone, bro.
I'm
way quicker. I catch him every time, bro. Just let me know. Say something in my ear. I'll turn right over and pop out. I got a button here, a quick button. It don't take me nothing.
Oh, all right. Word.
It's like duck hunt with that. Good work. Big overhand right by Daniel Dubois, followed by that lead hand, ties him up right there. Fabio Wardley brings the fight back to the center ring. 1:40 seconds being approached here in the 6th round as Daniel Dubois continues. Oh, nice jab by Fabio Wardley. Gets his head off that line. That was a good jab, Fabio. Good jab. I'm gonna give you your credit while I see it now. He's continuing to feint down to the body, trying to set up that big right hand. Woo! He sticks it to Fabio Wardley, pushes him back. Big check left hook.
Uppercut.
Ooh, Fabio, no, Fabio. Hold on now, 1:15 seconds left. Oh, big lead hand, right hand, stumbles Fabio Wardley back on that lead hand, right hand, left hand. Oh, we going to school. Daniel Dubois saying, now pick up your hand now. Whoa, back. Whoa, big right hand. Oh, big check left hook lands on Fabio Wardley on the ropes. We just clearing the minute mark right here. Oh, Daniel putting the sauce on him. This is Frank's. No, it's a Cholula. The Cholula sauce. He putting the Cholula on him. He's leaking. He's leaking. Big right hand catches him again. Oh, God. You know the referees look at him like, are you sure? Champ? You sure I can stop this? Let me say, Fabio Wardley punches himself in the head and says, I'm ready. It's war. Oh, crazy jab, crazy right hand, crazy left hand, right hand. He's waiting on him. He's beating the brakes off him. Left hand. Oh, Fabio Wardley's fighting for his life. Oh, my God. Fabio Wardley, big right hand. Oh,
it's over, bro.
On that jab, big right hand. He don't got nothing left. Oh, he's still, oh, my goodness, left hand. Oh, right hand. Lord child. He's beating it on him. He said, you ain't ready for this, boy. You thought you was gonna hurt me tonight.
God. Saved by the bell.
Oh my God. The bell saves him. Are they gonna stop it? Ben Davidson is rattled, bro. He doesn't know what to say. Fabio Wardley's leaking out of every orifice in his face, eyes, nose, mouth, ear. He is in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. And Daniel Dubois looks like he's just getting started, man. They better come up with some answers, Sway. Ray, they need answers.
Right now, it's even, bro. Hold on.
Woo, the experience. Yeah. Did you see him blow the bubbles when he got hit? That boy said like this. He got hit. He said, wow. That boy said, boy, stop playing with me. Oh, bro. My goodness. He don't. Oh.
He hurt, man. He don't even want to do it no more.
Ouch. Daniel Dubois is so mean, bro. Boom! Boom! Oh my God!
Don't show it in slow motion.
We at the top of the 7th round. Skills pay the bills. Daniel Dubois continues to work behind that lead hand. He's just getting started. 1-2 down the middle. Oh my God. Fabio Wardley holding on for dear life. Get off me, boy. Big right hand, uppercut. Big overhand right by Daniel Dubois. He is leaking back down that lead. He's fucking Fabio up, bro. How long can Fabio hold on to this? 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here. He's not world class. He's getting tore up. He don't have no.
I want my title back.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness,
man.
He's
Come on,
bleeding.
Rev, you gotta have the
He's
doctor
on
look at
fire,
that.
bro.
Oh my
God, back on that left hand. Fabio Wardley's in
That's
trouble.
not good.
He's in a real fight. Fabio Wardley's in the realest fight of his life right now. A little blood ain't stopped nothing. 2-minute mark right here. Let's go. As Daniel Dubois continues to work behind that jab, and it's been the jab all night long. It's been the jab all night long for Daniel Dubois. It's been the lead hand, lead uppercuts, lead hand down the middle, lead hand to the body. He's been operating behind that left hand. The right hand just been the sauce, but the left hand been the protein. The left hand been the steak, the chicken, and the eggs. Big shots with the left hand. It's nasty work. He's feeding them. Oh my goodness. He snapped the hands away. Fabio Wardley shoots that lead hand out there with some bad intention. Big overhand right. He's been telegraphing it all night. Daniel Dubois sees that right coming from around the corner. He got the GPS locked in on the right hand. He ain't worried about the right hand tonight. Minute and 20 seconds left here in the 7th round. Daniel Dubois is just doing his thing, and Fabio Wardley keeps on doing that stupid feint to the body shit, trying to set up the right hand. Daniel ain't biting on it then. He ain't biting on it now. You're going to have to deal with me tonight, boy. You've been talking crazy, boy. You said I was going to be a bin man. You said I was going to move garbage. You said I was slow. Hey, you said I was rattled. You said all that. I'm rattling your head right now. Come here. Boom, big right hand lands for Daniel. Big right hand again lands for Daniel Dubois. Oh, my God. Oh, the Fabio, throw a high kick. Throw a high kick, man. Shoot him with a kick to the body. Do something else. Oh, my God. He is beating he's legitimately beating the brakes off that boy. It's a problem. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Oh, my goodness. Oh, big right hand. There's no sauce on it. There's no sauce on the right hand no more. Hey, bro, welcome to the big leagues. Use a world champion, baby. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Fabio Wardley. Fabio's going to turn it up. Hey, Fabio got the heart. He throwing his hands. Oh, Fabio trying to get in. Fabio's throwing the shot, but Daniel Dubois picking him apart. Oh, watch out. Fabio Wardley's lit. He's lit. He's doing that shit he be doing. Oh, yo, Fabio turned up at the end of that round.
Hey,
Fabio turned up at the end of that round, but he lost that round. But he turned up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That man looking like a clown, bro.
Does anybody love Fabio Wardley? Because you got to be thinking, if you love Fabio Wardley, that you're thinking about stopping him.
You got him looking like a clown.
You got to be thinking
Ekko. What's your update, Ekko?
You got to be thinking about stopping this fight. If you love Fabio Wardley, you got to be thinking about stopping the fight. You got to be thinking about it. Ekko, no? You let him keep going?
They won't, because they know that he can pull it off with one punch.
Exactly. That's what you get for doing that shit. That's what you get for knocking people out in the last round. You get your ass whooped. That's what the payoff is. When you do what you do, they're going to say, yeah, but he could do something in the last rounds. Let him hang in there. But then you get your face reconfigured. Oh, he got slapped again. He's getting slapped. And that's what Don Charles brings to Daniel Dubois' corner, bro. I think Don Charles is slapping Daniel Dubois harder than he getting punched by Fabio Wardley. What do you say?
Yep. I said that earlier. I said you might knock him out just slapping him.
Let's go. Daniel Dubois lit, man.
Woke up the monster, bro. Oh,
back on that lead hand. Look at that jab, man. That jab is pretty. That jab was a jab that put Anthony Joshua on his ass. That jab is fucking Fabio Wardley up. And that right hand, he just gets under it every time. I want Daniel Dubois to talk about that right hand, because he's been able to see that right hand all night long. All night long, he's been getting underneath that right hand.
Hit him in the chest as he swung it.
Oh, my goodness. Fabio's so wide with his punches. He'll learn today, though. After this one, I know Ben Davis is writing down that little notepad. We need to work on telegraphing the right hand. Okay, boop. We're going to get that done next camp. Wow. It's been a one-sided ass whooping ever since the 4th round here. Ever since the 3rd round knockdown, Daniel Dubois turned up and it's been beating on this boy. Oh, my God. Doubles up on the jab and hits him with the right hand. Hits him with another right hand. Oh, my God. Fabio, do the California roll. You gotta have to take a page out of Ron Garcia's book. You need to get out the way of that right hand. Oh my goodness. No mercy. Oh my God. That jab just threw him all the way off. He's so wide with that right hand. He's so wide, he loses balance every time he throws it. Oh my goodness. Where's the confidence? You were throwing that right hand from the 1st round. You didn't even give it time to set it up. Big shot right there. And Daniel Dubois done felt the power of Fabio Wardley. I'm feeling like he's like, You've been catching me off balance, and it's been cute, but you really don't hit harder than me, bro. I'm sorry. Minute 20. You really not hitting the way you keep saying you hitting. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Get him together. Oh, yo, he throws that right hand and he leans over to his right. He's setting himself up for that right hand for Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is one timing second away from knocking Fabio Wardley out with that right hand, because when he throws his right hand, he leans so hard to the left. He leans so hard. He's like he's falling right into the shot. If Daniel can time him out and throw that shot at the right time, he's getting up under the shot, but he's a little short with his punch, so he's not catching him. 40-second mark, getting ready to be approached here in the 8th round right here. Daniel Dubois being so patient. This is the professionalism of Daniel Dubois. He's not smothering none of his work. He's controlling that range. He's doubling up on that jab, and then he's backing up just far enough to be right there to shoot that right hand. He's not falling into Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley's not getting a break here, but shout out to Fabio Wardley, man. Oh, man, look at the jab. Knocking all the way back. Woo, the jab just knocking all the way down. Boom. Oh, my goodness. 1-2 right down the middle. Big check left hook lands. Knocking Fabio. Oh, big left hook again. Right now. Oh, my God. 10 seconds left in the round. What the hell am I looking at right now? Oh, my God. Oh, the big uppercut. The lead uppercut. Oh, the big right hand from Daniel Dubois. Oh, get him off. It's over. Stop it. Come on, Daniel. The bell rang. Jesus.
You're not going to stop it.
Oh, my God.
Who's the clown he looked like with the swollen face? I think it was like a toy. You know what I'm talking about, Clay. It was a toy clown. He looked like that shit.
Look, everybody tapping into their bags right now, like, he looked like this against Justice. He looked like this against Joseph Parker. Frazier Clark had him looking like this. Y'all too used to seeing his man's ass get whooped. Y'all too used to seeing his ass get whooped, bro.
Look at the papers. Look.
Yo, my God. Whose blood is that? Whose blood is that? Oh, my God. Red Panther's blood? He's squirting that ring, boy like lotion.
Look at the ref shirt.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my goodness, bro. Listen, let me tell you something, man.
You guys, the doctor look at him.
Fabio Wardley fans are too used to seeing Fabio get his ass whooped. They thinking like he's still going to do it, right? He might.
There you go. Now the doctor there.
Yeah, somebody got to say something to him.
I'm like, the doctor should have been looked at this dude.
Yo,
bro.
He can't even walk to the corner. He's walking to the
eye
corner.
Closed, his nose got a big.
I'll be honest with you. He don't need to stop the fight. He can stop the fight if he wants to, but the blood ain't in his eyes. They got the blood under control. The nose is what the nose is, bro.
Damn, bro.
He's good. He's good.
Like, ow, that hurt. Oh, he said, go on. Get beat up some more, kid.
It's going down, man. Let's go. Y'all gave him an extra 15 seconds to get his breath. Hopefully he uses it, man. Top of the 9th round. He's trying to shoot that right hand. He's still trying to shoot that right hand, feint to the body. He doesn't give up. Shout out to Fabio Wardley, bro. He hasn't given up. He's not giving up. He's in this fight, but you're telegraphing that right hand. Nice. The right hand is straighter now. He's shooting the right hand way straighter, though. I like that. Fabio Wardley's not losing the shot.
Uppercut. He finally landed it.
Oh, my God. He caught him. Oh, big overhand right. Stumbles him. He's going back. Oh, big overhand right from Daniel Dubois. Shoots the left hook. You got to be careful. Daniel got to be careful. He got to be careful. Oh, nice uppercut from Fabio Wardley. Oh, he hold that dude in the headlock and punch him in the head, bro.
He's about to rabbit punch him.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you do what you got to do, Ray, right? You do what you got to do, bro. It's up to the ref to do his job. I'm going to hit you with the shit I can hit you with. If I'm allowed to hit you with it, I'm going to hit you with it, damn it. Oh, man. The overhand right. Fabio Wardley is a one-trick pony, bro. He's got nothing but that 1-2. 1-2. It's not working. Daniel Dubois, oh man, you lucky you ain't get caught that right hand. That might have melted you. Ayo, Moses Atama will melt Fabio Wardley, bro. Like a flame to a piece of ice, to a piece of butter. He would melt him. He will melt him, bro. Period. No
2 shot. 1-2.
Yo, Angelo, if you watching this, Fabio better never say Moses Atama's name. You heard?
Never.
Melt him. 3 rounds. 2 to 3 rounds, melt that boy.
First round, 1-2.
Melt him like a piece of butter. You know I'm talking to you, Angelo. Don't look away from this damn phone. You hear me talking to you? That guy, you don't hear me. I don't care how loud it is in that.
He driving home already, Clay. He done. He driving home. He'll be up here.
Yeah, you heard me, Angelo. Damn it! You tell Fabio Wardley don't never say Moses Atama's name. Oh, big overhand right for Fabio Wardley. Oh, nice right hand lands for Fabio Wardley. I think he hurt Daniel Dubois. I think he hurt him. Big right hand for Daniel Dubois. Oh my God.
He's done. He's out. He's out. He's out.
Left hand, big right hand. Oh, left hand. Uppercut. Oh my God. Oh, they fighting. They fighting. Somebody call security. They fighting. They fighting. Somebody get him. Get him. Somebody get him. Oh, Fabio. Big right hand. Knock that boy by. Oh, big
Yo, this dude got one leg balance, bro. Holy shit, he teeter-totter.
Oh my God. Oh my God. 15 seconds left in this round. Bring your ass here, boy. Boo, boo. Oh my God, bro. These guys are killing it. This is fight of the year. This is fight of the year.
He's drunk as hell. Look, he drunk. He drunk, Clay.
Come on. That boy saucy up the tequila. Oh, man. Oh, man. Woo!
Yo, this ref stopped every damn fight.
Oh my
he ain't
God.
stopped this shit yet.
Call the police.
That's crazy. Robbery.
Call the police, bro.
Robbery.
Call the police, bro. We're watching the crime here in real time. We are
You
watching.
said call the ambulance. Shit, call the SWAT team.
Woo!
He getting assassinated. Look, look, look.
Big jet left hook. Oh my God. Oh my
Right here,
God.
look. Uh-oh, I'm done. Yo.
Boop. Oh, right there in the back of the head. Boop. Oh, almost caught him with that left hook. Boop. Caught him with the right hand. Look at this. He looking for it. Oh, nice uppercut. That was the uppercut that I saw, man. Fabio Wardley. Lord job.
And then he missed. And here comes the straight.
Woo! Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. It's about work. Work. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Big right hand. Oh my God. Oh man. Hey, yo, Fabio Wardley's the one-trick pony. Y'all better stop playing with me, bro. Go back to my video. I told y'all, bro. World-class shit. That's what we talking about right now. Not domestic level, world-class. He got to show him.
76-74.
Oh, my God. 10 round right now. Send him to the... Oh, he can't even... Did you see Fabio stumble? He can't even stand up straight. Hey, they should stop the fight. Hey, yo, Ben Davidson, you a son of a... I know that. You let that man get killed for money. Stop the fight. You got to stop the fight. You got no choice. He couldn't even stand up. Did you see him kind of just like stumble? How many fingers? 2, 3? You going to let him fight? You going to let him fight? Just stop the fight, bro. Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
You look like Sloth from the Goonies right now.
Oh, he letting him fight. He letting him fight. Oh, my God. He can't even walk straight, bro. Hey, guys. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Let's go. Let's go. Daniel Dubois like, all right. They said you good. I'm going to give you what you wanted. The bin man's here to take out the trash with your trash ass. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left here in the 10th round right now as Fabio Wardley's hopping on his toes, trying to work something behind that jab. Big right hand, big left hook lands for Daniel Dubois. Fabio Wardley is a legitimate juggernaut, bro. He's getting punched on and he refuses to go down, man. He's not going to be boxing for a little while after this, win or loss. He's going to take some time to heal, bro. He's getting beat the hell up. It's going to be hard for him to convince anybody he wins this fight if he knocks out Daniel Dubois in the last round. He's going to have to really show them how he did it. Play the take back because we don't believe you. 2 minutes left here in the 10th round right now. Daniel Dubois taking his time. Big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois again. Hey, you know what I love about Daniel Dubois, guys? He's not overcommitting. He's being patient. No matter how the fight is going, he's taking his time. He's working behind that jab. He's focused. Big right hand lands for Daniel Dubois. Fabio Wardley's so durable. So durable. He's so durable, bro. And I know he's dangerous. In my heart, my stomach is still turning because I know he'll mess around and get that right hand. He'll connect on that right hand, knock Daniel Dubois. I know it.
Oh, my
I know
God.
it.
He trying.
He'll mess around and hit it. But Daniel knows it. That jab, oh, my God, bro. He's
waiting for it too, so he got him.
Yo, did you see the right hand? He threw it and even land with nothing. He's not even hitting with that right hand no more. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. He's getting the shit beat out of him, boy. Woo!
This ref is no good, Clay.
Woo! Woo! Hey, yo, shout out to the referee because we thought he'd get in the way of this a long time ago, right?
Nah, he just like his shirt. He want to turn his shirt to red. That's all.
Ekko, you thought he would have stopped this a long time ago, right?
Well, he's got the reputation for it.
Yeah.
Yo, he has nothing.
They must have told him, don't stop this fight.
Oh, big right hand, big left. The referee's got to
pressure on him not to do it.
The referee's got to want to stop this, bro. He's got to feel like he needs to. Ben Davidson is looking at this. Yo, fire your corner. Fire
Look,
corner.
he'll rather yell. Look. He definitely paid. Look, he definitely paid.
Listen,
Come on, man.
they are not. Y'all sitting there and watching Fabio Wardley catch his beating, bro. If I was Fabio Wardley's wife or his kids or his family, I'd hate Ben Davidson right now. It don't even make no sense for you to let you supposed to protect my fighter. Yeah, he can't even. He don't got no legs up under him, bro. And the thing about it is look at Daniel Dubois just working that jab. The jab is the protein, bro. The jab is the devil eggs, man. It's the devil eggs. Oh, big right hand, Lord child, bro.
Right.
Oh my God. Just wave it off, man. Wave it off. Sit him down and tell him he's done.
Right, I don't know if it's gonna pop up. I think it goes to the present screen. You got to pull it up, but let's see.
Stop the fight. Oh, his nose is hurt. You see him squeezing the nose? He's shaking his nose.
Yeah.
He's hurt. His nose hurt, bro.
I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if you pull this up or I do. If it's gonna pop up, but I gotta share you with this. Hopefully, it don't pop up. You can share it.
No, I would hate.
Oh, he pulled up by himself.
Hey guys!
Yo, I didn't know he was gonna do that.
Hey yo, why Ekko look at the picture like, how'd you get that picture, Fabio? Where'd you get that from? Are we watching this live or not? Ekko, you looking at the screen, you see the similarities?
Oh my God.
Fabio's got a broken nose.
Oh yeah.
More than a broken nose, he got broken pride. His spirit's going.
But if he blows his nose, then that'll be it.
Over. It's over. Exactly. They can't let him blow.
You can't let him blow his nose.
Oh, big right hand lands again. Now listen, Fabio, you win this fight, bro. You got the heart of 12 lines, bro. But I don't know. I don't see it happening for you. Back on that jab. Daniel Dubois back on that jab. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. You hit him with the right hand. It's over. They waved it off. That right hand. They waved it off. It's over with. A one-sided ass whipping, bro. A one-sided ass whipping. And I don't care about those 2 knockdowns. Those knockdowns were just off balance. Just a little. He beat the shit out of Fabio Wardley. I told y'all, world class. Shout out to the video. The take is aging like wine. I told y'all, world class.
Dubois showing a good chin today.
100%. Yeah. But on top of that, he showed that Fabio Wardley's a one-trick pony. Yep. He does not have enough wrinkles to his game. All he has is the 1-2 in the big right hand. Once you take that right hand away from him, he got nothing. He shot that 1-2 all the way into the end. Where was the adjustments? Where was Ben Davidson telling him, you're telegraphing the right hand. I need you to double up on the jab. I need you to work to the body. Shoot that right hand to the body instead of shooting that right hand over the head. Set it up. If you beat him to the body, then the feints will work. But the feints ain't going to work because you didn't get no respect to the body. So you're feinting down to the body. Daniel Dubois is like, you ain't hit me to the body not one time all night. Why the hell would I bite on that feint? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Why would I bite on something that you ain't shot all night long? He should have shot the right hand to the body. When he saw that right hand wasn't working coming over the top, he should have started. He should have started shooting straight right hands to the body and get off the line.
How I tell you frequent. What I tell you yesterday? Everybody's laughing at me.
Hey, what did I say? World class. Shout out to everybody who shot me down on my video, who thought that I was bugging. Fabio Wardley's world class. Hey, respect to Fabio Wardley, bro. He's a domestic fighter who ended up with a WBO championship and ended up on the big stage. You got to give him his respect. But guys, you don't throw away 20 plus years of boxing and get clipped up by somebody with 7 to 10 years of boxing. Daniel Dubois been boxing since 9 years old. 9 years old, bro. When he came into boxing, they said he was going to be the next Lennox Lewis. I remember that shit, bro. Before the Joe Joyce fight, they said he was going to be the next coming of Lennox Lewis. That man had some bad nights. He fell short, but there's nothing that Fabio Wardley ever did in his career that made me feel like that pedigree was going to match with Daniel Dubois. Once Daniel Dubois got underneath that lead hand, once he understood how, not the lead hand, the right hand, Once he understood how to get under that right hand, which he did all night, except for when he got knocked down. 7 to 8 out of 10 times, Daniel Dubois got up under that big old looping right hand. The 2 times he got caught with it, he went down. Fabio Wardley's dangerous. World-class right hand. I keep telling you guys, but that's where it stops. The right hand and the will. The will to win and the right hand that's powerful. After that, he got to go back to the drawing board big time. He got the brakes beat off him tonight. There's no doubt. He did not even compete, bro. He didn't even compete, in my opinion. In my opinion, he didn't even compete. He was just so durable, it went that far. Daniel,
you better get that man some glasses, bro.
He beat that dude up. Oh, Angelo, get your ass home and hit that link, bro.
Look, frequent, he got triple stacks and still lost. No wonder why he knocking people out.
Hey, Angelo, finish off that cranberry juice that you got in front of you. Take the rest of the fries to go.
Damn.
Take the rest of the fries and the rest of that burger to go.
I ain't gonna say nothing. He gonna yell at me.
Get your ass home and hit that link, bro. You know I'm watching. I'm looking at you. Stop playing. Stop laughing. You're wasting time. Get your to-go bag. Let the waitress know you're ready to go so she can bring you the to-go box. Finish your cranberry juice. Get home and hit that link. ASAP. We waiting on you, brother. We waiting on you, brother.
Man, bro. You really had this dude looking like sloth, bro.
We waiting on you, brother. We waiting on you, brother. Don't make me say it all day.
That's crazy. Uh-oh. I'll see you for UFC.
Yeah. You're right. Finish your cranberry juice or your diet Sprite, whatever the hell you're drinking.
No, time.
Get the rest of it to go, bro. You can eat that at home. You don't need to sit up in there, bro. Tell everybody bye. You got to go. Tell them you got to go home. You got to go home, Angelo. It's time to go home. Tell them. I'll see you guys later. I got to go.
The beating that he got, they're the kind of beatings you don't forget, you know.
He touched him. Fabio, bro. Oh, my God, man. Hey, Daniel Dubois is a problem, man.
Always been.
When he's dialed in, period. When he's dialed in, period.
It's a good win,
though. In shape. That's what I was saying. The shape he was in with Lennox Lewis was a whole different shape.
Yeah. And he faced the adversity. He got knocked on his pockets. He had to get up. He did all that.
Got to give him credit for that, for winning and coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think? You know, like people are saying that he quits, right?
Right.
I think because people said that, it wasn't going to do it again after people start really believing it. And I think he just digs in deep more now. He won't quit again, you know. Because he got it with some big shots there.
No, you don't want to do this fight again. That was a slaughter.
Yeah.
Listen, Deontay Wilder, call him out.
You got to go back to the drawing board, haven't you? Wardley reminded me of Wilder a little bit.
Oh, yeah. One trick pony. Big right hand. Frank Ward mad. But your boy won, so what are you mad at?
Yeah, he probably wanted the other one to win, that's why.
Yeah, I know.
Because they're both these guys, aren't they?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, guys. This fight was a necessary fight.
Yes, it was.
Guys, I watch boxing, man. I'm not playing with you guys. I'm not playing no games. I watch this shit. You heard? I watch it too much. I'll pull my wife down here right now. She ain't going to smile at you when she says I watch it too much. She's going to have a frown on her face. You heard me? She's going to look at y'all and say, he watched that shit too much. You heard? When I'm telling you what I'm looking at, it's insight. It don't got to be right because I'm ready to be wrong because easily Fabio Wardley could have knocked Daniel Dubois tonight, and I'm sure I would have heard
it again.
All of the shit. I would have heard it. But the reality is Fabio Wardley has been losing all his fights in a big way until he wins them. I don't like that shit. I don't subscribe to that shit. I don't subscribe to that. What does it matter? He won. I don't know. It does matter because when he gets into these fights, he gets into the ring at the highest level. He can't play that game with everybody, bro. That's not what he can do. And that's what you guys saw tonight. So I understand a lot of people bought into the hype because they got excited. They saw him do great things. They saw him do great knockouts, and they saw him come back, and it became a Rocky movie for you guys. And you guys started to think that no matter what, Fabio Wardley would figure it out. But this whole entire he needs a knockout to win the fight shit only lasts so long. Not everybody's here to be knocked out. Sometimes you go to the judges. Sometimes it is 12 rounds. And then what are you going to do? When he fought Frazier Clark, it went to a draw against a domestic fighter. He did not win that fight on the cards. When he fought Frazier Clark the second time, he knocked him out. You didn't get to see him show the improvements. When he fought against Justice Hooney, he got beat up for 9.5 rounds. Shout out to my guy, Jay Smith at the Boxing Center. He got beat up. Shout out to Jay Smith. That's what happened to him.
And you know what's crazy? I know I was about to say something. As I told somebody the other night, I'd rather get knocked out than beat the hell up like that. Trust me, every which way.
Career. It's better for your career if you get knocked out.
Right. That right there is some wear and tear for that ass, right? That's some wear and tear right there.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then he got in there with Joseph Parker, and Joseph Parker, who never fights that way, fought the way he did against Fabio Wardley because he didn't respect him. He knew that he was levels above him. So he went in that ring 263 pounds at the weigh-in, probably walked into the ring at like 265, 270, right? And he just leaned on that boy and punched on him until he got tired. What he didn't count on was how durable Fabio was. He was like, damn, bro, I'm tired as hell. We in the championship rounds, and this dude is still standing here. And he lost out on his conditioning. Fabio Wardley did not knock Joseph Parker out, bro. Y'all got to stop.
Most of those punches he was hitting Parker when he was on the ropes weren't landing clean anyway.
Exactly, because he was tired and he was laboring through the punches, Ekko. He was throwing them tired. And that's why when they stopped it, what did Fabio Wardley do, Ekko? Do y'all remember? He laid out on the ground and passed out.
He was relieved, yeah.
So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Learn, ladies and gentlemen. Learn.
You know when a guy knocks everybody out. I mean, it happened to Wilfredo Gomez. He had 32 fights, 32 knockouts. And then he fought Salvador Sanchez and got knocked out. It doesn't do you any favors to knock people out all the time.
Yeah.
Because you don't learn how to.
Edgar Berlanga suffered as well, right? Edgar Berlanga, somebody who knocked out his first 16 fights, knocked everybody out in the first round. But he didn't get to develop, right, Ekko? There's no development in that.
And even if you do develop, I mean, it's very unlikely you can knock everybody out. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, people talk about Rocky Marciano. He had 43 knockouts in 49 fights. But he could box and he had good defense as well. And he wasn't just looking for the knockout all the time.
Right.
It was more of attrition knockouts a lot of the times with big power. But I mean, you got to have some skills with that power as well. Like I said, strategy is important as well with the power.
Yeah. He gets to go back to the lab.
That fight is a kind of fight that can tip the scales to ruining a career, you know.
Right.
But you're never the same again.
Right about that.
Oh, let me see here.
I've seen it happen too many times. You can't have too many fights like that.
You know I'm responding to all you haters under my video with one question.
Yeah. What?
Copying and pasting it. I'm copying and pasting it. You heard?
Who's the haters?
People that were mad at me. They were mad at me on my thing. Said, "What are you talking about? Here's this one right here. How can you say is he world class? He just beat Parker. He said he KO'd Parker. Oh, okay. Well, world class. The other guy already on the big stage. Hell, are you talking about? Does he belong on the world stage? Okay, let me hook you up. Copy and paste. World class. That's what I'm saying. Answer my question. Hold on. Parker wasn't that good. He beat a washed up Wilder, a static Zhang, and okay, he had my back on that. Time boxing is important. Hold on, let me hit you up too, bro. I'm gonna hit you up too. You didn't say nothing that bad, but I want you all to answer the question because you jumped into my damn up into the comment section. You was cooking.
This ain't something Clay usually do. Okay, Clay.
What?
Clay said I'm staying on business. Don't you?
Oh no, I gotta let him know because y'all jumped on. Y'all was cooking me. World class is being able to mix it with world class fighters. Okay, I got you two here. Take that. Paste. Take that. Dubois brutally destroyed too powerful. Oh, there we go. Wardley will make Daniel quit. Oh, hook you up with a bang. Hey, take that. Take that right there. You need a world class right there. Wait. If Wardley isn't world class, then neither is Parker. Hey, hold on, man. Bow. Pow. Take that right there. That's you. Read that when you get a chance. That's you right there. Hold on a second. This guy's talking shit. What the fuck are you talking? Oh, yeah, no. Bang. Back. Take that right there. Read that in your free time. Take a moment. Wardley lost the fight with Clark, and he got outboxed by Hooney and Park. Okay, you good. Shout out to you, bro.
You don't let him be off the hook, are you, Clay?
Oh, no, we ain't doing that. We being petty today because y'all try to cook me. You take that right there. That's you. Shout out to Just 06 in the building says for the plate. Shout out to Greg Hackett, too, man. For the plate, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man.
I know.
Salute. Back at it, man. Guys, great card, by the way. Let's not shy away from the fact that the card delivered today, man. The zone is on fire, Ray. They are giving us
they're really good fights.
Real good fights, man.
I keep telling them. That's why I had to question the content creator who said they need to bring the fights back to America. I said, for what? We were exposed to world boxing. Like, why keep something?
Who cares where the fight?
No. Well, that's what I said. I said that. I'm on the defense of no. We need to fight everywhere. We got fighters that we'll never get a chance to see because we only circumvent our attention to American fighters. No, broaden your horizons. And this is the reason why you broaden your horizons, because we would never see some of the fighters that were on this card. I mean, this guy Rhea, man, he's a choice to be reckoned with. You heard me say that to Rich. They was trying to get at me. I said, nah. Oh, see, that's your problem. Y'all stuck in a bottle. Take that bottle, take the top off, and then let yourself float out there wherever the water will take you. Because you know what? Turkey bought us these fighters. I'm not saying that these fighters didn't exist before, but Turkey allowed us in America to see other fighters across the globe and put our fighters against them. And when we put our fighters against them, we either came up short or we showed who we were. Bottom line is, we're starting to see some real fighters. That's why I said Abdullah Mason is going to have a test on his hands. I like the fact that Mason's a good fighter, but Joe Cardina, all that shit y'all were talking about him and Shakur pulled him up and this and that. Y'all whistling a whole different tune now. Oh, Joe Cardina is a champion. Joe Cardina is a good fighter. No, you don't know nothing about him, right? But now you do. Okay, let it happen. Let's rock. I'm waiting. This is what we need.
Beat the brakes off that dude, bro. The referee had to jump. But shout out to Fabio Wardley, though, because the ref had to jump in there, bro. He wasn't going down, bro. That dude
his team wasn't stopping that fight.
Yo, his team needs to be. I want Angelo to come up here and talk about that because Angelo always quick to hold the team accountable and said that fight should have been stopped, bro, in the corner. The corner shouldn't have let him do that.
Earlier than it was.
It should have been stopped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they let him get beat too much, but that's what you get for knocking people out in the championship round, the last round. People start to have hope that you could keep doing it and doing it and doing it. Meanwhile, you're losing brain cells, bro. You are getting hit upside your head, bro. That's crazy.
Well, that's why Wilder didn't want to have the fight stopped by Breland, because he always believed he could do the same thing. You know, when he fought Fury in the second fight. But you sometimes got to be more brave, you know, you've got to be more braver to stop the fight than carry on. And that's the corner's job, to protect the fighter. A lot of fighters are sometimes too brave for their own good.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about now.
Yeah. And sometimes the referees don't stop the fight until it's too late
Right.
as well.
You don't need no brain damage on this kid. You know, anything crazy, because he was getting hit with flush shots. It was amazing. Daniel Dubois is a killer.
Well, it's like Emma Griffiths when he fought Benny the Kid Perret. Arthur Donovan said, I should have stopped the fight earlier. And Benny Kid Perret died.
Yeah.
Big Erm Show said Wardley chin will go going forward. Sad. Yeah, he got, listen, that man, yo, Fabio Wardley got beat down tonight, bro. Like, there's just so many ways you could lose a fight, and that might be the worst way out of all fights to lose.
I got a contest for you. Just imaginary, fellas. So, Big Baby Miller.
Yeah.
Right? Who could take a punch, right? We all seen he could take a punch. You think somebody like him would have had the ability to beat a Wardley? The way he just keeps coming forward and he could take punches, and you know, especially like the performance he had in his last fight.
Plus, he's got the good work engine as well.
Right.
And he could decent chin as well.
All right. And that's what I'm saying. I think, and he fought Daniel Dubois and took him the distance.
Yeah, but he took that fight at short notice, didn't he? Very short notice.
Yeah.
As well.
With Justice Uni?
No. Jarrell Miller took Dubois.
Big Baby Miller.
Did he take Dubois short? Yeah, he did. That's why he came in so fat.
Yeah, it was really fat, wasn't it?
He was like 40 pounds.
He admitted himself he wasn't in shape.
It was ridiculous. He was so big. That man was like 100 pounds heavier than Daniel Dubois that night. Daniel Dubois was fighting two people in the ring that night.
Who wants to see the rematch? 24%. Oh my God,
bro, stop it, bro. Anybody trying to see that rematch?
That's disgusting.
Who's saying that?
Dubois, how about this?
I'm watching right now. They did a poll. It says, "What should probably do?" It says, Fatuma, Fury, AJ, Wilder. Wilder, I think, is the most sound fight. I think.
For who?
For Fabio Wardley.
Fabio knock him out.
That's okay.
I say put Fabio Wardley in the fight with Jarrell Big Baby Miller because they were supposed to fight before.
That'd be a good fight. I think Miller beats him.
He's going to need about 3 months, 6 months off.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh,
but I mean, but Big Baby Miller just fought what 2 weeks ago?
Yeah,
he just fought 2 weeks ago.
He's going to need a long time off. Yes.
Yeah, bro. He's beat up, bro.
I guarantee he's going to have a massive headache tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing with that too, Ekko. We got to remember, Big Baby Miller just had 2 fights within 2 months of each other, so he's going to need time off too.
Exactly.
It might line up perfectly.
Yo, Ekko, did you see the toupee come up on top of the head of Big Baby?
I did, yeah. I did.
Yo, that made me so. I was so embarrassed, bro. I'm like, damn, man.
That boy he got hit with the uppercut. They shit said lock. I was like, Lord, child. We was all watching it move back a little. Like, hold up. It was like moving back a little bit on his head. We were like, wait a second here. What am I looking at here? Yo, when he got hit with that uppercut, that black went up.
Like a lid. Looked like a lid.
Man, he went all the way back to the corner with it. And I'm glad he ripped it off because it looked like he was going into the next round with it. I was like, you better stop playing, man. Rip that thing off your head, bro. Stop playing, bro. You better not go that route.
This is so funny. I was at work, Ekko, and I'm doing the machines, and I got my phone there, and I can't watch. And I hear Clay like, "Oh my God, what just happened? What is that? Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo, did that just happen? Oh my God! This is so disgusting. What happened? What happened?" I'm like, "Oh my God!" What is going on?
There was a point in time where the lid went back, and the dude he was fighting, his face touched the top of his head, and I was like, "Ew!" Like,
I had to go turn the fight on though. After that, I was like, "All right, I got to bail out of Clay. I got to bail out the channel and go watch the fight and see what's going on." And I was like, "Whoa."
I'd like to see Dubois fight Fury, you know.
Fury would be a good fight.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Let me tell you something. That the fight would be a real good fight between Fury and Dubois, because you know why? Dubois works behind that jab. He doubles, triples up on that jab, and that's what you need with Fury. You got to cross the void. You can't just go in with the big power shot. You got to get to him, and Dubois' jab is so effective. Fury would be on his back foot the whole night. I think eventually the big right hand will come over the top and catch Fury, bro. That's what Anthony Joshua got to do. He got to work that jab on Fury. He got to work that jab and cut the ring off on him. That's the thing about it is with Daniel Dubois is when he's dialed in, he's world-class A1 heavyweight. He's a problem when he's dialed in.
He did a great job tonight.
When he's dialed in, he is undeniable, bro. Like, you can beat him, but he's one of the hardest fights you can get into. What's he talking about? Who he talking to? Who you talking to? You got beat up, bro.
Yeah, he did. I thought.
Fabio trying to see him with his good eye.
And also, he adjusted with his distance as well. Throughout the fight, he got better with his distance.
Yeah. So, Fabio Wardley tonight with that telegraphing right hand. Can somebody talk to me about with that right hand?
That was very amateurish, that was.
Yep.
Very amateur.
I can use that.
There's no adjustments at all. Like I said, he would have been better off to throw a left hook and then to measure it with a jab or whatever. Because when he put him down with the right hand in the first time and the second time, he'd land the jab first.
Right.
You noted. So basically,
I agree with you. I felt like if he would have started hooking off that jab, he would have set the right hand off better, right? If he would have just hooked off the jab, the right hand would have been a little bit more accurate because he would have knocked that head off, right? Knocked that head off to the left or to the right, and he would to his right and set up the right hand to his left to Fabio's right? So like jab hook, be quick with it, and then shoot the right hand. I think he would have found, by the way, a straight right hand because that big looping, lean his head all the way to the left, bringing over that right hand. That was ridiculous. That thing was coming all the way around the damn Arch of Gibraltar. Like, it was ridiculous.
I mean, that's like me trying to fight you, Clay. You like 6'9", and me trying to punch you from my 5 foot.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it. You got to make it short.
Exactly. I'm like, yo, what? You
got to shorten the punch up. And
there's no way. Listen, Ekko, I'm just saying that because I met Clay. Clay is like, he's really like 6'9".
No, I'm not.
To my 5'6".
He's lying. He a liar. He's a liar.
Ekko is on Instagram. Go look at the picture.
He's a liar.
It's like that.
How tall are you, Clay?
I'm like 6'2.5".
He's not. Look at him biting his lips. He is like 6'4", 6'5". He should be in there with these guys.
6'5".
No, I'm not. I'm like 6'3" max.
See, now he moved it up. Keep going.
Well, I'm saying I'm 6'2.5", but I'm saying.
How tall are you, Ray?
I'm only 5'9".
No, he's not. He's like 5'10", 11".
I'm 5'10". I'm actually 5'10 and a half, Ekko.
Yo, they're showing the replay. David Morrell, bro. Can we talk about David Morrell for half a second? Lord child.
He's not.
David Morrell caught that left hook and went to bed laying up on the ropes. He went to sleep with that left hook. The left hook caught him. That boy said, Lord child, goodbye. And then he got hit with the right hook. He got knocked out standing up. He never touched the ground. He was asleep standing up. What's next for David Morrell, bro? I think David Morrell at this point.
168.
Nah, ain't no going back, bro. No. Fight Najee Lopez.
No, don't. Why put yourself?
Bro, you got nothing to lose. What you gonna do? Najee needs a signature fight. So do you. I mean, listen.
You gotta build.
If David Morrell feels like he's like that, because I mean, David Morrell's this close. He probably fighting on Pro Box next, is what I'm saying. Unless
Berlanga's a good fight. Berlanga's a good fight.
Berlanga's at Zuffa. If he wants to sign the Zuffa,
he need to go sign with Zuffa then.
Yeah, he ain't fighting. David Morrell's still dangerous. He's a high risk, low reward. Edgar Berlanga ducked David Morrell at 168. We saw it. Dave Morrell was calling out Edgar Berlanga for like every other day, bro. And Edgar was like, you're not enough money. You're not a big enough star. I need Canelo. You remember? He wouldn't fight.
He just got knocked out, so he's a big enough star now.
Nah. I'm over at Zoo for now. Just got a bag. I'm gonna build my shit up. I'm gonna get me a title fight. Because don't forget, Edgar was in the conversation of fighting Armando Resendez for that WBA title. I know he feels stupid for letting Jaime Munguia get up in there and make it happen. So, no, you don't fight. David Morrell, fight Najee Lopez. Take it to Pro Box. If you beat Najee Lopez, you're back in the conversation and you're back at the top of the division talking because Najee had such a great performance of the year. It's going to be a popular fight. Make it happen. That's your fight. I would say Ben Whitaker, but Ben would be going backwards fighting him right now. Ben would be going backwards fighting David Morrell.
I think if Morrell had fought Whitaker today, he probably would have lost.
Oh, Whitaker would have knocked him out quicker. He was just, David Morrell was telegraphing his shots. He was slow. He wasn't fast. He was defensively. Yeah. Ben Whitaker would have been tearing him up to the body, doubling up on that body, hooking off on him with that check left hook, shooting. He'd have been shooting that right hand. He'd have been coming over the top with the right hand. He would have beat the brakes off of David Morrell. David Morrell has not transcended divisions. He's the literal opposite. He's the opposite of pound for pound. He is 168. I'm great. He went to 175 and became regular so fast, bro. He became regular so fast. It was like unbelievable to see how fast he turned regular. Am I bugging, Ray?
He is, bro. We were saying that, man. I'm like, yo, I don't like him right here, bro. I thought his best fight has been David Benavidez up there. And just, you know what I mean? I think because David Benavidez was a little afraid of his power because they both moved up. And he
pretty good against Benavidez.
By the way, I'm throwing the link up. If anybody want to come and build on anything that they saw up here, I'll throw the link up right quick.
How about Daniel Lappin? That'll be a good fight for him. A good test.
What?
Daniel Lappin.
For who? For David?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if David Morrell is willing to take the proper steps and just step all the way back, because the reality is he's got 14 fights as a professional. So he should have time to build himself up. But the reality also is that he's been in the biggest conversations in the light heavyweight division. And there's an argument there to say that the next fight, if it's the right fight, can put him back in the conversation. But if he's willing to step back and build himself back up, like a good 2 to 3 fights to build that relationship up with Ismail Salas, Salidas or Salas, I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Yeah, he needs a couple fights because he didn't look himself.
Yeah, Ismail Salas. If he takes the time to work with Ismail Salas and build that relationship up and take up the tune-up fights that Ismail Salas needs in order to really understand what he has in front of him as far as David Morrell is concerned, he can make a second return. He has time. But if he feels like he doesn't have time and he wants to get right back in a conversation and he wants to get into fighting for a title or something like that, then he has to fight a big fight. Most of the big fights, but they're not going to fight him because they're right there already, right? So why fight him and risk I'm right there getting ready to go into an interim? Probably Joshua Buatsi will get that fight against Caleb Smith now, right? He'll get that rematch because, you know what I'm saying?
That'll be good. That fight was pretty good, that was.
Exactly. So that's a potential fight for him. Why would he go back and fight David Morrell, bro? Because no matter how we want to look at what we saw David Morrell do tonight, the reality is he's dangerous. Mm-hmm. And you don't just fight him for no damn reason. You fight him because you're supposed to, because it elevates you in your career. The person who it elevates is Najee Lopez. If Najee Lopez gets a fight with David Morrell, it levels up Najee Lopez on the back end of a victory. That's who will fight David Morrell, no questions asked. Everybody else is going to give him problems, bro. Everybody, Willie Hutchinson is going to be like, "No, I'm not fighting him, bro. Crazy. I just beat up on Ezra Taylor, or fight Ezra. How about Ezra Taylor, David Morrell?
Okay, see that happening.
What do you think? What do you think, Ekko?
Willie Hutchinson, he's got decent skills. He has.
Yeah, but he just beat Ezra.
Yeah, I know.
So he's not going to want to fight David Morrell. He's right there.
Yeah, he's on the verge, bro. But yeah,
he don't. But Ezra needs a fight.
There you go. That's a build up for both of them.
There you go. Two losers. You know what I mean? Gonna fight. Why not?
Damn, Ekko called them both losers.
Well, I don't mean
that's
that.
what they are. They both lost. That's what he means.
He was like, two losers like that, they should fight each other.
The winner will still be a loser.
Yeah, do that or become a bin man, right? Do that or apply for the bin man. Fight each other or go be bin men.
I'm not that harsh.
That's crazy, right? Right, Ekko?
We used to have a fighter in the UK, a bin man, Rendell Monroe. He was actually a bin man.
Okay.
In his spare time. Yeah.
So like Fabio said, hey, maybe Fabio should apply for be a bin man. He said it was a good job. He said it's not a bad job at all. Right? That's what Fabio would say. If I was Daniel, I'd be like, hey man, why don't you go become a bin man?
Well, you start early and finish it. That's a good thing about that.
Oh, yeah, he was very honorable. Daniel was very honorable, said it was an honor to be in the ring with him, said that Fabio Wardley was a warrior. Shout out to Daniel Dubois, man, who showed that, listen, man, it's business. You called me garbage, man, but,
I think more people should give Dubois more respect.
Facts. I did. That's the thing about Daniel Dubois.
I think.
Yeah, that's the thing about Daniel Dubois. It's a roller coaster ride with him, man. Because the way I'm feeling right now is the same way I felt about him when he knocked out Anthony Joshua. Right? When he knocked out Anthony Joshua, I was like, oh, he's back. The heavyweight division's been put on notice. Daniel Dubois is the most dangerous guy in the heavyweight division. And then he went and got stopped by Usyk. I'm like, oh, man, he gave up. He gave up. He's mentally weak. We're diabolical for that. I got to apologize to Daniel Dubois. I apologize, bro. Sorry.
He was. No apologize. He gave up. There's no need to apologize.
Yeah, you can't sugarcoat anything like that,
Yeah. Justo said, Najee gonna sleep Morel. Hey man, Morel better not get slept. You heard? You better not get slept.
But the thing is, you don't know what Morel's camp was like, how it went. You know what I mean? He could have been struggling to make weight, timed it wrong, got weak. I'm not making excuses, but we don't really know what, because it didn't look anywhere near as good as it did when he was super middle.
Yeah. No, he hasn't looked at all. But he hasn't looked at all. He's 4 fights into his light heavyweight career. 4 fights. And he's looked regular in all the fights, man. He hasn't had one standout fight. His best fight that he had was David Benavidez.
Yeah. He looked a bit tight as well,
Mm-hmm.
Looks a bit tight.
Damn, now you got the Vegetto, the cigarette. That's crazy.
It is what it is.
Oh, yeah, listen, I got all the characters right there. You know that.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. I'm about to shut it down myself, guys. I ain't going to lie. I don't see nothing really going on. It was a great card, man. Shout out to who's a standout? Who do you think was a standout performance? Was it Daniel? Was he the standout?
No, it was this guy.
Bradley Ray.
Chelly.
Oh, you think Chelly with the knockout on David Morrell? Yeah, that was good. Liam Cameron got pieced up though.
No, I think Daniel, because he got knocked down.
Oh, yeah. To your point, you know what? You're right. That lived up to the moment. You're absolutely right, Ekko.
He just saw it. He got up, regrouped, got his distance right, and then took over the fight.
You're right. Listen, when you're right, sir.
Rafferty put a beating too. Rafferty put a beating on that boy Ekko tonight.
Yeah, it was.
Ekko sitting there on the couch. Ekko.
But there was nothing coming back. That's the problem.
That was just a dominated fight. That was a performance that Shakur would do.
Ekko don't want to give Rafferty the props because the dude got the same name as him that got beat up. You don't want to give him no love. He's like, man, fuck that guy.
He's my
brother, bro.
Ekko said, F that guy, bro. What are you talking about, Rafferty, bro? Rafferty schmaffity, bro. Ekko wasn't even in a fight, man. He wasn't even fighting him, bro. Anybody could have done that. I would have done that to Ekko Usman. Get him out of here. Pack him up.
He really didn't get his distance or anything. Also, his punches were quite sloppy, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're
right. Terrible.
You're right. And I was like, you got to do something. Either rough him up a little bit, do something to offset his rhythm. You were totally just staying on the outside the whole time, just trying to reach him, and you were out of range the whole night.
It's a skill gap.
I know that's what I'm saying. I said that. That's what I mean. But when you're out skilled, what do you got to do? You got to do what Bernard Hopkins would do. I always say that. You got to rough him up. You got to get in there and disrupt the rhythm. You got to break him, mentally. Once you start playing with his mental, then you got an opportunity. Like you just said, right? It's a mental game. Once you break that mental, then you got an opportunity. And he didn't try that. He just let him punch him in the face till he split his eye open, and that was a wrap.
But if you look at Hopkins, he always slowed the fight down a lot of times, and he always did it when he was out of distance. And when he was in close, he'd hit the hips on the blind side of the referee, things of that nature.
Yeah,
he'd do rough tactics, but he was very good at slowing the fights down.
Right.
To his own pace.
Right, and then frustrating the opponent so they make mistakes.
Yeah.
This was the opportunity for Ekko Usman to do so, and he didn't do it.
He hasn't got the skill to do that.
I see that now.
And you can see that from the first round. It just didn't have the distance.
Okay. You got a message saying, get that thumbnail done, Clay, for UFC 328 so we can rock at 5 p.m. Sorry, 8 p.m. your time. You make sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the thumbnail together, but I see you not hitting that link.
Oh,
it's all good. I see you chilling wherever you at right now.
Are you gonna watch UFC then, guys?
Yeah. We're gonna call this a UFC fight. You want to pop up for that?
What time's that?
In about 45 minutes.
Oh, bloody shit! You know what time it is now? Here,
I know.
20 past 12.
Right?
20 past 12 now.
Oh, wow. 6 hours.
I know, Ekko. I know.
5 hours.
Don't act like you ain't been here doing some late nights over here on the channel, bro. You've been up here for some late night. Yo, Ekko, we done brought the morning sun in with you, bro.
I know. We've done it before. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I can see out your window. It's nighttime.
There he is. He finally got the balls to hit the link.
Hey, Mrs. Angelo is Mrs. Angelo is in the car.
Cranberry juice slow. Like, hold on, let me finish my cranberry juice.
Clay, Miss Angelo's in the car. Be respectful, Clay. Salute, Miss Angelo.
How you doing, Miss Angelo? Miss Angelo, why was he eating those fries that slow? Pack them fries up and take your ass home, bro. Tell him you ready to go. We waiting on you, bro. We waiting on you, bro. Tell him you taking them fries to go, bro. You done. You know you been full an hour ago, bro. You been finished eating, man. What are you talking about? Fries is cold as hell, man. Box them shits up and bring your ass home and hit that link.
Hey, look. I just want to give you guys all the shout out, man. By the way, wherever I was at, they didn't even have the sound, so I was using your call of the fight, and it was perfect, bro. It's funny, it's entertaining, it's laughing around me. They're like, ooh. So you did great, man. Awesome job. Hey, first of all, look, I know I was giving you a hard time, Ray, but you know how I feel.
I love you, Angelo. I love you. You know
all love. It's all love. Happy birthday. And then, Clay, I'm never going to say Moses was name, but it comes to Joe Wardley, bro. You're never going to hear me say it. I'm going to be like, no, that ain't going to happen.
You got to leave him alone. Leave him alone.
So I'm going to leave him alone. But what I will start doing is, I still got Moses still got to prove it to me, man. I'm going to start saying it when I talk about the Mazian Van Houder, bro. Every time I'm going to say it. I'm going to be like, hey, the Mazian look good.
Hey, I don't think he's ready, though. I ain't going to lie. I think he need another year and a half.
He needs more experience. Yeah, he needs more experience.
What did you think about David Morrell? Lord, child, the school teacher put the man to sleep in the corner. Lord, child, bro.
My face.
First of all, Clay, we spoke about it. You, me, and Jaleel had that deep conversation about coaches. But, bro, why are you leaving, or why did Ronnie Shields kick you out? Because you could tell a big difference in how he was versus how he is, right? And, yeah, man, I mean, like, that's such a devastating loss because you lost to a domestic level guy. Like, now what? Like,
School
this guy's not
teacher.
even as good as Najee Lopez, bro.
That dude's a
You know
school
what I mean?
teacher, bro. He a full-time school teacher, bro.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what
I
he
mean,
is, bro.
you lost to Josh Padley, basically. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that would have been like if Shakur lost to Josh Padley.
Right. I agree.
You know, like,
it's not even that he lost, he got slept, bro.
Yeah.
He lost was bad enough, but he got hit with that left hook and went to sleep standing up, bro. Got hit with that right hand, followed with our hand. Boy, you ain't gonna live that down. And I agree with you. You better never say Ben Whitaker's name. Don't you ever in your life say Ben Whitaker's name. You stay clean away from that boy. Don't,
right.
You know what I mean? You hold the door open for him.
What makes it hard too, Ray, is we were rocking with David Morrell. We liked David Morrell. We wanted to see him be successful. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe there is some truth to why Ronnie Shields didn't want to work with him. I mean, I don't know.
Ronnie Shields saw the writing on the wall, bro. And then you think on the back end of that, Ronnie Shields is working with Errol Spence now. He's working with Brian Norman Jr. now. He ain't got no time for nobody who ain't committed to doing the work in the gym, bro. He ain't playing with him, bro. Like, I got Errol about to go fight Tim Tszyu. I got Brian Norman Jr. next week who's trying to run it back at a title shot. He's still number one or number two on the Ring Magazine welterweight list. I'm not working with you, bro. You can't stop bullshitting outside this ring, bro. Get up out my gym, bro. Get up out my damn gym, bro.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no. So that's I mean, again, I can't even tell you guys from the trainer point of view how you rebuild somebody like him, because it's like, man, dude, like this last year they were who doubted you after the Katayev fight, and got lucky that Katayev popped for steroids or whatever.
Right.
But then you ran your mouth about, yeah, Ben Whitaker.
Right.
Me, bro, you couldn't even beat a school teacher, man. Like,
and once again, not to double down it, you got knocked out by a school teacher, bro. And I bet you he teaching kids, bro. He got them kids on alert. On Monday, they better have their assignments ready or that's their ass, bro. Like, he ain't playing no games. He beat you on the part-time. He took some time off from his children and knocked you out. Now he about to head back to working on Monday. That's diabolical, bro. You don't want nobody doing you like that. Come on, man.
Look, shout out to Zach Chelly. He definitely deserves a payday of some sort. If it means that he gets a shot at Caleb Smith, going to be a voluntary anyways, fuck it, bro. Give the school teacher a shot, right? Like, the warm up anyways. You know, if it was me, you put Ben Whitaker in there right now with Caleb Smith. Don't fuck around. Let Ben do what he's going to do, and then just put Ben Whitaker, Caleb Smith. That way you have a superstar in 2027.
What do you think about Ben Whitaker, real quick, going to knock out Zach Chelly right now?
He could. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, because he beat David Morrell. Now it's supposed to be a name. David Morrell is supposed to be above him. He just beat David Morrell. We all know he's going to beat him, but let Ben go up in there, clean him up real quick, get that little money, build up his highlight reel, and then send him into the ring for a championship.
Right. No, I agree with you. In fact, what I would even do is I would sit there and I'd be like, look, give him a full training camp. Like, let Zach Chelly not be a teacher. You know, let him take the summer off and get a full training camp so that Ben Whitaker could go, no excuses, man. I beat his ass. And we made him comfortable. And I beat his ass. Right. But, you know, the other thing I'll say is I know that Bradley Ray was the favorite to beat Liam Cameron, but Bradley Ray versus Ben Whitaker would be a good fight too, man. That's a good fight.
That's a good. I was thinking about that.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that because I was thinking about Bradley Ray versus Zach Chelly at the NFL. I'm like, put them together, but yeah, man, Ben Whitaker, Bradley Ray, that's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
That's speed versus speed right there.
Yeah.
Bradley Ray, he arguably, in my opinion, had the performance of the night. I think arguably between him and shout out to Jack Rafferty too, man. He put a fucking whooping on Ekko Usman. Lord job.
Oh, out of him, that's what I was saying on the chat, guys, was that if Jack Catterall could stop Ekko Usman in the 11th, then I expect nothing less from what Jack was going to do. And then that's what he did, man. Like Ray saw that right hand, opened up that eye, and just, you know.
Bro, I think he beat Ekko Usman more convincingly than Jack Rafferty.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, no, Jack Catterall.
Yeah.
Catterall got hit a lot in that fight. He gave to give, right? He took so he could give back.
Right.
Yo, Rafferty was beating the brakes off of him and not getting hit. Boy, that boy Ekko Usman was out of range all night, completely out of range, throwing that big overhand right, hitting nothing but air. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't able to hit him with no big shots, and Rafferty was hitting with everything, bro. Lead hand, right hand, check hand to the body, check hooks. Everything he threw was hitting him. That right hand was right on the line all night long to hitting him in the face, bro. It was ridiculous. He beat the brakes off of him.
Right. And by the way, this is my shout out to our guy Ekko, who graced us with his time today. But Americans got to stop saying this bullshit about UK fighters aren't this and UK fighters aren't that. Yep. Hey, you American fighters better get on your game, because these UK fighters are world class, and you got to get to their level, not the other way around anymore, man.
I agree.
Man, that was a great night of fights. Of the 6 of the main cards, we're talking about this, Clay, about shout out to the zone. Of the 6 of the main cards, we saw 5 as knockouts. 5 were knockouts, and that Majid win fight, that was close. Kind of close.
I had Khalil Majid winning that fight. I didn't agree with the decision, but I mean, I know it was a close fight to a lot of people, because I felt like the fight was close watching it, but I felt like every round Khalil Majid was finding a way to edge out the round. I felt like he was more effective on the inside. The body work was really crazy. He didn't allow what's that guy's name again? Brandon Gwynn to dictate the pace. He didn't let him push him. Like it was shoulder to shoulder, chest to chest. And I think most of the time Khalil Majid was pressing him against the ropes and hitting him with the big shots. But it was a fight that was close watching it, but it was hard for me to give Brandon the round at the end of each round. I just felt like that Khalil Majid was finding a way to do it. But close, probably the most competitive fight on the card. The most competitive.
Well, and again, this is where I'll take a licking and I'll keep on ticking, Clay. But we have to say that because heavyweight boxing is about danger, that Wardley, if you just understand that his skill set is like a Wilder skill set, like a Deontay Wilder, right? Like that one punch type power. He made that fight fun, bro. I mean, there were so many rounds where it could have been just like, man, are you guys going to stop this? Are you going to stop this? But the reason why you could tell the ref didn't want to stop it is because he's seen Wardley do it before. So he was trying to give him a chance. But finally, by the 11th round, and we got to give, it takes 2 to tango, and we got to give Fabio Wardley chance to he's Rocky, bro. He's UK Rocky.
The champion, and he's the champion. So you got to give him a chance to keep his belt. But I want to be clear, that man is domestic, bro. He had nothing but a 1-2 all night, bro. No adjustments. He was looping and telegraphing that big right hand. He was out of range a lot of times. Daniel Dubois and his team, shout out to him and Don Charles, who worked on getting underneath that right hand. They were slipping that right hand all night. Shout out to the shots that hit Daniel Dubois and put him on his pockets. I felt like Fabio Wardley was the puncher in this fight, without a doubt. Daniel Dubois, so disciplined behind that jab. I mean, he just was a teacher with the jab. He was teaching Daniel Dubois. I mean, he was teaching Fabio Wardley, boy, you better go. He motivated Fabio Wardley and Ben Davidson to go work on shit. I promise you. They went back like, oh no, we got to work. We got to work.
Well, I think it was you that said, I'm sure Ben Davidson is taking notes right now for Moses Itama, right? Like, every round is going. He's like, okay, check this. So now let's talk about that, because now he's seen firsthand what Daniel Dubois can be.
Yes.
Do you put Moses on Daniel Dubois right now, or do you just let that marinate for next year?
I say you let it. Daniel Dubois has the title, bro. So it's the time. If you're going to fight Daniel Dubois, you fight him now while he has a title. that's when you do it, because he's a high risk, low reward guy at the end of the day, bro. You fight him for a belt, you fight him for big money. Listen, bro, Moses Atama beats Daniel Dubois. I don't give a shit. I'm telling you, he beat, and I'm not going to bring up Fabio Wardley because that would just be like throwing salt in your wound. So I won't even talk about it. Like we won't. I'm not that guy. You my guy, bro. We're just going to let Fabio Wardley get healed up, bro. Go soak in some Epsom salt and figure it out, bro. We don't need to bring him up. But Moses Atama, bro, is generational talent, bro. He's savant. He's not as experienced as we want him to be, but he is shown so many wrinkles to his game. Listen, bro, all he brings to the ring as far as an advantage of somebody else is a lack of experience. He is winning on all other cylinders. He's a hard puncher. He's got a great jab. He's got great feints. He's got great combinations. He picks his shots perfectly. He does so much. I would be confident to put him in there with Daniel Dubois. I would throw him in there.
Right. And you guys keep saying Timu date Mike Tyson. I said he looked like Bob Rog straight up from Street Fighter. But Clay, do you need to see that photograph of your boy again? How he looked at the Daniel Dubois?
Man, bro, there were people laughing when you put that up. But I was like,
I got a better angle.
Did you see Ekko double take when he looked at the picture? Did you see Ekko? Ekko looked at the screen and said like this. He was watching the fight. He was like this. And he went like this. What the hell am I looking at right there? I said Ekko thought we got a picture of him after he's like, with that fight yesterday, he looked just like him. Boy, that guy was all about the hey guys. Boy, that boy was beat up. That guy was beat up.
Look.
Hey, shout out to Goodies, bro. That was shout out to Goodies, and shout out to. Did you know, Claymore, that the guy who is the actor plays that guy is actually a former Oakland Raiders player?
Yes.
No, I didn't know that.
Football player, yes.
Yeah. So shout out. I'm forgetting his name right now, but yeah, man, that was great. When you put that up, bro, you had a crowd of people at a table dying.
That's what he looked like, bro. That's what he looked like. I was like, damn. I was like, yo.
No, Fabio Wardley got the worst kind of beating you can get in boxing because he's so durable. He wasn't going to go down, and he was just getting compound interest, bro.
Let's not pause this one. He was getting manhandled. No balls.
I think stopped earlier.
What'd you say, Ekko?
A bit earlier.
Yeah. He might change up. Ayo Angelo. He might not come back from this the right way. He might not be the same.
I would take a long break, bro. Why the fuck would you come back? Right now, right? What's the point? No, take a break.
Man, you got paid. You need to go. You need to go
like take the rest of the year off, right? Like come back in 2027.
For sure, Clay. No, this would be a good time to even like go team up with back or something. You know what I mean? Like go explore some shit, right? Like I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, like that's the problem is that everybody's trying to rush these guys. He was just the world champion, so now he lost it. Cool, take a break. You know, it's all good. Take a break, baby. You back? All good. Yeah, I'll tell you, Clay. You wouldn't be able to tell me that there's not one promoter that would love Fabio Wardley to fight one of their guys.
Yeah, I think he needs to fight Jared Anderson. I'm not trying to be funny.
I think Jared pick him apart. I think
Jared Anderson.
That's exactly why. Thank you, Clay. That's exactly why. Because I think he'll.
I think put him in there with Big Baby Miller, man. Let them run that fight. They were supposed to run it. Let them run it back.
Either of the big babies. I think Anderson is a better fight because Anderson's suspect of getting hit. He don't want to get hit. So you got two things working against each fighter. One that can't stop getting outboxed, and one that can't doesn't like to get hit by a puncher. So it's a good matchup. Boxer versus puncher.
Yeah, man. Great card, bro. Great card. Frank Warren delivers, man. Frank Warren is earning a reputation of just putting together these cards, man. He's doing a great job over there at the Zone, putting together these cards. This one was one for the ages, man. Heavyweight fight of the year, probably fight of the year candidate between Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley, man. Yeah. That's something you can watch
for sure,
man.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Robert, I was telling you, Clay, that the reason why Josh Hogan is fighting in the White House card, is because of that fight of the year last month with Curtis Blade. This fight surpassed that fight. That was crazy, bro. That heavyweight fight was crazy.
Yeah. And that's where you want to see it too, at the top, right? The top of the game, the heavyweight division. So that's what's up.
They move as the heavyweight division moves, so it's boxing, bro.
What's up, Angelo?
Yeah, I'm going to rewatch it.
Yeah.
It was a good fight. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good. It was definitely good. It was definitely good, guys. Hey, guys, about that time, I'm going to work on getting something to eat. I got to do this live with Angelo. It was great, man. Good boxing, bro. Good fights. I appreciate everybody in the building that hung out, man. We had a great time, man. Shout out to Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley. Shout out to my brother Ekko Usman. Sorry, Ekko. My bad, bro. My bad, Ekko. Yeah, but shout out to my guy Ekko.
Man.
Shout out to my guy Ekko, man. Shout out to everybody here to super chat. Ekko don't want to give Jack Rafferty no love.
No,
Jack Rafferty.
I thought it was the perfect strategy and fight, but he had nothing coming back, so it was a bit easier for him. But he said it was too
easy to give him any credit, Angelo. All of this just because they got the same name, bro. Petty, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh, my brother.
Yeah, it's his brother, Clay. Come on, man.
My brother.
Salute to everybody in the building, man. It's been a great great afternoon of fights, man. I appreciate you guys. Until the next one, guys. At ATP Combat Media Show. And at this point, we out.
Gotta aim for the top like hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I can't quick on my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You trying to aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fight like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss. But it's all in the risk, I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone, give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy, keep that same old energy. I'm in my element, yeah. I'm in my element, yeah. I'm in my element, I'm in my element, yeah. I'm in my element, yeah. I'm in my element, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element, yeah. I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as the mic sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that